Come on, buddy. Come on.
So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. Searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. You feel the dream, can't you see you getting closer to surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Just like that, we are live. Good
Hi,
morning.
everybody.
Yeah, everybody. I think there's a couple people watching this morning. I think everyone just got done watching Brian LCS do his last Sunday breakfast with Brian. I'm not sure what day he's going to choose to do a stream, but I think this is the last Sunday for Brian LCS. So, Brian, we'll miss you on Sundays. We got Las Cruces in the house, all the way from New Mexico. Matt Likes Comics in the house. Matt, he's got a giveaway. I believe he's going to announce January 7th. All of the rules and the whatnots for that nonsense. I am involved in that giveaway, actually, so that should be fun. Yeah, it should be fun. And you can't have me. I'm not getting given away. I'm just involved.
I'm less interested.
Madam, how you doing? Very good to see you. Madam, always check her out. She's always doing awesome stuff. Awesome art. Wellbore, what's going on? Good to see you. Wellbore always says hello to me. I appreciate Wellbore. Thanks, Wellbore. JSS Brooklyn, good morning. Good to see you. Yeah, man, we got a good group of people to hang out with us. JSS. If anybody wants to pop on this morning, just let me know. I could drop a link. If not, it's me and Beckerman for the foreseeable future, people. That's what you get. The best of the
There
best.
will be others. There will be others.
So, I'm thinking about shutting down the shop at the flea market.
You've mentioned that previously.
Yeah, I think January might be the last month. I'm not sure yet. I don't want to do it. That's the problem.
Do you have to give them an X amount of notice, or do you do it by seasons?
No, I can give them I can be done today if I wanted to, but because I need a truck and all sorts of shit to move out of here, I'm gonna need to give them a little notice just for myself. But yeah, that's okay. I think I lost some hours at work. They started cutting back hours and stuff, and yada yada yada. So things are getting a little tighter. So this $100 a week might have to come to an end. I'm only here once a week. It seems like a lot of money to do that. So we still got the online stuff. We still got Whatnot, and we still got Band of Brothers auction and all sorts of stuff going on.
Is the opportunity of being there and being able to meet people worth that money to you?
It is.
I know you do get comics from that place. Like, you buy.
Yeah, that's the best part about being here is that I get to buy comics and they come to me. I don't really have to go anywhere to go get them.
And you build a name that way too.
Yeah, yeah. So that's sort of what's kept me here. It's hard for me to give up a spot like this because it's fun. I enjoy it. Gets to be a little bit of a drag every Sunday, but that's not that big a deal. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's on my mind anyway. That's for sure.
So Bleak is deciding what the future of his. Do you have a name for your little shop there? Is it
Bleecker Street Comics, buddy?
Bleecker Street Comics? Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I didn't know that. It makes a lot of sense,
right? So a little bit. What do we got here?
So the fate of Bleecker Street Comics at the flea market is in jeopardy. I have tentative plans to buy a hat, and that's what's going on Sunday.
Yeah, that is what's happening. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. It's a good spot to be. It's a lot of money. It's like $400 a month. I don't usually cover, or I haven't covered the bills in a while here at the market. I usually just cover it out of my own pocket, doing other sales, other stuff online and things like that. So I don't know. Yeah, it's it might be time and just do a really big Whatnot debut and be a big Whatnot seller or some nonsense.
Yeah. I mean, people do that.
Yeah, I could set up a storefront in there. Like I could actually just set up all my comics and never have to do a show. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's a little disappointing. It's a little depressing, but it's also, the next chapter might be a better chapter. So we'll see.
I mean, brick and mortar is really not the way the market's going.
Yeah. There's a lot of comic shops are closing their brick and mortar stuff. It's easier to do things online nowadays.
Well, direct to customer. Then it doesn't matter if I live in your neighborhood or not.
Yeah. I don't know. Then it's a matter of like finding customers, and I don't know. I have a little customer base online, but I guess it's bigger than the one I have here. So
you guys have your band of brothers. Yeah. We might have to do that a little more often than once a month, but I don't know how people feel about that, but well, it doesn't cost anything to run.
No, and that's the best part of it. That is the best part. Oh, see, this is why I hate Magnola. See, I'll tell you. I'll show you.
Magnola?
Yeah, you know what? He did something terrible, and I'm upset with him.
Well, what's where did he touch you?
I'll show you where he touched me. What do I got here? Settings. Oh, no, I don't want general settings. I want regular settings. Here we go. Settings. Camera. He touched me right in the Conan.
Okay. And that is an emaciated Conan the Barbarian.
Yeah, he touched me right in the Conan, and I can't stand it.
I mean, he's a guy that's always kind of polarized people. I know people. I remember at the time he did it, he had that one like annual with New Mutants right as it was becoming X-Force, and people just thought it was ass, and I liked it. Like even as a kid, I thought, well, this is different. I've always liked different interpretations of art, but
yeah, I don't know.
I could see why you don't like that Conan.
Yeah. I absolutely. When I got that cover, I was like, "What in the world is happening? What happened to poor Conan? You destroyed him."
Yeah, he looks like he's missed some meals. Like times got lean our favorite Sumerian.
He doesn't only look like he missed some meals. He looks like he might be like part of the prehistoric era. I don't know what's happening with his face.
Well, the Hyborian age is a difficult thing to define. It's kind of like pornography. I know it when I see it.
Derek Neiman in the house. Yeah, I'm just not. I just wasn't happy with that whole Conan thing. So I guess I don't hate him, but I just lay off my characters.
I mean, when he's doing his stuff, I would argue that he's terrific.
I would argue the same. Actually, I would argue the same. But when he's doing my stuff, I don't like it.
I like anybody who doesn't that like they do their own thing. There's just certain art styles you look at that and you're like, oh, that's a Mike Mignola. I can do that with Daniel Warren Johnson. They're not everybody's cup of tea, but when I look at it, I'm like, yeah, I know who that is. I know what I'm going to get there.
I dig that. No, I understand.
Alex Ross.
Yeah, Alex 100%. Ross. I understand that completely. I just, for some reason, like some people's art style just shouldn't be on certain books, I guess. Yeah. It's not that their art style's bad. Like I love Frank Miller's art style, but with the way he used to draw Wolverine versus the way he draws Wolverine now, not my favorite on Wolverine.
Right. But it worked for Sin
City.
City. It worked for 300.
Yeah, it works very well for all that stuff. Maybe if I wasn't used to his drawing on Wolverine, like with that mini series that he did or the Daredevil stuff that he did, maybe then I'd be like, oh yeah, this is fine. But because I know what.
Did we lose? Oh, Bleeker's frozen with emotion on this subject.
Yeah, that's fair. Book Freak Comics, how you doing?
Yeah, how is your project shaping up, sir?
It's coming along pretty well, actually. I've been doing a lot of writing this last week. I've been off this week from work, which has been really nice. Sadly, I have to go back to work this next coming week, so it is the way it is. But I really I'm almost done a full story at this point in time. I'm really artistic. I'm awesome at writing. I'm sort of okay at drawing, but the one thing about me is that I never finish anything I start. So I'm really desperately trying to finish what I start. This year, 2025, that is my goal, to do a lot more writing, be a little more artistic. I don't really have any goals with the YouTube channel, but that's okay. We got Drac in the house. How you doing, Drac, brother? Well, Boar used to not like Mignola, but he grew on him. That's fair.
Yeah, there's a powder you can take for that. It gets the Mignola right off. A topical, maybe. Maybe it's a topical. I can't remember. I've never had to use it.
Jim Aparo was known for making half his characters pipe smokers. Fair. We could use pipe smokers back. It seems smoking has got really, I don't know, not as ritzy as it used to be. Smoking used to seem really fancy.
Yeah, an aristocrat smoked, and now it's like kind of flipped the opposite way. And not everybody's a health nut like me, where I don't smoke because obviously I'm keeping this Corvette finely tuned.
Absolutely.
But for the people who do smoke, is it still cool? Like, I feel like some people still look cool smoking.
Yeah, I think it's not cool. I'm pretty sure especially kids are like, ew, that's gross.
Yeah, but they have fog machines with made out of robot dicks that blow. I mean, I can't take that serious.
Yeah, they're all puffing on R2-D2's dick. That is the truth.
Yeah, Get off my lawn with that.
Good morning, Susie Q. Good to see
Oh
you
man,
this morning.
Susie Q comes in and I'm talking like a sailor.
Of course, of course.
My apologies, Susie.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, smoking is not good for you, but I think it's still cooler than vaping. I don't know
Yeah.
if you can call
mean,
smoking cool.
If it's
you know.
not if it's not like an ostentatious vape, I don't have a problem with it because maybe that is healthier. I don't know. I know there's a lot of the
There's a
most
lot.
I ever learned about vaping was from Legion of Comics. Kind of took me down the rabbit hole one day in a conversation, but for him, it's the right call. Like he likes it. I don't do any of it, so.
In my opinion, is it healthier for you? Yes. Is it healthy? No. You know what I mean? It's healthier than smoking cigarettes. It's got to be. There's all sorts of garbage in cigarettes.
What about the classy cigarette holder? Does anybody still pull that look off?
Hunter S. Thompson was the last one, I think.
Yeah,
He's-
him and like European countesses. Like I don't know who else can make that look cool.
Yeah. I honestly, that's a really good point. You got to
Hey,
have.
if you want to see Matt Likes Comics try to not get auto corrected from vapors to capers, take a look at that. I feel that so bad, man. My phone does that shit to me all the time.
Yeah, my autocorrect lets me down constantly. I can't remember. I think I was writing something to a buddy of mine who's sadly passed on now, but I'd say it came out like "I love you" or some nonsense, and we just went golfing, and I was like, "Come on, bro, come on, autocorrect, why you let me down like that?" Yeah, oral cancer is no good, buddy.
Yeah, it's not.
Either way, yeah, so I got to make some big decisions within the next week of whether to shut the doors to Bleecker Street Comics, at least physical doors.
Are you going to take the opportunity to make a really clickbaity YouTube out of that? Like where a picture of you like doing this is like, is this the end of Bleecker Street Comics?
I think so. I got to do that just
Yeah,
for
you
just for
kinda have
Biggie's
to.
sake. I have to do that just for Biggie's sake, to be honest.
Oh, he'll take the piss out of you on it, man. Like you're gonna piss him off on that one.
It's true. It's true. Morning, Christina Payne. How you
Which
doing?
is absolutely a reason to do it because it would be hilarious. Just make the most clickbaity picture title combo of all time. You know the one.
I know the one, the palm in the face. Oh God, what did I do? This is the end.
I mean, I love how much Big gets riled up about it, but he's right. I mean, it's terrible.
Well, okay, so I make thumbnail pictures for my stuff. I never do the clickbaity. I never do the clickbaity stuff. I just pick cool pictures and then, spice it up a little bit with Comic Book Church and this, that, and the other. And I think my thumbnails are great. I go through these other people's thumbnails, and the ones we're all talking about, and it's all the same. It's literally the same thumbnail. It's like him and his hand and his head in his hand, or looking at the sky, or
why is their mouth always positioned in a way that it's like they're begging their friends to Photoshop hot dogs flying at their mouth or something? Like it's always.
Yeah. They always look
right?
like a very surprised person.
Yeah, like I know it's part of the gimmick. I'm not sure why.
We're trying very hard not to say what we really think about those pictures, if you can't tell.
Because there are ladies present.
Because there's ladies present. Christina Payne, she's one of the best blue wrenches in the business. She's actually, I think I have 2 people with a blue wrench on my channel, and she got hers recently when the awards went off. And Christina, we thank you very much for what you do.
She's kind of become the most definitive wrench out there.
I think so.
Christina, if you haven't put out a shirt yet, I would buy a shirt that said like Payne Plumbing. And like just wrenches, like for all your YouTube like chat needs.
Absolutely.
I would own that shirt proudly.
Yeah. Payne with a couple of wrenches on it.
Yeah.
I would absolutely own that shirt.
Bring
for
the
sure.
Payne Plumbing. I don't know.
Oh, I like that. That's good. Bring the Payne Plumbing.
I don't know. Do plumbers even use wrenches? If you know me, I'm not like a man's man.
Yes.
My mom,
yes.
like the other kids, their dads took them hunting like on the weekends and stuff. And like my mom took me antiquing. Like we went hunting for bargains. Like my friends were like, I shot a deer. I was like, I got an ottoman.
I got a dresser that I'm going to refinish.
Right.
I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Man.
Okay, so Mike's Evil says they do use wrenches. All right, so it's
they
plumbing.
do. They do. They use monkey wrenches. They're big on the monkey wrench.
I've been big into monkey business, but I've never been into the monkey wrenches. I probably don't even own one.
I don't know if I own a monkey. I think I own one monkey wrench. One like my dad used to own way back in the day, and he's given me his tools.
I get a track. I don't know what I'm talking about. He's like, they use pipe wrenches here for pipes because they're plumbers.
Oh, listen to this guy. Thinks he knows what he's... Oh.
You gonna shame me because I don't know tools?
I'm a man. I'm Dracula. I know all the tools. Okay. All right, Drac. All right. We see what you
Actually
like.
freaking shaming me today.
Unbelievable.
Got a lot of nerve.
My best performing video was Irvin Kershner eyes popping out, and the title is Star Wars Restarting Canon. I did it to prove a point and succeeded. Yeah, you know what? I think I might just do my next one. Just might be a picture of Sticky Goose. I might use the Sticky Goose effect. Just be like, hey, look at that. I got 200 views on my video. Don't ever refinish an old piece of furniture until you know what it is, please. Okay. All right, JSS. I'll try.
Yeah, don't worry, JSS. I wasn't gonna. there was no threat of that.
I think you underestimate the sitting power of Beckerman. He can sit for hours, people. Hours. And then if he's not sitting, he's laying.
Well, that's how I developed this big round muscle here. That's my sitting muscle.
That's a good muscle. It's a good one. Ay.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas O'Donnell Comics. How you doing, man? Good to see you. I don't think I've seen you.
Say this. Blake and Becker are not the way to run this stream.
No, it's not. We're the worst.
Be a bunch of sarcasm and ballyhoo.
We might make fun of some people, and nobody likes that. Everybody
Mainly
hates
ourselves.
that. Yeah, well, yeah. If you can't make fun of yourself, who can you make fun of?
Yeah, it's my best material.
Oh, we got somebody in the back though, but I don't know if he's gonna help. All right, let's bring him on in. What am I doing? Is he in? Oh yeah, there he is. Whew, there he goes.
Hey, Splash Pages is here.
It's called a pop wrench.
It's called the pipe wrench.
That, like, I picture you came running in from another room to like tell us.
Yeah,
they need to know what a pipe wrench is.
Yeah, dagnabbit, I tell y'all what, you people.
Splash, you're the best, buddy.
I use a pop wrench every single day, just about.
Well, yeah, you work with gas and lines and all that shit. That's all pipes, right?
Yeah.
Our
a lot of
days
people
are very different.
A lot of people will call a monkey wrench a crescent wrench.
Oh.
Yeah, I've heard that before, and it's a crescent wrench, not a monkey wrench.
I don't use a pipe wrench every day. Just more like a pipe. I use a pipe every day. not a wrench.
Evil, I got my pants on.
Got a calculator.
Ooh.
I use that daily.
Oh,
Well, if I'm working, I use that.
Aggressively
Cat-
relaxing in the house. How you doing?
a caddy later.
I got some spreadsheets that I whip around.
Oh, well, today's the dreaded day.
What is the dreaded day? What happened?
I'm taking down my set in a little bit.
Oh, well, what are you going to do next?
I don't know.
You've
How about
had.
President's Day, Washington crossing the Delaware.
Ooh.
If I could get some other people to join in, yes. Oh,
You-
yes, it'd be there.
You got enough. You got enough dolls to dress up. Dress up Frankie as Washington, and just put him in a boat. It'll be great.
Washington and the horror machine crossing the Delaware.
That's it. That's it. That's the one.
This is how we won our independence. We scared them to death.
Well, he was really tall for his for that generation, and he had wooden teeth. I can't imagine. He probably is a scary motherfucker coming off the boat. Arr.
Well,
George Washington.
When he was a British officer, he inadvertently started the 7 Years' War.
Oh, nice.
If you know that story, it's pretty hilarious.
I don't think I do. I know the 7 Years' War, but I don't know how it got started.
Yeah. So George Washington accidentally wiped out a diplomatic group of British Canadians, or was it French, who were looking to make contact with the British. Yeah, it wasn't British. It was the French. Duh. Yeah, he was representing Britain, and he took out a party as they were eating breakfast and waiting to make contact with the British. He mistook them for more aggressive-minded people and took them out. And then in his letter to England about reporting what happened, he waited to page 4 or 5 to even mention that part. He spends the first 4 pages asking for a raise.
sounds like our government
Which
now.
sounds like a young Mike Beggar. Okay, so I did this thing that was really dumb, but first I'm going to ask for a raise.
Matt, you don't spell Washington correct. It's Washington. There's an R in there. It's George Washington. Just ask Splash Page.
Yeah, I wash my clothes all the time. Yeah, we were defeated like 4 or 5 times, big defeats before he came back and crossed the Delaware. I mean, we had some major losses. We were on the verge of teetering to lose that aggression when it started.
Yeah, I think what was his record as a commander in the Revolutionary War? 3-9, 3-6.
It wasn't very
I know
good.
3 is the number of wins.
Not
Yeah.
impressive. Not impressive.
Well, it is when you consider the ones he won and just how disorganized the beginning of all of that was.
Yeah, his first win was when he crossed the Delaware and caught him over there on the other side and everything, and took out the Germans first, the Hessians. A lot of people think we've never fought the Germans before, but we have.
Yeah, the Hessians. That was about 30% of Britain's presence here, right?
Yeah, and we took those out, which scared the British because the Hessians back then, the Hessians were the elite of the elite. They were very terrible people, and they took no mercy on anyone. And when he took them out, it really scared everybody.
I love you aggressively relaxing. Clever tactics of attacking men at breakfast. Which actually goes into a story I have about AR and why I'll never go to Waffle House with him again.
Oh no! What did AR do at the Waffle
No,
House?
we haven't been to Waffle House.
What happened? Did he cross? Did he cross
It's a
on the
made-up
Delaware?
story.
We're going to the goddamn Waffle House. We're taking it over.
I just imagine everywhere AR goes involves some level of pillaging.
You know, ironically, a lot of big battles, like the battle for Texas after the fall of the Alamo, when we went into San Jacinto and we caught the Mexican troops across the border. They were early in the morning, and they had just got through partying and everything, and we walked in there and cleaned them up and took them out. You know,
See,
so
I
they
don't know much about that time of American history, but I'm assuming Mexico won because I can't see why anyone would fight to keep Texas.
oh, without Texas, you would be cold right now.
What is what?
I don't know. It's like 55 degrees. I'm pretty comfortable.
Well, you know, you wouldn't have oil.
I can't say I use a lot of oil in my day.
I thought you were.
There's oil all behind you.
I thought you were trying to tell us that Texas controlled the weather. Listen, if you didn't have Texas,
Now that I want to hear.
Yeah, I wish we could.
you wouldn't be warm over there if you didn't have Texas. All right, we're weather controllers in Texas. That's
Well,
it.
we've controlled the weather for tomorrow. Tomorrow's supposed to be high 75 here.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yes, we have had a mild winter down here so far, and wow, I love it.
It's Texas. Do you even get winter down there?
We get snow, yes.
Shut up.
Yes. Yes, we get snow, and it gets cold.
Yeah, haven't you skied the the slopes of Amarillo?
No.
You haven't lived till you have.
That would be the sand hills. And you can ski the sand hills. There are big old sand dunes out there, about 4 miles from here. They don't
right.
like you going out there no more because it's a private ranch, and I've tried to get on there to search for meteorites, and I've got kicked off of there before. But and also arrowheads, lots of arrowheads, Clovis points out there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'll happen when you walk on somebody else's property. They tend to not like it too much.
Yeah, I knew some people from the telephone company that had access out there, and I got some access out there, but I didn't know it changed hands, and I went out there, and about 5 people in 4-wheelers and 30-06 and ARs showed up and told me to get off the property.
Aggressively relaxing kicked you off property? Boy, his legend continues. The man is a terror at the Waffle House and in Texas. That's what I heard.
Yeah. I hear he's just a terror in general. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah, El Paso gets snow. Yeah. In fact, the Guadalupes in El
Will you
Paso
say that
right
word
now.
again?
Guadalupes, the Guadalupe Mountains.
Guadalupes.
Yes, the Guadalupe Mountains.
Well, all right then.
Out, you know, it slopes down around the backside of the Panoche River.
No.
A lot
None
of
of
people
these
didn't get
places
that. They
sound
don't.
like they're
They
pronounced
don't speak
correctly.
Spanish, but the Spanish people out there are laughing right now when I said Panoche River. But anyway, they got snow on them. I'm sure by now.
yeah, I don't know much about the weather in the states too much. I just figure everything's warm because Canada's fucking freezing.
Evil got what I was saying. Yeah, I picked that up on an old Western movie here just the other day. I was watching it, and they said, "Oh, we're going to head down and cross the Panoche River." And I started laughing. I said, "Wow, do they really know what that means?" So I had to throw that in there.
Yeah, I know K-pop gets snow because she's not too far away, but
Yeah.
Kansas City, they get some
Yeah,
snow.
we get some, not a lot. Dustings mainly. It's usually if it snows here, it's gone by the end of the day.
That's not so bad.
I mean, there's only about 100 and maybe a little over 100 miles between me and Amarillo, and the climate change between where I'm at and Amarillo is drastic. I'm talking a lot of different in temperatures.
So Monty, you got your 5 contestants have won your drawing. That was pretty awesome.
Yes, I did. I got the 5 contestants. I got a whole bunch more postcards in yesterday, and I have to apologize because I did not know that this Christmas was going to be so hectic, and things happening and things supposed to happen and didn't happen and all that, because I was going to do a show tomorrow, but we all know what happened yesterday, and it led into a whole bunch of other stuff. And then I thought today, then it's just, I wanted to get all these giveaways done before the new year, but I planned way too much is what I did, in very little time is what I did. So I apologize to that, my fans out there, if I have fans, you know.
Did you just apologize to your fans?
Yes, I
Yeah,
apologize to my
all the
fans.
Splatchamaniacs.
Yeah, my YouTubians, I apologize because I really tried to compact way too much in too short
All
a
right,
time.
new game. We come
Uh-oh.
up with the name of his fans. Would it be the Texases for Glovers?
What?
Is it what do we want here? Let's name Splash Nation.
Well, I did have this idea years ago, but some of the community said, "Whoa, no, don't use that." I was going to do the White Gloves Army, and this was back when all the
don't put white
racist
army
stuff
in
was
the
all
same-
that. And I was like, I'm old. I don't think of stuff like that because I don't think of racist stuff like that. It's just, hey, that sounds good. Like the Kiss Army, I'll do the White Gloves Army, and some of the people are like,
So I
would
can't
not
be
go
part
there.
of the army. I can't be part of the army because I'm native. Obviously, it's only the white army.
Army of
I get it.
Glove.
I get it.
Exactly. And I started laughing, and from time to time, I do say things that, like I said, I don't think of stuff like that. And people say, "Ooh, no, I wouldn't say that." And I go, "Why?" Well, because that's a little on the wrong side. And I'm like, "How?" And then they explain it to me, and I go, "Oh, well, I don't think of it like that, but okay, I guess I won't say that."
White gloves power.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
Steve, we're going in. Nope. No.
Yeah. See, well, boy, you know. A few years back, I said, "Yeah, White Gloves power." Yeah,
No,
I've been
no.
educated
No,
enough
it's like
not
you
to
just
say
hold
that.
Your white
So.
fist in the air. No,
Yeah.
bad idea. Don't
It's a
do
little,
it.
it's a little too close. A little too close.
You
I don't
know,
I know he calls them YouTubians all
Yeah.
the time.
I've
but-
called them YouTubians ever since I started YouTube. Even when I was Tex Comics, even back before what's his name was saying YouTubeites, I was saying YouTubians. So
Well, it's
that was
gotta be-
before I knew him and everything. So
There's got to be something good because your splash page, like, I don't know, the Wet Army or something like that. You know, the Wet Works Army.
come on, dude. I just call them YouTubians.
That's fair. Maybe
Yeah.
maybe a white glove salute. No,
No, that wouldn't work. You know,
Let's leave white out of it.
yeah. Even though I don't mean anything by it, that just
Yeah,
you know.
no, he's definitely the grand wizard of whatever you guys are. No,
See, Siren
Trying to make
knows.
me
Too
out
much,
to be
too
a
much.
wizard. See, I even take wizard the wrong way. I got the long beard and the hat, but you know, some people
yep. You
take
do
it the
not
wrong
want,
way.
if anybody invites you to be the grand wizard, you just say no. No,
I just-
thank you.
I don't hate Monty's militia. That's not so bad. You know,
The pipe wrenchers.
Texas Nation. Hey, I like that Las Cruces. I'll just stick with my.
Pizza parties, yeah, man.
I'll just stick
We've
with
been to our
YouTubians.
share, evil. We've been to our share.
YouTubians is what I'll call them. That's what I've called everybody. So
well, here you get to be called the parishioner. So you know,
Yeah, I came up with that.
that's true. That is true.
If there's a tortured pun to be made, I will be the one.
the Pipe Wrenchers.
As long as they're not the pipe fitters, I guess.
There's a union of the pipe fitters. Pipe Fitters of America.
There's a union of pipe fitters in Canada as well.
Yep.
Mr. G Man, how you doing, brother?
Yeah, Robert, I wanted to be on your show yesterday, but yeah, we can talk privately and I can tell you why I wasn't there. Then I had my minion that didn't show up. I waited. I was going to be late to a service I had to go to, and I waited and he didn't show up, and I'm like to tell him to come Monday, and he never showed up, and then I got to go back and pick up some books at my LCS that they didn't have, that they will get there yesterday, and I couldn't get there yesterday, so I got to go today, and it's just a lot of stuff's happening. And
Well, I didn't even think you were going to be on the show today, Monty, to be honest. I know you said you had some stuff to do this Sunday. So.
well, that was to take all this down, which here after I finish my pot of coffee, I'm going to turn my other camera on and just listen to y'all and take my stuff down. So they can watch on the little screen while I do that, while I play with my balls.
Getting weird again.
Yeah, church is getting really exciting.
My Christmas balls.
I don't care how you paint them, Monty.
I was on a channel. I said, "Hey, y'all want to see?" I think it was this channel. Y'all want to see my balls? And everybody got real quiet, and I pulled out my Christmas balls. It was funny. Y'all's faces got like,
I haven't seen it yet, Evils, but I did like Squid Games season 1. I thought it was pretty good, so we'll see what happens.
Squid Games. What's that?
It was like an Asian show that got really popular here. Not bad, brother. It's a really interesting show. It's a little, I don't know, it's a little hard to watch for some people, I would imagine, but it's a good
Is
show.
it like a game show that does funny things? Or
It's a
something like
Netflix show, Monty.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
game.
I don't-
It's a game show that does funny things like kill people.
Yeah, so it's not real.
that? Oh, okay. No, I don't.
It's
I
a
don't
show
subscribe.
about a game show, a fictional game show.
I don't pay for stuff like that. I don't. I mean, I don't even hardly go to the movies. I wait until it comes out on TV.
See,
or
I
maybe-
assumed you had a Netflix guy that came over to your window and like just told you about what's on Netflix.
I got a funny story about a window that just popped up.
Is it your
I
Netflix
picture
guy?
Splash, do you have a window that just has a pie cooling in it at all times?
Hey, I used
That's
to,
one thing I'm mad about cartoons about, because I have never in my life happened upon like just a stray pie in a window that I can
yes, we used to
snatch
do
and run
that.
away.
My mother used to do that. We had right outside the back door. We had a shelf out there where my mom would set pies and put what do you call those towels in the kitchen? The kitchen towels, the little not wash rag, kitchen towel or whatever you call it. And she'd put that over, and they would cool out there. Yes.
What do you call them? Kitchen towels? You know, kitchen towels.
I need to know a location of one, because I now have a dream of like, I feel like me and AR could definitely go steal a pie out of a window, maybe while Evil Mike plays lookout.
You got to watch that you don't burn your mouth, though. That's a dangerous thing you're setting upon.
That was a thing. I mean, you didn't put them in the refrigerator to cool them off, because the refrigerator would, or what I usually call, my kids got me now trying to say refrigerator, because I used to call it an ice box. I'm old school. But we wouldn't put it in the ice box because it'd melt the ice or cause the ice box to turn on and use more electricity. So we cooled them outside.
I imagine that you're talking about Squid Games, too. I'm going to have to check it out, Mike. Sounds good. Yeah, Papa, I live in Canada, bro. I don't live where it's 75 degrees, brother. My keepers allowed me to poop out the window for the good of the environment. That's nice. Good.
Just don't use that window to air out the house.
Yeah, I don't know. If I saw a pie on a window ledge cooling down, I'd assume that it would be a trap at this point in time.
I don't do it. I don't make pies. I think I probably made pie once in my lifetime. I'll set it on the counter and, let it cool.
Yeah, I would think you could just set it on the regular counter. You don't need the window ledge.
Well, my mom used to do it because we used to have a lot of bake sales, pie sales for school and everything. She'd make 5 or 6 and set them out there in bazaars and stuff like that. She liked to bake, and boy, you could smell those pies from a block away when she set them outside. And, oh, it brings back memories.
You never had any wolves or rabbits at your house, or like floating into your window on the
Wolves?
Listen,
No, we don't have wolves down here. We got coyotes, but
I've watched
Feral pigs.
Yeah, I've watched Looney Tunes enough
Yeah.
times to know that a wolf is about to come by and eat your pie.
Well, feral
Mm-mm,
pigs. We got some, but no, they're not gonna. They don't invade the little towns. I mean, they're usually out in the sand hills or the brush, and that's
Yeah. Hmm. I'm
And we
trying to
had
think of who always swipes the pies out of the window. I think I've seen Foghorn Leghorn do it.
well the people that break out of prisons usually do.
Yogi Bear's got to have done it at least once. Thomas, nice. G-Man, if you want on this morning, just let me know. I can put the link in the chat for you. In fact, I'll just do it anyway.
Yeah, there you go.
Jabalinas, yep. Yeah, they have hog hunts, and usually during cotton season, they'll go out and the people that are doing the ginning, they'll go out and they probably had it this year. They would go out and kill a couple of wild hogs. They'd take them up there, and while the guys were processing the cotton, they'd barbecue the hogs and feed the hogs to the ginners for Christmas, because they work through Christmas. They don't stop. They stop for about an hour, maybe 2 hours. Then they go back to work because we got to get the cotton out and get it baled and get it to market. And the farmers are all working. And
So Donald is really going hard in the paint here.
he got a lot of sisters.
I was about to say that. He's got a lot of sisters, man.
Or just one has multiple origin stories like Batman.
You want to know how I got these scars?
Yeah, if you run into those wild hogs out there, you need to have something, because those boars got tusks probably 3 to 4 inches long, and they can rip you to shreds in a heartbeat.
I can't imagine myself and feral hogs are ever going to be in the same place at the same time. Now I say that, but the next time I go to Arrowhead, I'm going to look at the seat next to me, and there's just going to be a feral hog sitting there. How awkward.
But we do have rabbits. I mean, they don't jump up on shelves and everything. I mean, they're not pie eaters. I mean, we have cottontails. We don't have very many jackrabbits no more. The last few years, there's not as many jackrabbits as there used to be.
Did you say they're not pie eaters?
No, rabbits don't eat pies.
Well, that's not how Thomas O'Donnell got another sister.
But yeah, jackrabbits are kind of few and far between and everything. And you can tell a jackrabbit from a regular
those signs
rabbit.
would work on me. I would be like, okay, I'm not going to hang out here.
You can tell a jackrabbit from a regular bunny rabbit real easy. Not by turning them over and looking at the underside, but by the ears. I mean, the jackrabbit had long ears like Bugs Bunny. That's where Bugs Bunny originally got his ear height, was from the jackrabbit.
Yeah, again, don't run into a lot of anything that involves the outdoors. I think I've been well established as an avid indoorsman.
Definitely, that's your whole
that's my gimmick.
that's your thing. Yeah, that's your thing. I also
A
live
lot
in a
of great
city,
stuff
so
indoors.
we're not
The
finding a
stuff's
lot
all
of
in here.
feral hogs in Niagara Falls. It's just jackrabbits. Nope, don't see them. Don't see them.
I can
Doesn't
just
happen.
picture. I can just picture Beekman. I'm creeping across the living room Serengeti after that alligator behind the couch.
Beckerman doesn't creep and crawl. He sits
no.
and lays.
Yeah,
I'm rolling my
more my
office.
speed.
I'm rolling my office chair across the Serengeti in the living room.
That might work. That might
Looking
work.
at my many trophies from all my great bargain hunts, my ottomans, my chaise loungers.
Not the chaise lounge.
Chaise lounge. Oh yeah.
We call them bark loungers.
Because they have actual bark on them.
Yeah, they got wood.
God dang it.
This is a wonderful morning. Y'all really don't know how. Y'all are making me smile.
Well, we love you, buddy.
Yeah, I'm pro Monty.
Definitely pro Monty. I think is.
I tried naming your fan club earlier.
Well, we know what not to call it now.
Yeah, we established a lot of terrible ideas.
Yeah. We're keeping the white out of it, people.
Yeah, my buddies, they always.
I'm so dumb. Should I count?
Sure, why not? What's stopping you? Hell yeah.
You've opened the floodgates now. You might as well keep going.
Yeah.
My God, my work is going crazy. The messages from work are just flooding in right now. It's annoying me.
Yeah, I've had a few come in this morning.
We don't have any tarps left for the big boxes. What do we do? And I don't want to have to write in the work chat. There's 25 of them on the site outside on boxes. Go take one off of one of those boxes and put it on another box, dumbass. But hey, I'm going to let them continue to worry.
Yeah, my work cell phone. If you don't know the truth, I don't even know where it's at.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Are you like one of them on-call people?
Not this deadgum couple of weeks, I ain't. I'm
Nice.
on vacation.
That is nice.
I don't go back until Thursday.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. I think I go in on Tuesday or Wednesday. That's when I go back. So I don't think I'll be able to enjoy a New Year's Eve bash that everybody seems to be planning.
Yeah, I don't do New Year's no more. I don't do none of that. There's too many drunk drivers out there and
We got
other stuff.
We got someone hanging out with us in the back. I think we should bring him on in. What do we got going on for this fine gentleman?
I'll bring in New Year's with a dill pickle. I'll sit in the chair and watch TV and eat a dill pickle.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women.
Mr. Evil Mike.
Evil.
How you doing, man? This is it, man. Just chilling. Thinking about shutting down
Bartman and Radioactive Man. I dig it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Always liked that Matt. Radioactive Man is like one of Matt Groening's favorite characters, and the whole thing is, if you look at the drawing, it's Homer.
Yeah.
And the original purpose of those characters was Krusty, Radioactive Man, and Homer were all the same person, because like Bart's heroes were actually his dad.
Oh, ain't that
Wait.
nice?
And now it didn't work for the show's purposes, but that was the original idea, is that Homer was going to be sneaking out at night to do local television because he needed the extra money, and he was actually Krusty the Clown. And it was because Bart's hero was secretly his dad. That was going to be the hook of it, but it didn't work for the show.
Yeah, they got Kelsey Grammer to be Krusty.
No, that was
no.
Sideshow
Grammer's
Bob.
Sideshow Bob.
Oh, Sideshow. Oh, okay. All right.
Actually, I forget. It's like the
My
Frank
bad.
guy that does, he's not like an actor. He's just
We can barely hear you, Evil.
I was saying, I think he's just a voice actor, the guy that does Krusty. I
Mhm.
can't remember his name.
Yeah, one of the regular voice actors.
Oh,
Yeah, and
okay.
I think nowadays everybody that's on The Simpsons, they pretty much just do The Simpsons. You know, like the girl that does Lisa, she used to be on TV shows. So now, ever since The Simpsons success, she just does The Simpsons. You know,
Well,
she
Did
doesn't
that-
do
got
anything.
Did that lady
$500
pass away?
million. No,
Did
she's
that-
still alive. She shows
No,
up. Basically, the cast only does stuff if they want to. So, like the voice of Homer, he did a small character on a few episodes of Parks and Rec because he enjoyed the show and wanted to be a part of it. But he doesn't need to do anything because he's got like $500 million.
All right, so they're like Pink Floyd or the Rolling
Yeah.
Stones.
So
they don't give
if
a,
they're
they don't give a
doing
shit.
TV at this point, it's because they want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have like a passion for the project or whatever.
Yeah,
It's like
wasn't-
I'd say the only one that I've missed that they sucked into the Simpsons verse, and I love him on the Simpsons just because he's talented. But I love seeing him in live action. But Hank Azaria, you talk about how much I miss him in any live action format ever since he did the Simpsons. He's just done that, and I'm like,
Rockmeyer was pretty good.
It was, but still, I mean, you're talking about like he was in so many of like my not just childhood favorites, but like some pretty memorable stuff. Like one of my favorites is the Birdcage with Rob Williams.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I love Hank Azaria.
He
in
plays the
movie as
pool boy, right?
Yeah, the servant. And he
Yeah.
won't wear the shoes. He's like, no.
wasn't Bart Simpson's voice done by a girl?
Yes.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
Is that?
See,
like, is
I
that
remember
Spanish-
that.
Is he passed away? That guy, the guy that was in Birdcage.
Nathan Lane and Robin Williams?
Yeah, Nathan.
No, the Spanish guy.
No, he's on
No,
the
that's
Simpsons.
Hank Azaria.
Hank
He's
Azaria,
still
yeah.
alive.
He's actually white.
Yeah,
Hank Azaria is great. And if you haven't seen Brockmire, go check that out. I love in the first episode when they're showing the mental breakdown he had years later or earlier. He's like still calling the game while having an ass breakdown.
Wasn't the Simpsons? Didn't they get started in a variety show, a Stacy something show, the 20-minute, 20
Tracy
second,
Ullman.
yeah,
Tracy
20-second
Ullman,
Tracy
yeah.
Ullman
clips,
show, yeah.
20-second clips, and that's what
Actually-
made them.
Actually, my family, like my mom, was already watching the Tracy Ullman show when they aired that cartoon, and I remember like I think my brother remember too because he was pretty young, but I remember them pulling us like I think because it was late at night, and I remember them like pulling us out of our bed to watch those like original black and white like cartoons. I hated it at first. I remember like going back, and then we got the pilot, and I was like, oh, this is so much better. Like after that, it took off.
Yeah, there were
Yeah.
like 3 different little 20-second clips of different cartoons in there. I think 3, and I think 2 made, one made it big, and the other one kind of. Then it got,
It's like the
then the
second-
other one.
So
Yeah.
the second one there was the popular one.
And they were much different in the cartoon, the original, than they were when they come out. They kind of reformed them.
I'd say so, and like the voices, I'd say because the guy, I think they had a different voice actor for Homer at that time. His voice was very like I'd say like meticulous and manicured. He sounded more like a businessman versus like the Homer that we got now sounds more like
Yeah, and I think the wife Marge, her hair was a little different, I think, if I remember correctly. I may be wrong, but
I think it wasn't as tall. I
yeah,
think
it
it was
wasn't
like
as
the
tall.
same. Yeah, I think it was like the same shape, but I think it wasn't that because I think all of them were like crude pictures. But I think what it was, the explanation was it was just the pre-art. It was that it wasn't like the final product, and they aired it anyways or something like that. Because I think he had like, and you might know Becker because yeah, I don't know, but I do know there's a story on the art that was shown on Tracy Ullman versus like the final product.
Yeah, so my source on that, Bill, he didn't come in until after, I want to say season 2,
Yeah,
season 1. Bill came in after season 1 because I know he has a jacket that everybody that's involved in The Simpsons gets, and then you get a patch for every year you're with the show, and he's got about 21 patches, 20. But they're actually like very valuable. There are fans that buy the patches from people who get them.
Yeah,
yeah, it's pretty interesting. I've seen Bill out in that jacket, and like I've gone to dinner with him with it, and it's pretty cool because he's got all of his on there. At least most of them. He said there's a few that he's still needs to put on. But it's pretty cool.
Apply. Yeah, I think it's cool when TV shows do stuff like that. You know, when you hear that they have something going like that for the cast and crew or something like that. More so when you hear the crew gets a part of it. You know.
Yeah, with my luck, I would only be on shows that went for one season. So like all my jackets would just have one patch.
That would be cool in its own right, though. Yeah, I only,
Right.
I only made it one season on every show I touched based on, but there's like 30 shows on your jacket.
I feel like there's probably a show that is addressed to this.
Well, my neighbor's doing his Sunday morning trash haul. I see.
Oh.
Is he wearing pants?
Yes. He's wearing, well, they're pajama bottoms.
That's acceptable. That's acceptable.
Yeah.
T-shirt.
We talking
pajama
flannel
bottoms.
here?
Well, yeah, they're kind of flannel. Yeah, it looks like he might have got them from Christmas.
What are you envisioning, Mike, when you envision Texans out in public? You know, it's not that version.
I'm mining for Monty stories. There's always more if you're willing to dig.
You have to ask him about those bewildered neighbors stories and stuff like that, you know, because I think every neighborhood has like a weird.
Oh, you're talking about the guy
that
across
neighbor
the
is
street.
Monty.
No,
Yeah,
you're talking about
is.
across the street the other way. I don't got a camera facing that
See
way.
how
I
he
don't
got
watch
quick?
him. Yeah, I don't watch the newspaper guy. I don't watch him.
No,
Yeah.
I think we've established who the weird neighbor is.
Yeah,
It's the one that asks his neighbors to order stuff off Amazon for him.
It's the one wheeling in the boxes of like 50 million Halloween decorations that they never see outside, and they're like, "Where does he put all those?" We keep seeing him buying these like massive Halloween sets from Home Depot, and they're not outside. You know?
Well, I'm fixing to buy me a shipping container to put them because this is filling up my barn.
You really are the weird neighbor, Monty.
Yeah, he's
No, I'm
fixing
not.
to do
I keep
things.
to myself.
I'm fixing to
Okay, how? Because that's another. So how close is your neighbor? Is it a?
Which
you know,
one?
Are we Yeah, see, there we go. I mean,
across the property.
Are
out
we
the
talking
back
about
40.
property lines? Or, I mean, are you that far out in Texas where you got space between you and your neighbor?
Oh yeah, I mean, our lots here are big. They're not like at a city where you can, reach out your window and touch another building or something like that.
Yeah, y'all thinking he's living in like suburban Texas. I think he's more like, he's more farmhand Texas. That kind of.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's across the alley. I got a camera that faces down the alley that shows everything that goes on in my alley ever since they tried to.
Sadly, I knew that part. Like I was aware there was an.
We have heard.
We got
They
G-Man
tried to
in the
burn
back.
They tried to burn my barn down years ago, and I put cameras up.
Let's bring up the G-Man.
You smell that? Hey, fun, son. Nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Good morning, Vietnam!
That's awesome. I like that one.
What's going on, G-Man? How you
I
doing?
gotta be here. Buddy, what's up? I gotta be here to say Happy New Year on your last show for the year. So it's your last show until next time.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, man.
Thank you for all of the wonderful stuff you've done this year, man. It's been great. Beckerman, you too, man. Awesome.
Well,
Good
you
stuff.
also, Robert, you had done some great things on your show, and I enjoy
thanks,
being on it. If I could just
Mon-
get back on schedule and get back on it.
Monty, can you be quiet for a second? He was giving me accolades and.
All right. I'll be quiet. Let's look at Bleecker. Everybody, look at Bleecker.
Thank you so much.
No,
fun.
buddy.
And doing
It's
it
been
every
awesome.
year. Yeah.
Everybody here, everybody on this panel has done awesome stuff. Mike's been doing awesome stuff since I started watching YouTube. Splash Page is doing awesome stuff. Fucking G-Man, you're doing great shit. Come on, man. Beckerman, he's doing great shit with the
I'm an
Viking.
avid endorsement.
I know. Nah, it's a good group, man. I like the group of people that Church has attracted. So we appreciate everybody.
The urban Serengeti over there in the top middle.
Yeah. Well, we're not fixing to do much around here.
Okay, I ran into something in the very beginning and I was missing it. What were you guys talking about when it came to Monty? So you want to hear really good stories from Monty?
Yeah.
Ask him about the ones. I know a lot of Monty stories, but I'd rather him tell the stories than me tell them because he tells.
So with the authorities. Want that confession.
What's up, buddy? Ask him about the encounters and the alien stories and stuff like that. Those are good ones, especially when he's been to some of the cons and stuff like that. Those are some good stories.
I'm pretty sure, where he is up North Texas, you probably have fantastical ghost stories because there's a lot of that in Texas.
Oh, I got some ghost
My
stories.
favorite one that you tell, Monty, is the one with
I have some good ones.
The Area 50, I think it was near Area 51 with on the guy's farm. That area.
That was Roswell. That was the actual crash site at Roswell.
Yep. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. I went out to Roswell has a alien festival every 4th of July because that coincides with the Roswell crash back in 47.
Awesome.
And the Bogle Ranch out there has the original crash site where they hauled the aliens from. The military actually went by there, and we went to Roswell, and I spent 4 days there in a travel trailer. And went to the festival and filmed it all, interviewed people. And the Bogle girls, which are the daughters of the owner of the ranch now, or then, they've sold it since then. And they had these buses out there, and they were charging people, I think, $80 a person to travel out there and go to the crash site. And they had like 2 Greyhound buses. When one would take off, the other one was coming back, and they'd fill up. I mean, they did this for 4 days straight, full buses, $80 a pop. I mean, they were making tons of money.
You actually went to the Bogle Ranch?
Yes, I was there and took film and pictures,
that's phenomenal in itself. Okay, so especially in UFO circles, that's a big name. Okay, so when you were there, when was this? Because you talked about now.
2000, what was it, Robert? 18?
Yeah.
18?
2008. Yeah.
What I did is I petitioned the Roswell city and got a press pass.
Yeah.
And got all the press parking. I mean, they really set me up. I I could park in the red zone, or right up from the red zone. They had press parking. I even did their electric parade at night. I filmed it with 2 cameras. I mean, it was just awesome. So I got access to go out there to the crash site, which I didn't have to pay for. I just drove my pickup. And a lot of people think the crash site is just, 10 minutes outside of Roswell. No, it is about an hour outside of Roswell, out in the middle of nowhere. Would be north,
it's
west
like
a little.
miles away, right?
It's a long ways away.
Right there, yeah.
And we got out there, and I went to the crash site and had 2 cameras running, and my cameras kept, messing up. So I went back and got another camera and everything. It'd be static, and we had people out there with radiation detectors and all this other stuff, and talked to a cowboy out there, and the cowboy told me during the crash site, he said they had a gate that led the crash site was in the corner of this were 2 fences, and the next pasture connects, so they have a gate there that has a water tank there for the cattle. So the cattle would come all the way down to that corner, stop outside the crash site, and circle completely around the crash site out of the way to go in the gate to go into the other one to get water. And if you went out there, and the horses would balk and would not go through that crash site. And you would not see nothing out there. They said they haven't seen no rabbits, no snakes, no coyotes, nothing out there. And all you would see is insects. And that was it. And, it was kind of weird because all my camera stuff kind of started staticking up and everything. As soon as I got out of the area, it worked fine. And what's that?
I was saying hi to people in the chat. Sorry.
And it was weird. So I got to film all that. And plus I brought back probably shouldn't have, but I brought back a few rocks that I don't know if I'm getting old and think they glow, but at night sometimes they glow when they're in my house. And
he's got a lot of stories like that. Those are pretty fun.
I like it. Yeah.
Thomas O'Donnell says $80. I hope that includes an anal probe, because if not, you got stiffed.
I want to say there's a lot that goes into it because it's like travel, and you usually stay there, and the food.
Well, see, I went back after that and I set up an interview with the Bogle girls.
That was cool.
We went to the interview. We actually went to the building where they took the bodies before they shipped them off. They took them to this ranch house, which was a barn, and I set up the chairs and the cameras, and I really worked hard on that editing because it looks like something because the cameras will switch when the girls are talking. And we did an interview with those 3 girls and everything, and they told the whole story, how all this got started, and just went through that. It was a spectacular time. Those 3 girls were just awesome.
How did you get involved in this?
Suffice it to say, Monty, you're an alien believer, I guess. You're an alien guy. Is that the deal?
Well, I'll have to put this out there because if I don't, I'm going to get criticism from one certain person. I am a Christian.
Yeah.
But I do believe there is aliens out there.
Well, yeah.
I believe that they were made. Now, whether from another dimension and they're evil and all that, that is, as long as I keep my heart to where it belongs, it doesn't bother me.
What do you think of the idea that the national news has come out and said aliens are real and it didn't do anything? Society didn't freak out. We didn't stop. Nothing. No war happened. The news came out and was like, yeah, aliens are real, and we all went okay and just kept shopping. How's that make you feel?
It makes me feel, because what they did is they tempered this so much to where they eased us into it, and there were so many believers that they went ahead and just said, yeah, they're out there. And everybody's like, yeah, we knew that. You're not telling us nothing new. We just hadn't captured one, in the public yet.
Yeah, and I think it's different from showing versus telling,
Yeah.
I think it'll be one thing the day they produce something. I think that day will be like a 9/11 day or something, it'll be the day that we met another life form, regardless of how it looks or what it is.
First contact.
I think that day will be like a huge day, public wise. Now, government wise, maybe it happened a long time ago.
And I've had a couple of UFO encounters in my life, and I've also investigated the West Texas lights. Happened about 15 minutes from here. Back in the 50s, the famous West Texas lights.
Yeah.
And where they landed on the highway in between Littlefield and Levelland, Texas. And I used to know a guy, he's passed by now, but he was one of the guys that his car was on the side of the highway when the light landed in the highway and everything. His vehicle was disabled. I've talked to him a number of times. I know him, and even the police even had some experiences with him during that.
I've always been a believer in aliens, but I'm just wondering how you felt about the news coming out and, you know, it actually being acknowledged by the powers that may be.
Well, you know, I find it very interesting and exciting, and it's nothing that surprised me. I'm just glad that it's, you know, finally come out, because, you know, there's something out there. I mean, can we really be that naive to believe that as big as the universe is, that actually we're the only ones? I mean, there's a reason the universe is so big, because
honey.
Huh? Do what?
Oh, I think G-Man's just talking to somebody else.
The reason the universe is so big and it takes so far to travel between places is when God made the universe, he wanted to, you know, keep us and everyone else separated so far, because that's my belief. That's why he destroyed the world to begin with the floods, is because we were advancing too much, too fast, and people, other beings were giving us technology that we shouldn't have. So he flooded the world and got rid of the giants, and, you know, and cast the angels out and all this other stuff. The Nephilim, I can't say.
Nephilim.
Yeah, and got rid of all that, you know, because he says, no, this is not the purpose. And now we're at the age to where, you know, I think if there is proof and actually something is caught, that it may happen again. I don't know. I mean, it says it will eventually in fire, but, you know.
Well, all I assume is that if in Christianity you believe in all that stuff, God's word doesn't stop. So when he says, let there be life, his voice is still traveling. He's probably still creating life as it keeps going throughout the space, man. So
yeah, I mean,
maybe he created aliens. Who knows, buddy?
Yeah, I mean, there's only one way to find out, you know.
Yeah.
If we're going on that belief, then he created everything. That's why we call him the creator.
Exactly.
And another thing is, I mean, we can assume to think or understand or try, but we don't know what God thinks or believes. I mean, no, but I think it's a little self-centered for humans to think that we're the only ones in the known galaxy. I mean, whether it be intelligent life form or just life forms in general, I think it's like far-fetched that we're just it out there. Like, I mean, I like the concepts that there's other parallels we're not on yet, that we might not be able to see these other life forms. I mean, we might not be able to perceive them, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't hate that. I like that concept. There's apparently a lot of doorways on the planet that can get you there. I don't know where they all are, but there's supposedly some doorways.
In our community, I mean, we deal in fantasy. You know, we're all comic book fans. We're all story driven. You know, I mean, and art is all, I mean, a process of imagination and fantasy. I mean, within this community, for us to find someone that doesn't believe in the idea of aliens is kind of like far-fetched to begin with, because we deal in fantasy. And, I mean, who doesn't want, who wouldn't want to find a dinosaur on the earth right now? Who wouldn't want to find Bigfoot out there roaming the wood? Who wouldn't want to find, I mean, I think all of us would. Like, who wouldn't want to start like a Buck Rogers style space adventure right now? You know, I would. Like,
bro. Yeah, man, I'm all over. What was that? The Last Starfighter? Give me that shit.
That was a great movie.
You have to, I mean, that's why when we have that concept of like, oh, I can't get behind this or can't get behind that. It's, I mean,
I also like the cheesy Buckaroo Banzai. That was another good one.
Ooh, I like Buckaroo.
Buckaroo Banzai was really good.
See, that went into another dimension, and that right there stretches my mind. I don't know that I really I'm not say believe, but I'm not really
There's a
quite
lot of
sure about
unanswered
the other.
questions still. A lot
Yeah.
of unanswered questions.
The
That has
dimension theory is totally kind of got me. I don't know. I don't
Third,
know if
fourth,
I'll.
second dimension. Yeah.
Yeah.
that's an interesting concept, the dimensions and being able, like, a lot of people, there are like ghosts on this planet, maybe people from another dimension living at a different time, and that's we see them periodically. So there's some weird shit going on with dimensions. I think it's an interesting subject.
Because
I
you
think
could
they're,
you could
they're all
actually say that ghosts are in another dimension that haven't crossed over to I guess the main dimension.
yeah.
So that's why ghosts are still
I
in
mean,
and out
there's
of the dimension.
What
I
makes
think
you
that's
think our what makes you think our dimension is the main dimension?
exactly. Or
It's our
I mean,
reality. It's our
yeah.
reality.
That's why I think like
How
theories
you
are
doing,
so
boss
much.
man?
That's why I think theories are so much fun because until we know for a fact, I mean, we're just taking guesses, taking stabs in the dark. But I mean, we don't know. So I mean, that it's like the whole ghost thing. How do we know ghosts aren't real, or that they're not phasing in from a different dimension, or that they're like past images of ourselves, and time is actually, perceived, and there's all kind of things. I like all that stuff. I mean, you're talking about there's the light spectrum, theory that we're all on this little bitty holographic disc, and there's all these other like holographic discs floating out in the universe, and on each disc there's like
That's right,
millions
lady.
and millions of universes.
I like to entertain the thought that there's another Mr. White goes up there that has every comic book in the world.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of, I mean, it's like you can have fun with it. I think it can get scary. I think it just depends on how invested you get into it, that kind of thing.
Thomas, I could be right. I mean, yeah, and lady, possibility of the fourth dimension. I mean, yeah, I mean, a lot of people, if you can prove it mathematically, people say, yeah, it's possible. I mean, really possible that there is, but our mathematics aren't advanced enough to, with no doubt of mind, prove that mathematically yet. I mean, there's a lot of math out there in the universe that we've never conceived of. I mean, we're just on the thumbnail of a freaking iceberg.
I agree and hope so. I hope it's a continuing thing where we're continually like growing and learning as far as like mathematics, science, that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Yes, 616. Yeah, but and if I ever go to the great beyond, I will try my best to get back and tell y'all. So if I'm hovering above y'all's bed after I pass, listen to me because I'm trying to tell you.
I mean, it's like there's some fun conspiracy. I love conspiracy theories. I'm not gonna say I put any credence into them, or I mean, but I mean, to me, they're all like fun to play with. The ideas of the possibility, that kind of thing. It's like the whole lizard thing, people, where it's like there's a sect of people in the world that believe there's like a secret race of this underground people or an alien race that is merged in with us, a lot like V the show or whatever, but. Be the menace. Yeah, I love that. But I mean, I love that concept that there could be this possibility of this other species that is mingled with us and is so crafty and skilled to have disguised themselves to, I mean,
They
take
live.
this.
Look at they live.
Yeah. Take this and take
Stuff like
it
that.
in reverse though. Do you think
Interesting.
humans could do that?
Matrix, all those. It's all about reality. What's the real reality? The reality of something in front of you, physics of atoms, like this is real, this is in your face, but what? There's a lot
Exactly.
unexplained. Lot of it is unexplained.
There's that theory that are we in the the right reality? Are we the simulation kind of thing? And Bleak Papa said, check your IG, fool.
I better go.
Oh, sounds like Santa Claus walking around.
Yeah, she's always jingling. Come here. Come on, try again.
there's a reason our brains are only so much of our brain is being used. You know,
That's why one of my favorite movies that talks about that, it gets on the discussion. I love the movie. I've seen it like at least 20 times. I love Lucy. If you've never watched Lucy before,
Lucy.
it's definitely worth a watch.
Yeah.
It's about the human brain.
Yeah, if our brains were all, you know,
if we could use 100% of the brain, that would be amazing.
Yeah, there's a reason it's held back, is because we're a species that is held back, and we're meant to progress generationally and not all at once. You know.
That's another one, Canadian Star 5 list, exactly. The Mandela effect.
Yeah, that Mandela effect craze was going around YouTube in like 2017 and 18.
No, lady.
It was real big.
Lucy the movie with what's her name? Scarlett Johansson played the act. She was the actress of it.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
Excellent movie. Oh, is that good?
Yeah, it was about them accessing more of the brain and what the person would be capable of. They enhance more of the brain.
Oh yes, Lucille Ball for Star Trek. Yes, that was Desilu Productions.
Yeah,
yes,
it was.
Gave Star Trek their first chance.
It did.
Yep. There was a documentary that also said that she was on the set from time to time. She'd just walk down there and watch them filming it.
Yeah.
Lucille Ball has a really interesting history in Hollywood. She's
she does.
Pretty influential person for being a woman, not being allowed to be influential. She did a lot of good things in Hollywood.
Arnold Schwarzenegger got started. We wouldn't even have Arnold Schwarzenegger if it wasn't for Lucille Ball.
Yeah.
Kind of tying into the same subject, if you go back and look up Johnny Carson and Lucille Ball, she talks about a close encounter she had.
Yeah, I do remember.
My mom says she saw aliens a long time ago, and she's a heavy-duty Christian. She always believed that aliens existed. So.
Yeah, a lot of that lady was her husband. He was the very, very good businessman and was very good in the craft. Lucy was good as far as an actress and everything, and she got better at the craft of the business part. But her husband, Desi, was very good with that. He had all the connections, and eventually he was a womanizer, and that kind of went down. But she loved him till the day she died, regardless of what he was.
Yeah, she's got an interesting story all the way through. All her stuff with Carson, because she has good and bad stories.
And she was a redhead. I love it.
Talk about how important.
It's a win-win for me.
Yeah, Lucille Ball was one of my favorite actresses.
She was awesome.
I mean, she was just awesome. Her and back in the day, the Jerry Lewis, and if you look at Jerry Lewis now, a lot of his stuff was Jim Carrey took a lot of stuff from Jerry Lewis and everything. And there's a lot more comedians that kind of twisted Jerry's acting from the 40s and 50s and took it in their own spin. But that's where it all was created from, was from Jerry Lewis and Abbott Costello and all those, the old ones. Those people were the pioneers.
I was a big Danny Kaye fan, actually. I thought he was awesome.
Danny Kaye, yeah.
When I was a kid, I was like, holy shit, this guy's awesome.
All right, guys, I gotta go. I got granddaughter coming today. I just want to say thank you. You guys rock.
Thank you, G-Bad. You're awesome, buddy.
Love you guys. Love you, Monty.
See you later.
Brother.
Take care. Have a good day, you guys.
Hey, G-Man, are you on every Saturday now? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, every Saturday at noon.
Okay,
Thanks.
perfect. No worries. Check out G-Man every Saturday at noon, man.
I'm sorry I wasn't there. I wanted to be there.
Dude, you'll get there when you get there. I understand.
Well, I had a funeral I had to go to.
I understand. Dude.
So.
That's what I figured. Family first. I always say that. Love you
Yeah,
guys.
same here, actually. If you can't make it here, you can't make it, but we always appreciate when you can. That's all.
Happy
Peace,
New Year,
G-Man.
guys.
Happy New Year, buddy. Like K-pop, she hasn't been here for a minute, actually.
Yeah, I hope I seen her in the chat. I hope she's doing well. I know she was struggling with some stuff, and
Yeah.
my
She's
prayers are for K-pop. K-pop is a great lady. I mean, she really is. She really is. She has been nothing but genuine and nice to me, and I really appreciate her a lot. And I hope she had a Merry Christmas and has a Happy New Year. And she knows if she never needs anything from me, I will do my best to help her out.
yeah, she's pretty awesome. Oh, we got a lot of people in the hallway here. Nice.
Trying to figure out what Canadians. Canadian, what you talking about? Definitely. I even
Who?
scrolled up in the comments trying to see. He was like, I
Yeah,
was definitely one of the first. Now it's mainstream.
yeah. I don't know exactly what he's talking about either.
What were you? What did you start? I want to know. You a trendsetter? I want to know. I mean, that's a big thing, you know. I mean, imagine that person that started like, a catchy little saying that, you think about it. How did it, how did it take off? How did they come up with the word?
You mean like Madonna and the word not? Not.
Yeah, Wellbore was
Kind
talking
of.
about experience when he was a kid.
Yeah, I read Billboards, and I had experiences like that.
Yeah, I got the north of here about 4 miles, like I said, in the Sand Hills. When I was on call, hello K-pop.
Okay, Bob.
I was traveling in the middle of the night to going through the Sand Hills to another town in the middle of the night, and coming back, I got to see a light, an orb that come out over the Sand Hills, probably about a mile from where I was, and it come up and it hovered, and I even pulled
Holy
over on the side
shit!
of the road.
How's it going, man?
What are you doing?
And watched it, and it hovered and moved left, right, probably I don't know how far it moved left and right, enough to see, and then it just shot straight up in the air and disappeared. And I was like freaking out because I was standing outside my truck watching it and everything, and I even had my phone and tried to film it, and I had some pictures of it, but you couldn't tell anything about it because it was moving so fast. And then another call out in the middle of the night, I got to see 2 lights that were following me down the highway in the sky, and I actually filmed them, and it was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I had a couple orb stories like that, but I think it's a Texas thing because in Galveston they had a lot of orbs.
Yeah, it's crazy because we're in a small area and there's a lot of distance between towns here, and there's nothing but farmland in between, and yeah, it's just it's crazy what can happen in the middle of the night. And every time I'm out in the middle of the night, I'm always looking up, always looking up. Maybe that's why I fall a lot. How are you feeling, K-pop?
I'm not sure yet.
Not sure yet.
Yeah. Got rid of a lot of stuff. Had to move a lot of stuff. Still sorting a lot of stuff.
Are you still moving out that business?
No, that ended.
Man.
No, my boss came in the one day. I was like, I don't even want to move across the hall. So I spent the last 14 days hauling office furniture outside of there, cleaning it up. He basically just walked in and just walked right out the one day.
That's crazy, man, that they left all that up to you. That is
They left it all up to me. Yep, left it all up to me. I basically did 18-hour days for 12 straight days to get that stuff out of there.
That is not right.
I have half a garage full of crap and half a living room full of crap right now. It actually canceled my entire Christmas. So.
Oh, bless your heart.
Yeah.
That is not right. That is
no,
not right.
It was a mess.
That's all.
Well, is all that stuff yours now?
Most of it was mine to begin with.
Oh wow.
Yeah. We had to leave some stuff there, but I don't care. So I just need to get out of there. So.
Are you working on another office building or something?
Nope.
Or you?
Not right now. I need time to recover from just the stress that was happening from that. So
Yeah, I can understand.
just chilling. Plus, I'm still dealing with medical crap. So we're just kind of chilling, doing nothing, just organizing stuff right now.
Well, take care of yourself and everything.
Yeah.
And
Thanks.
do what you need to do.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, just had a friend drop by from his move to Montreal. He just stopped by
Nice.
today, so that's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
A good friend? Somebody you've seen or know?
Yeah, someone I know. I've known him for years. I used to drink with him a lot. He moved to Montreal recently, like within the past 6 months, and he just stopped by. So I was like, "Oh, awesome! Nice to see you, man."
That's
He's a
nice.
he's a good dude. We like him.
Nice.
Yeah, he's a geek like me, so he's gonna go beat up an 8-year-old at Star Wars trivia today. So
Perfect. I hope you have a direct line to him in case you need some. He needs some answers.
well, that's the thing. He's pretty good at it. But this kid, he's a fucking genius. So I don't know.
Oh,
We'll
dang.
see. He might actually get beat up by an 8-year-old. So I'm looking forward to the results.
Crushing him. His little tears.
Beckerman's back. Miss Darth Tertius with us. How you doing this morning, K-pop?
I'm here.
You woke up early. You went back to bed. Now you woke up late.
Exactly.
Okay.
Canadian survivalists, you should be worried.
Oh.
Yeah, Susie, I had enough of bullshit and I chopped literally like 7+ inches off my hair.
You did cut your hair.
I did, yes. And this butthole in this corner over here thought I had black hair.
He wants to say something, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Large Marge sent me.
Nice.
Amazing.
Are you guys doing your wrestling show this week, Beckerman?
We're back this week, right? Yeah, there you go.
All right.
Thank you.
Your hair looks adorable and cute and lovely.
Oh.
There
Thank
she
you.
is. There she is, people. The lovely
Take it all
K-pop.
in. Take it all in. There you go.
Take it while you got it.
That's right.
I don't know, man. I don't have anything going on in comic books this week. I didn't really get anything. I got a bunch of books in the mail, but Canada's mail sucks right now. So
Nice.
hopefully within the next couple of weeks, I'll have some stuff that I can open.
Yeah. Hopefully all that gets taken care of, because if people are still waiting on some stuff from Loke and from Jay and myself, so we're waiting for that to get taken care of so that I could get their packages to mail everybody's stuff out. So
Is that the Comics Curing Cancer stuff?
yeah.
Maybe
so
the
hopefully.
postal service up there will get better when we invade Canada.
Good
No.
luck. You've tried.
All right.
We wish you all
Katie,
the
your
best.
hair is.
What?
Katie, your hair is still brownish blonde.
Oh my God. No, it's not.
It's red.
Yes
isn't
to
it?
Thomas O'Donnell. Hellhunters #1 was good. I enjoyed that.
Okay.
It's red, isn't it, Katie?
No.
It's
It's
It
not-
looks like that in the lighting here. It is pure white. It's blonde. If I go outside, it's white.
Oh,
as hell.
okay. All right.
I didn't
okay, I
have-
can see that.
My hair was platinum white blonde until I was about 12. I didn't even have eyebrows.
K-pop's got clown hair. It's just different
Listen.
in every light. It's red.
Listen,
It's
under
yellow.
here it looks red. It is getting slightly redder as I get older, which is bizarre. But there you have it. It's blonde. It's my natural hair color.
Yeah, I don't really know too much of what's going on in comic books right now, to be honest. Anybody got any news and comics they want to talk about?
So Hellhunters, I'll talk about that.
Please do.
Ghost Rider 44 from Hulk.
Yeah.
This is like an origin story. Involves Nick Fury. We're gonna see Wolverine, monsters, World War II. It's pretty cool.
That is cool. That's very cool, actually. Monsters,
written by
and
Philip
World War
Kennedy
II?
Johnson, who is about to retire from the Army. He's been active duty for 20 years with the Army Field Band, and so you've got a real, actual serviceman writing this story, and it's good. I like it so far. I mean, for one issue, because you don't. I feel like you usually need 3 to 4 issues to get a good feel for a series, but I'm a PKJ fan to begin with. I think he's a terrific person, but I try to, like, in giving a review, this book I would recommend to people. Like, if you like World War II, like horror, demons, and stuff like that, this is the book for you. Go check it out.
So basically, they wrote a book for me, is what you're telling me.
Yeah. Go check it out. If you want to see what a World War II version of Ghost Rider looks like, go do it.
I do want to see that.
He's not the only
Hellhunters #1. Go out and get it.
What was that, Mike?
Dope Comics like that book. A bunch of other people like are high praising that book. I mean,
Huh.
again, it's one issue, but
Dope Comics,
that-
eh? He doesn't praise books too much.
no, he doesn't.
So I might have to read this if Dope Comics is giving it praise. So we'll see what happens. Huh? That sounds cool.
I think Brian LCS he enjoyed it, and I think there was quite a bit of hot talk on that book.
Okay, I dig it. I don't get a lot of new comic book day stuff. I go once in a while to the comic shop, but I pick up some of the EC stuff that's coming out now. But I don't really know too much of what's going on as far as new comic book day is concerned. Kevin, how you doing? Steppo's at the beach, but he just got a Cap one. Yeah, I don't know if everyone saw that, but Steppo Friday night, the Friday night show with Alan Hangouts. Alan showed a Cap #1. This is the one where Cap's punching out Hitler on the cover. He traded so much good stuff for this book. It's unbelievable. What he traded away for this book is crazy, and that book is crazy. So unbelievable stuff. Check out the rewind on Alan's show. Yeah, he's got a beach house, I think, like a little beach, like cabin sort of thing. It's pretty cool.
See, Cliff was saying.
Yes, I've seen that. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's all.
Yeah, I've seen that Cap one. It's a nice book. It's a graded book too. I watched him show it on a show the other night and everything. And Canadian Survivalist, I'm thinking that you know him, Rob Painless. If you do, let me know, because that's the person I think that knows you.
Old Painless, eh?
Yeah, Rob Painless.
Thomas O'Donnell got about 25 books a week, and that's the only one he read and couldn't wait for the next issue. That's cool.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check it out.
Yeah, I don't know Thomas O'Donnell. I think this is the first time I've ever really recall seeing him in the chat. But
yeah,
hey man, that's awesome. I'm glad you dig it. Does he have a YouTube, or I'll follow him?
I don't.
Good question.
You got a YouTube, Instagram? Let us know. I'm interested. You've made me laugh, and you liked the book I liked this week. So
that's worth a follow right there.
Yeah,
I like that. The beach house is called Peapod.
The Peapod.
It's cute.
Yeah, he's been there a couple of times on the show, but he doesn't usually bring comic books to the beach house. So,
well, I just followed him, and I'm about to plop his link in. Wait, I don't know if I can. I'm not a mod. Try it.
Only Christina.
Yeah, I don't know where Christina got herself up to. She's probably busy. I would imagine.
And if I didn't
See if
say
that
Wanna
works.
see what,
Oh, good. It does work.
wanna see what Moem saw as she went outside?
What did your mom see when she went outside?
No more loaves, eh? When's your son gonna pour some loaves? Are you the loaf pourer? Yeah, that's really what it is.
That's cool, Thomas, man. I'll give you a follow when I'm off air here. I'll start following your ass.
Follow everyone's asses.
Yeah, man.
Hello to Cliff on Comics.
I share it.
He'll share it.
Can you click it, or do you want me to click it?
Give me a second. Okay, I see what's up.
I am now subscriber number 91.
Let's get you to 100 today. Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, let's get this guy to 100.
That's outside his door?
I guess. Jeez.
Oh, we're looking at the dogs, maybe?
Big ass hawk.
Come for some babies? What's it doing?
No, but not good if it's hanging around your animals.
That's pretty, though.
Man, look at them talons.
Sam Gribley might be in the neighborhood.
Well,
Hey, Kev.
my announcement to Canadian survivalists, I do not know someone you know, so you're safe.
Yeah.
I thought you might know Rob Painless.
And Mike, was that chuckle that you got my reference?
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's a beautiful, what is that, a falcon?
It could be. I mean, it's either a hawk or a it's not an eagle, but I want to say it's a hawk.
Yeah, some kind of.
But the tail feathers look a little.
We got chicken hawks up here. Lots of chicken hawks.
Yeah, we have a bunch of those near my house. They try to check my squirrels and all the little animals we have around here. We have a ton of little animals, so a lot of small dogs go missing. So careful.
Yeah, we have falcon or what do they call them? Hats, chicken hawks. We don't have eagles at all. They don't migrate through here or anything. They're more up north. Falcons and chicken hawks. That's about it. And cats.
Entropy says the bird looks like a falcon.
Could be. You can drive down the dirt roads back here and you can see the chicken hawks. They sit on top of telephone poles and just sit there and wait for something to move on the ground. When you're out on a tractor plowing the fields, they'll circle the tractor, like dozens of them, and wait until something runs out after you plow over it or in front of you, and they'll swoop down and get them.
Yeah, we got a lot of chicken hawks in my area too. A lot of farms, so they just hang out and eat all the rodents, which is fine.
Actually, now that Kevin says it, I think he's right. It does kind of look like a I don't know too much about falcons, but any big bird around some animals, it's never good.
No, not at all.
That's a question I had that come up. I was watching a documentary. Do we still have in California the condors? Are they extinct? Or I know at one time they were close to extinction, but they're still around, aren't they? The California condor.
As far as I know, they went extinct, like all the condors.
And how about Condor Man? Do you guys still have Condor Man there? Because
he's still running around. He's good.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
No, but as far as I know, Monty, without having to cheat and go to Google and look it up, like I think it was like during the 80s they went extinct, something like that.
Was it? I know at one time back in the 80s they were trying to save it. Oh, it made a comeback. See, I didn't know if they ever did. I don't know if it did or didn't, but they were the biggest bird of prey in the United States. I mean, they are huge.
Klecto says it's a sharp-shinned hawk. They hang around bird feeders. Their beaks are a little smaller. Okay.
Was walking onto the As MOM was walking onto the porch, it was flying into the porch.
Wow. Was there anything on the porch or any reason for it to fly on the porch? Besides a bird feeder?
Yeah, I don't know if they eat grains.
Yeah, I was
or
about to say, I
anything.
don't even know if big birds
He was hungry and he saw Nora.
Eats other birds.
Right? He was like, ah!
Saw Papa's
Going in
bald.
for this. He's like, I'm eating good for a while now.
I was thinking My Secret Life of Pets, and he was going to run off with the little dog and be best friends. Like,
If you look closely, he was saying, "Feed me, Seymour."
It's a different.
That's a movie I haven't watched in a while. It's been a hot minute.
I love that movie.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've actually turned it on.
Watch both movies. They're great. Nothing beats Steve Martin, though, because I'm a dentist.
Yeah. I like the Steve Martin version. But if I remember right, that's Jack Nicholson's first movie, too. The original version.
The original, yeah. It's a good one.
And congratulations to Collecto6.
Hummingbird feeder, I am guessing, and Hummingbird feeder, I am guessing, and the doves.
You'd be surprised how many darts are out there.
Yeah, we got a lot of those sewer birds around here.
Yeah, the doves. They go after doves, and doves are kind of like easy prey and stuff.
How you doing?
What's up, John?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that go dove hunting around here, and I would not eat a dove.
Ugh.
Why are you dove hunting? Isn't that like I feel like it's like God's bird. You don't fuck with doves, do you?
Yeah, well, I call them sewer birds because all they do is hang out and drink sewer water down the sewers.
I don't
So I
know.
wouldn't eat nothing that
Not where I was, but I mean, they're kind of like just a step above pigeons, but I mean, they're kind of the same flight pattern. They're easy to shoot because they're like slow moving birds. They don't.
Yeah. We've almost got rid of all the quail down here. We got very little pheasants. We used to have a lot of pheasants when I was growing up. Oh, pheasants. Oh, and cream of mushroom soup. Oh, my dad could. Oh man, he could fix it in the oven. Man, they were good. That's the only wild game I like is pheasant.
I guess. I don't know. I don't mind wild game. I like it's. You can always tell though. Like you eat a bear, you eat a moose, or something like that. You can always tell.
Yeah,
Okay.
I've tried bear, but yeah, it's too greasy for me.
What's the weirdest meat the meat guys got over there?
He doesn't have anything too weird. It's mostly just
Aw,
like
lame. Tell him to step up his
Italian
game.
stuff. Yeah, it's just all regular Italian like meats. Nothing crazy. No donkey. No alligator.
No iguana tail.
No
Oh,
iguana
lame.
tail.
Out of all the places that you could be selling this, it'd probably be the best at the market. Just saying.
It's where you get your exotic flea market meat. You know, I mean, where else are you gonna get raccoon?
That picture, Susie Q said it was a Cooper's hawk.
Yeah, apparently, there's like 9 different versions of people saying what this is.
Yeah, I know. To me, it does look like the peregrine falcon, but I'm not a bird expert.
I also am not a bird expert, but it was a cool looking bird. I can tell you that.
It was a bird.
Yes.
I just tell you that.
Matt Likes Comics shared his D&D name is Darth Reptilius.
Yes, I saw that.
Mine is Tiny Nuggins.
I don't know how much I like Darth Reptilius. I mean, you're kind of claiming, you know, what side you work for, you know, with Darth Reptilius. And the main bad guys being the Draconians? I don't know.
Yep.
You know, entropy, when I was married, when I first got married, that's what annoyed my wife was games. I was on a mission to complete the, what was it? What was that game with the little sword and Zelda and Super Mario. I was on a mission to complete that, and boy, that aggravated my wife so much. I spent so much time on that game.
Zelda took forever back in the day. Like some of those original versions took a long time to beat.
I've told this story, but each TV frame picture of, when you went to the next frame, the whole frame would slide over and you got a new picture. I drew every single frame of that whole kingdom and put it up on the wall and connected them all together. Even when you went into the castle and it was different layers, you could raise up the paper on the wall and go to each layer. And I eventually beat that game, but I had a whole map on my wall of the whole kingdom, and I drew it all out.
I did the same thing, but I was a little maybe I cheated, but I did it with a Polaroid camera. I just screenshotted like every, I had like a whole I had like 6 little like tacky things that I had because I didn't have them on the wall, but I had these like posters and I had them. I had like 6 of them, and I kind of did the same thing.
Yeah, I still got those papers somewhere. I mean, it's a whole stack of notebook papers, and they're probably over my mom and dad's in the cavern of unfound treasures in the basement of my mom and dad's house that I have to chip my way through my grandmother's stuff, and it's in the back corner.
Darth Lopez says only one Darth. He challenges all Darths for the name in a combat using lightsabers. I'm for
Bring it. Let's go.
High noon.
Yeah,
We got
I'm
2
for
other
this.
Darths here, Darth Reptilius and Darth, for
Darth Tertius we got up there.
Darth-
Like we're loaded with Darths here, so this could be a good this could be a good match.
Convention.
Some Darths are more loaded than
Where are all
others.
the Jedis at?
Nobody wants to be a Jedi. Everyone wants to be a goddamn Sith.
Did y'all
Listen,
kill off
all the
Jedis?
Siths are the sexy ones.
That's true.
That's true. That is true.
Jar Jar Binks, baby. I mean, you don't get sexier than that.
Oh, that's right. Jar Jar Kinks. That's right.
Ladies, you remember the tongue, right? He was like, la, la, la.
That's right.
You saw he could whip that thing out quick too.
Right. You could still buy that horrific sucker somewhere on the internet.
Yeah, you can. I've seen that. It's so...
So vile.
He's
man.
got fencing skills. Watch out.
Better watch yourselves, guys.
All right.
Hey now.
We got a true live swordsman in this battle.
Perfect.
It's sexiness.
That was your Sith porn name? Nice.
He didn't even use the Darth. He was just, I'm Sith sexiness. He's just walking around. Palpatine's like, look, Mr. Sith sexiness. You need to go in the other room with you.
Oh, don't mind Sith sexiness over there. He always wears no shirt.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I got a jet. I'm out.
All right, brother. Have a good one, Mike. Have a good one, man. Check out Mike. You guys are on. I think he's on tonight with Trev, the shipping guru. I think they're going to be doing their show as usual.
What?
K-pop, are you on tonight at all? Are you doing a show tonight?
Yeah, I'll be on at 7.
Okay. K-pop back up and running. Church.
Yep. I'm here. I made it. Whoa.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there, but woof.
Whoa.
Some
hot times.
Sith sexiness over here. Yeah, I haven't really gotten anything new or really done anything in comics. I am thinking about shutting down Bleecker Street Comics brick and mortar, like here at the market.
That's rough, but it's understandable for the amount of money that they charge for how many days open that's a week.
Yeah, the money is crazy, and it generally comes out of my own pocket. So
yeah.
Have you thought about going to the person that you rent from and say that unless he can do something better, I'm going to have to pull out and leave?
Oh, they will say goodbye.
Well,
so many people have already left. Yeah,
it's worth a chance,
No,
so many people have already left.
Yeah, they'll just say goodbye to me, Monty. They don't give a shit. They don't care about the people they have here. They care about the people they want here. So It's bizarre, but it is what it is. She's got to make money. I got to make money, and I'm not making money, so
Yeah. That's too bad.
I do okay online, and so like when I'm doing Band of Brothers, and we'll probably just have to do that more often.
That's fine.
Instead of once a month, maybe we'll do it a couple times a month or something. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, she'll probably end up raising it anyways because it's gone up a couple times.
Yeah, it's gonna be raised up probably this after January. I think they'll do a raise. So.
It's just ridiculous that that's only open one day a week.
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday makes more sense for the price that they're charging, but for one day for that amount, it's ridiculous.
Well, yeah, it makes it really difficult to make profit, and like I can make the money to pay the rent, but I'm not making any profit. So
yeah,
I'm just sort of hanging out.
Entropy, yeah, I used to fence back in the day.
Oh,
You used to fence, Monty? Really?
Yeah,
that checks out.
I put up lots of barbed wire fence and cattle fence and electric fence and goat fence.
Oh, and you can wrap barbed wire around your lightsaber and really destroy some people.
That'd be a barb saber.
Yeah, so I'll probably do a lot more stuff on Whatnot as far as selling books is concerned. Oh, I probably
Have you been done a show
head
on
out
Whatnot
there.
yet? Hello?
Oh, sorry about that.
What was you saying?
I'll probably do a lot more stuff on Whatnot as far as selling is concerned. But
Have you
You
done
know-
a show on Whatnot yet?
no, I haven't done one on Whatnot yet. So that's the next incarnation, I guess.
Well, you figure out, and we'll set it up, and then we will hustle you on Whatnot galore for like 2 weeks.
It's because you're the best.
You know,
I know.
Matt, I talked my cousin into doing that when we were like 12 years old or maybe 10 years old. It was the funniest thing in the world.
Did he whiz on the electric fence?
Yes, he did.
Did he get shocked?
Yes, he did.
Oh. Oh yeah, that sucks.
Nice. Got to teach him young.
He didn't talk to me for 2 days after that.
Like, he didn't talk to you or couldn't talk to you?
Well, he ran home after he recovered and told his dad. Then his dad come over and gave me a spanking. So
No.
yeah,
Rough times.
yeah.
Thanks, Michael.
Thanks,
Michael.
In the neighborhood I grew up in, the close knit, all the parents of the neighbors and kinfolk were my dad's. I mean, my dad gave his kids spankings. I mean, we all got spankings from people, and yeah, it wasn't.
Well, you got
They're all
spanked.
bad, like all the
You
time.
you got spanked from other people.
Yeah, my uncle. Yeah, damn right. Because
They were just too bad.
and I ran home one time and told my dad that my uncle spanked me, and
Then
he
your
got on
dad
the phone and
spanked you.
Yeah, then my dad come back and he spanked me again. He said he didn't spank you enough. He said you deserve more than what you got.
That's awesome.
So I just accepted the first spanking I got and didn't say nothing else because I was stupid. He said,
you
"You
learned.
go tell your daddy you're going to probably end up getting it again." And I went and told my daddy, and my daddy called him, and he ended up spanking me again. And I went, well,
learned that day.
my uncle was right. So I pretty much, we were raised, or we had lots of parents in this
Sounds
community.
like you were raised by the community. Holy smokes!
Oh, yes. Yeah, you couldn't get away with nothing.
Michael,
Of course we did, but
Beckerman, if you're trying to talk, nobody can hear you. Just so you know. Okay,
I was not. I didn't say a word.
that is fair. That is fair.
I was just hanging out.
Just hanging.
Just finished lunch.
Nice.
How was your lunch? What did you have for lunch?
A couple of burger patties, cheese and onion with low carb tortilla that I kind of made into a quesadilla.
Oh,
Nice.
sounds lovely.
Yeah.
Stay away from that bread. Good job.
Yeah.
That
That
bread
was
will
the
do
plan,
it.
Monty.
Yeah, bread and sugar, right? Those are the big killers, man.
Yeah, there's so much sugar in bread.
There's sugar in everything, man. It's fucking corn syrup is in bloody everything that you eat.
You know, since they brought up this red dye 40,
Yeah.
how bad it was for you. I've been looking on the labels at the supermarket. You know, just about everything has that red dye 40 in it, even if it's not red.
Yeah, as soon as they said it was really bad for you, I was trying to find out all the things I could buy that had red dye 40 in it. It's like, come on. I need more bad shit in my life.
There's a lot of things that have that in there, and I really never realized it.
Sometimes the red dyes won't show that it says the red dye number on there, but if you look up, like, I think it's like carmine or something on the back of the ingredients, that's what the red dye is. And it's different numbers depending on how they're dyed the red dye. Like, I think 4 is from bugs.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm with you, Derek. I just go right for the corn syrup, buddy.
Intravenously, man, that's got to take a long time.
Part red eye. I haven't had a red eye in a while. Oof.
I think that's red dye.
Oh no, a red eye. You know.
No, I know what a red eye is. Too.
Looks like. Never mind what it looks like. That's gross, but it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
Oh, I thought you was talking about the drink.
I am talking about the drink. It still doesn't look good. It looks like somebody peed in their blood. It's disgusting. Okay. It's disgusting.
Yeah, well, Bor, if you do original maple syrup, 100% maple syrup, that right there's enough. That right there is enough to take over Canada. The maple syrup.
Yeah, that's facts.
We will take your maple syrup.
Looks like a Metallica load. Whoa.
You. I don't think you will take my maple syrup, and I know Becker's not coming down here to take any syrup.
Whoa.
He's definitely staying where he is.
I barely make it to the supermarket to get that stuff. So.
Papa, I don't think he's coming anytime soon. He's gonna take him a while to get a chair up here. So.
What are you saying? I need backup. All it takes is me. I will travel.
We're just gonna point and laugh at you when you come over the border. Stop it.
You know, they did that to Washington.
He's fixing to take over Canada.
Me and me alone.
Good luck. That's all I gotta say.
Me and my white gloves.
Your white gloves are welcome in Canada. You don't have to take us over. You could just hang out. We like you, man. You're all right.
Unless you got anything on your record, then they ain't letting you over the border.
I don't have nothing on my record.
We beat opponents with niceness. Come on over. It's fine. Just hang out. You don't want to take over. It's fine. Just, have some maple syrup. It's good for you.
A few of us have reached out to CJ. I don't know what he's going through, but he has not been able to respond lately. So hopefully all is well with CJ.
I can tell you that I've reached out to CJ a couple of times and he has not even seen my messages. So
yeah,
I hope he's okay. If you do care for CJ, I care for CJ, and you want to put him in your prayers, I think now is probably the time to do that. I don't know what's going on with CJ, but I know that he's not been on it IG for a minute. So
yeah, I know he's
Callie,
doing a lot. So
Callie, your card came in yesterday. I seen the return address on it.
So my card is in with Callie's card.
I think I've already showed your card, didn't I?
I don't think so.
I don't know. There's a whole bunch of cards in there, and they're in my pickup.
All right.
Yeah, I had no time to do cards, so.
Yeah, so is mine, Splash. Just add my name to the list.
Yeah, we'll sure do that.
No, Callie was able to send a card for me, so I appreciate that very much, Callie.
You know, that's too much effort to add your name to the list.
Oh, well, I respect I respect the laziness.
Yeah, you're not. He's never gonna shoot you down for that, Monty. When you if he hears it's a lot of work, he's gonna be like, I respect that.
Game
That's fair."
recognized game, my friend.
Yeah. I remember that effort conversation.
Yep. Effortlessly, you did.
Oh, look at this guy, cunning linguist that he is.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's why he's got no kids.
I'm not. Nope.
Nope.
2 minutes till countdown.
What are we counting down?
When I'm going to get up, go over there, get on my other computer, and start taking my Christmas set down.
You haven't even gotten up yet? Monty, you're doing it right, buddy. You're doing it right.
Well, I'm up. I'm out here in my barn.
The fact that he hasn't turned his camera on today makes me question how many clothes he's wearing.
No pants is happening. That's got to be the case. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Still no
notice
pants.
how
Probably. Hey.
And I can tell you a story. I don't know if what show I told this on. You know that Grinch?
Yeah.
Almost died in that costume.
Yes, you did.
K-Pop, your idea with the string on the back? Good idea until I can't reach the damn string. And plus, when I zipped it up, it got caught in the fur and I couldn't unzip it. And I was having a panic attack with the head on because I couldn't breathe. And I had to take the scissors and cut open a mouth hole so I could stick my lips through and breathe until I could get it off. I almost died in that damn thing.
How does Splash Page die? He's in a fucking Grinch costume.
I got up and did the first one. I ran over there and everything, and the lack of oxygen in that head, I was over here trying to get it off. And then I was trying to unzip
Why
it.
you
And
do
got
test runs before you do a live performance? I'm just saying.
I don't know what to say. I don't know. All I know is I was in a panic trying to get the head off. And I couldn't get the head off, and I was sitting there panicking, and I couldn't breathe, and I finally found some scissors and raised it up and cut the mouth hole and stuck my lips out and breathed for about a minute.
Terrible.
And finally got it open.
Just to recap for a second here.
Yes.
I'm not a techno wizard here, but I know we have members of the community that are. And I would just like to let them know that at about 22 hours and 11 minutes and like 25 seconds, Monty started going like this, and like, and if y'all could make that happen for me,
I have turned many people into hot dog memes. Let's go.
Yeah,
it's my
just
specialty.
Well, all I know is I almost died doing this Christmas show for my YouTubians, and I hope y'all respect that. So give me some views, because the first time I come out, after the second time, the big weight was over there trying to get the costume head off so I could breathe.
That's awesome, buddy.
I've never had a panic attack like that. It went from not breathing to claustrophobia and then sheer panic. Then I didn't zip it up all the way because it got caught in the fur, and I'm like,
okay. Next time, okay, what you got to do is trim the fur around the zipper.
Yeah, this is real good after fact. Thank you. I mean, I couldn't dial the phone. I couldn't do anything because they were big old hands, and it wouldn't touch the phone. And here I am going to be running down the street to my brother's house and knocking on the door, and he's going to be freaking out because
he might have thought you were a wild animal. That would not have been good.
Yeah, but after I got the head off, I didn't zip it up all the way so I could take and pull the head out and just leave the arms on, and I was good after that. But yeah,
what you should do too, in case you get, is cut a little slot like on where the wrist is. You can pop your hands out in there in emergencies. Yeah, you're gonna be in there that long, unattended, with nobody else around.
Yeah, I was not thinking this through all the way, and
you were too busy dancing and prancing. Listen, we saw.
I was having fun.
I know you were. We saw that.
Yeah, if you didn't catch that, go back and catch it.
Oh, it was glorious.
Yeah, glorious is a word for it.
Well, I should
already
already
started. What are you drinking today, Monty? Is that coffee?
That's coffee. I'm about down to here.
Yeah. I see you got the Texas medium today.
Yeah, I did. I even went with the vanilla bean creamer, not the French vanilla bean.
Mm.
And it's Folgers, by the way. True Folgers.
So nobody's lying to you?
No one's lying to me. I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I was deceived. Living a lie.
I did buy me a set of speakers for my computer. My old ones went out. Then I bought this, so I switched internet providers, so I had to buy another modem so it could catch up with the speed. So I got another modem, so it's a wireless. That way I can have the same internet out here as I got in the house. So I got to hook all that up. That'll probably take me 2 hours to figure out how to plug it in, unless K-pop's around.
Let's go to C person.
That was very embarrassing. I mean, me and Bleeker looked for like 10 minutes, 15 minutes trying to figure out how to plug it in. She comes on in like 5 seconds. Dink. I'll go, oh.
Listen, I have been designated the geriatric IT person in my office for the past 10 plus years. Listen, I know how this works.
I mean, I ain't joking. I looked that thing all up and down, around and everywhere, and she knew exactly. Whoa, turn it over there. Isn't it right there? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it made me feel real stupid. I still haven't figured out how to operate it yet.
It's okay.
Yeah, the manual is not layman's terms. It's technical. Oh, well. Oh, I don't want to have to clean all that stuff up.
Someone coming in asking for the first appearance of Alpha Flight.
Whoa, you should have
I thought I heard that. I
97
think
copies
is
of
some-
that behind
Is
you.
somebody looking for Alpha Flight?
I know. Like, hold on. Let me just hook you
Go
up
to
with
my
this Beckerman
Alpha
guy.
Flight drawer here. It's amazing.
Yeah, I kind of figured that you got like a complimentary run of the series if you were a citizen of Canada.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
pretty much.
automatically comes at birth, like in your little crib.
Yeah,
You get it.
like, hey, I've decided to start collecting comics. Oh, and are you, are you a native Canadian? Yeah. Okay, here you go. And they just give you the run.
I'm pretty sure he did too.
I have a lot of Alpha Flight. He's looking for Uncanny X-Men, the first appearance of Alpha Flight. What is it, 262 or something like that?
No, it'd be like one first appearance of Alpha Flight, isn't that like 120 something?
Huh.
It's X-Men, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Uncanny X-Men.
Yeah, Callie, if I would have done that in the suit, that would have been for y'all military people. All I could have done was this.
Oh, okay.
And for those military people in the chat, they know what that means.
I honestly think that you in the suit not being able to get out would have been worth watching. I feel like.
Oh, I would have made YouTube history. God dies on YouTube in a Grinch costume on Christmas Eve. Really? Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. 120 or 120 at 1. One of those cameo versus full debates. That's fair. I don't think I have Uncanny 120 or 121. Looks like I'll have to disappoint him.
I know I got it over there in my extras if you want to see it.
I have that even. Like, it's one of those things you find randomly all the time at a shop. You're like, all right, fine.
Yeah, the Claremont era, I know I got 2 full runs of it.
It's so hard. I don't find almost any of the early Claremont run here in Canada. That's any X-Men 1 to whatever 100. You're not going to find that in a box around here. Even up to 200, you might not find, to be honest. Everybody keeps their X-Men shit. Michael
Yeah,
Baker, how you doing, brother?
I bought all that stuff off the stand for cover price.
I can't collect X-Men. Not that I don't like X-Men or even love X-Men. It's just there's so much there's so many X titles. It's just hard to get into if you didn't collect it from a long time ago. It's very difficult for me to just pick up X-Men and go, oh, okay, I'm just gonna pick up X-Men. I don't know what the fuck's going on in X-Men.
It's too much. That's also one of the things that people have a hard time doing too. If you walk into a comic shop and you're like, oh, I want to start with X-Men, you don't know where to start. There's too many freaking titles on that are out right now. You don't even know where to go. If you want to go into the old stuff, there's so many stupid.
There's a lot of like doable runs through the X universe, like X Factor, easy to put together run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New Mutants, Sans 2 issues.
Yeah. Well, all that like smaller kind of stuff, yeah, that's easy to find. You can usually still find all that crap in the dollar bin, which I still pick up all the time. Like, listen, I can spot from a mile away the entire polybagged Executioners run.
Yeah.
Exactly what those look like.
Executioner song. Yeah.
Executioner song, yeah.
Yeah, those run. I mean, those off titles are like 100 and 150 book runs, and I never got into those. I got a bunch of them, but yeah, it's just not worth my time.
Mine's Catwoman, Kelly. Catwoman and Spider-Man.
Although I do know a guy that's selling his entire X-Men collection right now. So Darth Lopez, I believe he's going to be selling from 94 to 450 or something like that. So it's a big run of X-Men. So.
Nice.
My longest run, I don't know. It'd be Avengers, or I mean, because I got all of them all the way up until I quit in 2015-16. So I don't know what the longest run would be.
Mine's X-Men, but most of my collection is runs. So
yeah. I stopped doing the main runs. I like the weird small like mini series more than I like full runs.
Well, my DC rule, I now kind of waive it, but I don't try to extend my runs. For those that know, so I collect Flash, Batman, and Detective, and I have them from January 1970 publishing dates to present.
Nice.
Probably Batman, I think, is my biggest run, I think.
You give me a couple of years, and my longest run will probably be Journey into Mystery, from 1 all the way to when it turned to Thor, all the way down to 2016. Because I don't like, but maybe 40 books, 45 books, having all the Journey into Mystery.
Callie, I'm 1 issue away from having my 5th run of New Warriors. And then I'm done. I won't do any more runs of that title.
Lies.
Allegedly.
Yeah, there it is.
Well, if you give one away and then you do it again, you're not going past 5.
You're gonna get a giveaway and you're gonna win something, and it's gonna be New Mutants or New Warriors, and it's like, fuck, I gotta start this again.
Listen, Callie, don't judge my life.
Ooh, yeah, Thomas, Tales of Suspense. I just recently picked up Tales of Suspense 1 and 2.
I want to start picking up all of the weird war tales, actually. That's a run that I really actively want to try and start collecting, so see what happens there. Yeah, they're just awesome. All the Kubert covers from it's just wicked. They're just wicked. I have number 3, but it's a shitty version. It's a shitty copy of it, but still awesome. I have Cap 100. My friend Steven just bought Cap number 1. If you go back and check out Alan's Friday night hangout, the Comic Collector Geek, you can see a beautiful 1.8 of Cap number 1. It's pretty awesome.
I had 2 copies of issue 100, but I gave one to Circumstances.
Really? Circumstances of all people you gave that to?
I know. It was a temporary insanity.
Lapse in judgment. Lapse in judgment. You can find someone.
It was a funny preamble to this because I knew he was looking for it, and I knew I had a second copy that I didn't pay a lot for and wasn't in good condition. Like I upgraded it years ago and just never did anything with it. And I saw on a thing that was his goal for the year, and he didn't care if it was low grade. And I was like, Well, legitimately, the guy like made me a part of his friend group here in Kansas City, and it's hard to make friends at my age. Like outside of the fact that I'm a prick, also like it's just not easy. It's hard to put yourself out there. Thank you, Monty, for nodding your head to that. But anyway, so he would bring me out with his group of friends to comic book movies. We'd all meet each other at the AMC, and I just brought it with me. I was like, listen, now I'm about to give you a book. Don't make it weird, because I had an extra one, and it really didn't cost me that much. And I gave it to him, so he was able to complete, that Grail quest pretty quickly.
Ooh, we got Biggie Shack in the back. Let's bring him on up.
Hey, Biggie Shack's here.
Biggie Shack.
What up, Becker? What up, Biggie? Hopper? Good to see y'all.
I'm not.
Wow.
I'm not big on people.
What's up, Biggie?
Thank you, Susie. See,
Flash.
Susie's nice to me, you bunch of cads.
And Papa Willie too.
Biggie, you had a show on last night. I just caught the tail end of it. I was napping when you went on live. What were you guys up to last night?
Not much. I watched Journos, and
yeah.
we that was the title of the video at least, and then Darth came on and we hung out a bit.
Yeah, I watched a bit of Journos yesterday for a split second.
Yeah, I saw you in there.
Yeah, comics are dying, dead, blah, 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 blah.
Worthless. Oh, those always suck me in. I think I finally figured out why I get attracted to those things, because, it's fucking up the way comics look. Everybody's like, oh, YouTube channels are good promotion for... Anybody hear an echo, or is that just me? You're like an echo going?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I hear that. That sucks. Maybe I should leave and come back.
Yeah, you're in my to watch list. You just made one yesterday.
Anyway, I'll just say my point and I'll come back. But yeah, when people say the comic books are worthless, like Big Grells and shit, I think that's bad for the community, and I don't like it. And that's probably why I'm so attracted to it.
Well, I think people get burnt out, then they talk, like they're all going down there, they're this, that, and the other, then they get interested again and they come back and, talk good about it, because I've been through those up and down stages. I never quit collecting, but, there's sometimes points in my life to where I say, I'm just tired of it. What am I doing? Am I really wasting my life doing this? Then I come back and I get re-energized, and yeah.
I don't think it's dying. I think it's changing, and it always has.
Yeah.
Like what worked in the 70s didn't work in the 80s, didn't work in the 90s. You know what I mean? Like every decade, comics kind of reinvents what comics is.
Yeah. You may not like the direction it's going.
Yeah, you may not like it, but it's still around.
You can always go back and get the older stuff or the period that you do like. And
I've been told that this hobby of mine has been dying since literally the day I got into it. And that was 30 plus years ago.
Yeah, it's got its ups and downs, and but it's something that I live for. And
even look at comic conventions. You know, they went through that 2020. You know, so many died off. You know, one of the biggest national touring Comic Cons hung it up. You know, Wizard World went bankrupt and sold their remaining deals to Fan Expo, and then another con business went out. Denver sold to Galaxy or whoever, or Fan Expo, somebody like that. I don't know. Everybody said that cons were going to die off, and now there's more than there were 5 years ago. Like, it's not dying; it's just changing. Oh, did everybody go quiet, or is that just
Well, it never had this like success on the other end before either, like with Marvel. So the MCU has movies and properties, and their licensings went up. So I kind of determined by myself, like, they're playing with house money. And
hey Pop, can you let Boston Chris in?
Yep.
Thank you. I don't think comics are ever going to die. And whenever any YouTuber says like back issues or worthless, they're just fucking lying. They're just doing it to get attention.
Out there in the cold, shivering. Care, I'm sick. How dare you? I'm sure. But I am a little under the weather. Wonderful chest cold.
Are you losing your voice, Boston?
No,
Chris?
I have a new robotic thing that's with my microphone, so I'm practicing my Darth Vader. No, yeah, that's my voice. It's rough.
Wow. So Papa Wheelie's prayers do come true.
Maybe. I mean,
Pop's like, yeah.
I don't know why you put voodoo on me.
I grabbed the wrong lighter.
Voodoo on me, Papa. That's terrible. That's mean.
Yeah, Pop had one Christmas wish, and it was for Boston Chris to lose his voice.
Well, it's not lost. It's here. It just sounds shitty.
Yeah.
But
I want to see if I leave and come back, my audio gets any better. I'll be right back.
See you, Big.
But yeah, to what Biggie was saying, you know, there's no less than like 10 people on YouTube all throughout the year, YouTube and Instagram, telling you that your shit is worthless and it's going away and it's all bad and blah, blah, blah. And these are the same people that go out and buy collections all the fucking time. There's a motive behind them telling you Journo, fucking Swaggle House. Trying to think who else I know that's just sitting there like, oh, these things ain't worth shit. Yeah, right. Meanwhile, they bought another collection. Meanwhile, they're making comics of their own. Yeah, okay. They're worthless, but I'm entrenched in the business. Lies and propaganda to get you to sell your shit to them for cheap. Don't fall for it. It's all bullshit when they do that.
Switching cameras.
That's all it is. I'll tell you right now, because Journo makes one of those videos, at least it seems like once a month.
I don't know
it's
him
all work,
very well.
It's all bullshit. Meanwhile, and it's all it is just him saying that he had a bad experience trying to buy from somebody either on YouTube or Instagram or Facebook Marketplace, and it sucked for him, and now it's all done and finished, and you know there's no new way to, you know, collecting comics is over and done.
I know.
Go fuck yourself.
I know he's a bigger channel. I just don't know much about him. But apparently, according to the chat, he doesn't like Cali Comics, so we have that in common.
Oh, really? Journos don't like Cali?
Apparently, he called him a racist.
Wow.
But did you let him know you have your Fort Look certification?
I do love Cali. I don't, and I do. I'm torn.
Cali's a racist?
Oh, allegedly, I don't know. That's what Callie said. Let me go back up.
Son of a
He said he
bitch.
tried to befriend Journo about 4 years ago. He comes to a few of my LCSs, but after he called me a racist, I was done. Yeah, that'd be a good reason to be done with somebody.
Yeah, it's usually what'll end a friendship. Just like. He's also a weird guy though. Like Journo, I think Journo himself has had a couple of he's had a couple of things go wrong in his life as far as like just really traumatic stuff as far as like I know he lost his dad a couple of years ago and he kind of went off a little bit on that one, so he was very upset about that, and I think that he just went public with it too quickly before processing his feelings, and so it led to him getting into a lot of spats with different people, but I mean.
Well, I thought that his video was good. I mean, it might not have been titled perfectly, but at least he had some kind of like fucking reason why what he said. Like usually when I watch a Swaggle Fraggle, he just says, "Oh yeah, this book is down. This is where it's at." But fucking
Comic Invest, another guy.
Now I'm nervous that I'm following Thomas O'Donnell comics. He says that's not true. I've never seen Callie at any of the rallies.
Okay.
Callie said it. So his thing with Journo was because Journo said UF4 was going to be worth the same as Amazing Fantasy 15, and I thumbs downed the post. He went through and got the names of everyone who thumbed it down and labeled the whole group racist. That's all right then.
Well,
That's
I mean,
not really what racism is, but okay.
That sounds reasonable to me. I think Journos has a point.
Anybody who doesn't agree with UF4 is going to be worth more than AF15.
Yeah.
That's
right.
It. No, I mean, as far as like I said, journals will sit there and Swaggle House too. Like I don't Swaggle House will sit there and tell you that comics is dying, and I see that dude in the fucking same Instagram sales that I go to buying shit. So don't fucking listen to him. They say that. I swear to God, like I wouldn't say I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Like same with Journal. Journal will tell you all day about how shit's going sideways and it's all going, and it's all done, it's finished. But then he'll tell you about a collection he just picked up or tried to pick up, and it just didn't work out. And it just, if you go and you look at his videos, like a lot of them are titled that it's all over, whatever, like that, right? And it's all because he had a bad interaction with somebody trying to buy some shit. And I mean, he's had literally hundreds of them. So it's like, it might not be them, pal. It might be you. I don't know. What are you saying to them that's making them so mad at you? I don't get it. But then, I mean, because there are shitty sellers out there. I'll say that right now. But I don't know. I just feel like stop going to the same well then if it's the same shit. Because he seems to try to get a lot of stuff off of Facebook, and it always seems to like fall apart. And and then he has to go and put out the text messages between them two and everything else. And it's just, I don't know. I feel that the man just has some type of, I don't know, like inconsolable rage towards Facebook that like it just can't ever work out. And it's like, well, stop using Facebook. Stop using the Messenger. All you got to do is just, go somewhere else. Maybe this platform's better. Maybe that platform's better. I just don't understand how every time it doesn't work out for you, comment. That's like if I went to my LCS, right? And I wanted to get a book that was on the wall and they sold it to somebody else. Comics is over. It's done, folks. It's fucking done. I went there to get that Evil Ernie number one that was on the goddamn wall for $200.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to.
It just made me laugh because like I remember like there was a sale that they were doing at this one shop
While he was doing the video, so like, come on, comics ain't worthless. They ain't never worthless.
Not even close.
Even new ones.
Yeah, no, it's just like, but that's the logic that Journal uses, where it's just like, like he would have saw the video from the LCS that I was gonna go to or that I went to, and that I showed up as it opened, and I'm like, I want that Evil Ernie, the same one that Bleeker showed. I want that. It was on the wall for $200, and I was just like, well, I know what my mission is today. I have to get that book, so I show up, and I'm like, I will take one Evil Ernie, please. And they're like, oh, that's sold already. Like, how did it sell already? You guys just opened the door. I was like, how did it do that? And I could have went on a big rant and like, you know what? Comics is dead. They murdered it like JFK, and it's all gone. And then they, but I also did manage to buy this today. But you know what?
Yeah.
Comics are over and done with.
Okay, don't take it.
It's so weird. Like Journal just basically he highlights his shortcomings, and then whenever there's a shortcoming with a sale that he's trying to get, he tells you that comics are worthless and broken. That like watching the videos, that's how they all go.
Jesus, Chris, you really got an opinion on this guy.
Dude,
He's going in on him.
He
our
he
lifetime.
a lot of things. Like I remember he compared himself to like Tupac and all this other shit. And I was just like, dude, that's not really. It was when he was beefing with Thoro. He was like, yeah, it's like it's a new West Coast East Coast thing. And I'm like, dude, are you fucking stupid? I was like, people died behind that. Like, don't even begin to say, well, I rapped once at one time and I was supposed to be. I get news for you. I don't care. You are not on that same level. And sit there and try to pretend like, well, my beef because I'm from the West Coast and Thoro's from New York originally, but lives in Virginia now. And
isn't he a 49ers fan?
I don't know. He might be.
He was wearing a 49ers hat, so I assumed.
I'm glad I don't know these people.
He tried saying all that.
49ers fans, you and me both, Mr. Whiteley. It's actually Biggie Shaq. I love Biggie Shaq.
Don't fucking clown the Niners. Don't clown the Niners now. Come on.
I wasn't saying nothing about 49ers. I was talking about Journo. I have no idea who this is. And
you can like the Niners.
I'm just having fun, Big.
Okay, I'll be back. Bleeker, I'll be back.
Okay, buddy. Okay, we'll see you in a second.
Give me that bag of them.
I didn't mean to entice this journo, so I can go ahead, Bleeker.
No. It's not you. It's not you. I'm just saying, like, he's one of the ones that does do that. And it's like, thank you. Thank you.
Well, he gets a lot of views from that shit. That's why he does that shit.
Hello.
Hi.
Did I just hear Queen?
No, you heard you heard Maiden.
Who's Maiden?
So,
we're talking about Maiden.
How's everybody's teams doing? Speaking of football, we passed the fantasy football season warnings.
Oh yeah, no, that's dead.
Everybody's fantasy season's done. How's your team doing? Like Bleak, I know the Steelers are making the playoffs.
Yeah, we're doing all right. I don't know if I don't think we're gonna win, but we got a chance.
Oh, I think they'll get past the first round. I think because right now they'd be playing the Texans, and I think the Texans have like heavy injury issues.
Yes, they lost Tank Dell. They're what, like, best receiver. They lost him. He broke his leg. He's done.
Yeah, he broke every ligament. He destroyed every ligament in his knee. That's not good.
Yikes.
Yeah, no, he might be done.
Bears sucks, so football sucks, I think.
But fantasy football. My team is in a 7th place consolation, and I have 100 points sitting on my bench. So, welcome to 8th place. Woo!
Yeah,
wow, a few times on one live that we got that same emote from somebody on panel.
I know. Why is everybody like making the? You guys are making it too easy to Photoshop you doing this. Yeah.
Shake weight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just a shake weight.
I'm 5th place this year in my deal. I didn't think I was even gonna do that, so 5th place, I'll take it.
No,
not great.
The Lions are doing good.
Mm-hmm.
Their own.
Go Lions.
Lions and Chiefs, go, go, go.
Fuck
If
the
the
Chiefs.
Steelers beat the Texans,
That's right.
in round 2, they would actually be here at Arrowhead.
Oh.
Well,
which my wife is a big Steelers fan, so is her family. So
Oh.
in the event that happens, my nephew and my wife will be using the tickets. And I will stay at home because it's warm here. And I'm an indoorsman.
Nice.
we got a friend back.
It's the whole
Bring him on out.
It's the
He's
hope that Dan
definitely,
Campbell doesn't fuck everything up again. Because if he does,
No, listen, do not jinx my shit, let me tell you.
I'm not jinxing
My wife.
No, there he is.
My wife.
God's perfect dummy.
Chill out, Beckerman. My wife could buy you, bro. My wife could buy you.
Well, I am expensive. I require a lot of
I
care.
don't know how you could take like that was something. I was just like,
That guy's weird. And Biggie Shaq called it.
That's right.
Biggie did call it, dude.
Said it
That's
before
good.
any of y'all thought that guy was weird. Biggie Shaq was like, no, this guy's weird.
Super
Nice.
weird. How we doing, man? Happy Sunday football.
Sunday, let's go.
I sound like Marge Simpson, but other than that, I'm good. My wife could buy you.
It's such a weird thing
Super
to
weird.
say, man.
Cringy,
Fucking
you might
weird.
say.
Dude, the fake laugh was more cringe than anything. Like, dude.
I think we
that's-
got to take it. I think we got to take it easy on old Slippery. You know, he's probably going through a hard time right now. You know, so I'm probably depressed. Don't have a lot of friends, so we gotta be nice to that guy.
Do we?
Yeah.
Okay.
I disagree.
If Biggie Shaq thinks we should, then I'm gonna be nice.
I disagree on people. You know that, Becker.
Look at
Kick him
my
while he's
sister.
down.
Overcooked for a while.
Look at that. Isn't that sexy? Ooh.
What
Flash
is
is
this?
backstage. Oh, nice.
Look at you getting a nice hardcover.
Yeah,
Whoa.
my sister-in-law loves me. She got me this book. I love hardcover, man. They're so nice.
Yeah, I've been getting more of the hard covers to put on my shelf so they look better, and then getting rid of the floppy stuff because.
Get me out of here. What are you doing?
Well, now I'm
You
looking
hit
at
a
this
button.
background. Look
Wait.
at all those prints. We need to get you some original art.
Oh.
Yeah. Ooh. Did you see my recent
Yeah,
original
phone 'em out.
art I got from Roscoe?
Yeah, I
I'm so
did.
excited about
Nice.
it. Hold on. Let me see if I can put it in.
Also, Splash is backstage. I can't tell if you're just ignoring him or you don't see him back there.
No.
It's like, what have you done?
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes, you can't see you,
Okay.
but yes.
you, buddy.
we can-
You can't see me?
No.
Nope.
Roscoe
No
art.
camera?
Nope.
That. Splash doesn't know what he's
Hear
doing.
you though.
What's the devil? I can see myself.
What the devil? What
Oh, damn it.
incarnation?
What?
Dang,
Tell
name
me.
it.
No, you're
We can
visible,
see you,
Splash.
Mr. White Gloves.
Okay, well, K-pop,
What?
No,
you can't see me?
No.
He's about to
She's
yell at
messing
the
with
crowd.
you, Monty.
Oh my gosh.
Let me see. I'll tell you the truth. You know I'm trustworthy. You're not. Yeah, I see you. You're right there in the back. I see you.
Yeah, I'm holding my ball.
Wait, well,
Really?
The screen is black.
I can't see him at all. His screen's black to me.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
it's black. There's
You
nothing
guys
there.
are mean.
Did anyone end up clipping that Sting Factory thing?
Not yet. Not
Yeah,
yet.
nobody's done anything with that. Welcome to the Stink Factory. Yeah, that's so weird.
Callie, I don't think she wants to jump my bones, but I was definitely implying that.
Oh.
I was definitely going to
Yes.
imply.
Did he see your Dad Bod Revolution reel? Did he comment on that yet? Did she
No,
comment
he's
on
got me.
that?
He
Hey.
blocked me.
Does
Well,
anybody
Oh,
did he
what?
block you?
He blocked you.
What the-
Yeah, when Comic Tom owned him, I posted the reel with the clip from Karate Kid where he's like, "Put him in a body bag," and he blocked me.
Oh,
That's right.
Which was
Oh,
a
hello,
huge-
circumstances.
What's up? Fish?
What up?
Now, that's
What
the
else can I say?
person to me who really did like Sticky. Sticky really got his ass kicked on that one.
It was wonderful.
oh yeah.
I jerked
Tom
off
did.
to it.
Yeah, he was just like, no, like, this is what's wrong with you, and this is what's right. Like this is why comics are great.
And then when Mother Goose tried to tag in, and cheap shot Tom, he was having none of it. Like, you're trying to sell your book. No, I wasn't trying. I did.
Yeah, and you thought Bueller told me that that meme I made where I put the Thug Life on. Somebody came up with Comic Tom at a con and gave him a shirt with that meme on it, which I thought
Damn.
was one of my favorite memes I've made.
that's good.
Yeah, the undie dancing video is pretty disturbing. We don't
That was
I-
probably my funniest day on Instagram ever. I was laughing all day long.
I've seen enough dad bod.
I liked when James Tinian was like, "Yeah, please stop tagging me in this."
No, it wasn't
I
Tynan.
believe
It was Chris Sheehan, actually.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, he's an artist for House of Buck. Because I was holding his book when I was dancing, so people kept sending it to me. He's like, "Guys, I've seen it."
It means fat old cat.
Final order cutoff, Susie.
It means let's fuck, Susie. Oh, sorry.
Don't say that. That's crazy.
Good Lord, man.
I'm
Show a
sorry,
little
Susie. I'm
decorum,
kidding.
a
I'm
little
fired up
respect.
today. I apologize. I'm inappropriate.
Now Steppo's gonna want to fight you. How could you?
I will help Steppo.
Boston Chris, what is going on with your voice today, buddy?
Well, those of you who may not know, I am actually an extended member of the Bouvier family. So, Maj, Patty, Selma, sometimes this
Yeah.
happens. And, I sound like one of them.
I thought you said the Boobian family.
Actually,
No,
Pop made a Christmas
Bouvier
wish,
family,
and
but
Boston
Bouvier,
Chris
no.
is actively losing his voice.
No, I have a chest cold and it happens, and it's annoying. So, yeah, I know. All right.
I've got a chest cold.
That's how I
I'm
sound.
feeling
That's
on
how
my
I sound.
asshole today. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on.
That's
with
all
me.
right.
Yeah,
Sometimes you gotta wake up and be an asshole. It's fine. We all been there.
I'm gonna calm down now. I don't know what's going on.
Boy, Susie asked a nice question. She's like, "What's it mean?" I was in,
Yeah, that's
dirty
strictly
pants
for
with me over here.
new comic ordering, Susie. Like they'll
What
post
up,
them on their
Fishcat?
sites to order, and Marcus
Yeah,
tries to
Fishcat's
show
here.
them it doesn't happen.
Yeah. Sometimes I get to it. Usually I don't.
yeah, sir.
I'm missing the show. I got to go eat with my wife on New Year's Eve, but I may go on late. We'll see.
Oh,
Yeah, isn't that Tuesday
I-
night? Isn't that the FOC and chill is Tuesday night? You're gonna miss a show?
Yeah, well, I had to miss Christmas Eve, and then Tuesday's New Year's Eve, so 2 holidays in a row. And I have to work.
I
New
honestly
Year's Day.
can't believe you're picking your wife over your show.
dang.
She made
So
me.
uncharacteristic. of
She
you.
made you.
She made me.
Oh, don't get you stick to my microphone. Hey, I plan on doing a New Year's Eve stream, and even if I have to use AI voice to talk, I would do it. Like,
Shout out to
because
Synthetic Panels.
that's right.
Amen.
Should have pre-recorded myself saying. a bunch of
Actually,
different-
you should just give me the keys to your channel, Marcus, and let me do an FOC and chill.
I would if you want to. I will.
oh boy.
Oh, look at
How
this.
many people
look at
want to
this-
see that
look at this
show?
space that's
I would
happening
love
right
to.
now.
I will 100% do that if you want to do it. But you never come to my show, so why would it'd be funny?
Well, and nor will anybody else because I'm not giving the keys out.
You're just gonna go
Not
solo.
providing a link, and I'm gonna read FOC to those savages.
You gotta read FOC. What you should really do.
That would
is
be
read
kind of
the-
funny, actually.
What you should really do is just read the entirety of
No
the New
graphics,
Warriors
just me
comics.
in front of a blank wall yelling FOC at people.
Nice.
What's FOC?
Nobody.
I mean, we spent about 10 minutes on a splash. Where were you?
I'm here.
Well, he's not
Yeah,
monitoring
I mean,
the chat.
technical
though,
difficulties.
sweetie.
circumstances. Had a very spicy response to that earlier, and it was a whole big thing. And now you ask the same question again.
Yeah,
Well, chat room
I'm
tonight.
down for that, Marcus. If you want to make that happen, I'll take the keys and
Consider it done then. We'll work it
All
out
right.
later.
FOC, the real FOC and chill.
Oh.
FOC and zero chill.
You could have a cold drink like now for the chill.
I'll make a special
Nice
thumbnail
cool
for you. It'll be a
Chill is a
20-minute
maniac.
show because Beckerman's got to get to bed.
Yeah, it won't be a long one. We'll get direct. to
Figured
the
out
point.
before.
There will be nobody allowed in. It will not. It will not
Except
be
for
welcoming.
Biggie. Except for Biggie.
No,
of
I'd,
course.
I'd let Biggie in because
I
Biggie's a
know.
good guy.
You're a Biggie Shack guy. You've told me many times.
I love how insecure you are about that.
I'm just jealous, not insecure. I'm super jealous. Why don't you love me that much? Damn it!
It's like we go to wrestling together, and this is what
Well,
you do.
maybe you need to look in a mirror and ask yourself why.
Oh,
Really evaluate yourself, Marcus.
Dang.
All
right,
right.
Doc.
What are you trying to
Oh.
show up there, Pops? You're like
What's he
wiggling
got?
like a mofo.
He's wiggling a book.
Oh,
Oh,
cute.
there's a Roscoe.
There's a Roscoe. Got you a
Oh yeah, I
Rosky.
bought that Roscoe actually.
The Wuzzles and Lion-O.
I love the
Thunderwell.
Would you A-OK it out, Marcus?
Yeah, I gave it to Papa.
There you go.
I love that one.
TJ sucks.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I want that. That's amazing.
I like that. That's a good piece of art.
I like that he's got boobs.
Papa says no.
Papa said nope.
I like that he's got boobs. It's
He's
awesome.
running them over. That's fun.
Nothing will ever beat Tricky's version.
Cubs hat?
Yeah. That's terrible.
Very cool stuff, Papa. So you guys can actually see Mr. White Gloves because I actually can't.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Are you
actually
serious?
telling the truth.
Yeah, I can see him.
He's
I can
taking down,
see him.
No, it's just black. It's literally
He's
just a
waving
black
his
screen.
arms around.
Literally a black screen.
That's
He's
weird
wearing,
because I can.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
no.
I just saw.
He's got his
He
rolling
turn
stop.
the camera off, then I'll go to his logo. But no, it's black screen for me.
Okay,
Yeah, I see
that
the
must
black
be
screen as
something
well.
to do with you all.
Yeah, I see him.
Weird.
I can see me.
Monty,
I
can you
can.
exit and then come back?
Yeah, if you'll let me back in.
I will let you back in, I promise.
Michael,
Yeah,
Mike,
no.
we actually talked about that earlier. Yes, Hell Hunters. Bleak's even going to check it out.
I am going to check it out. It sounds like it's right up
Yeah,
my alley.
I might
World War
even check
II
this
and
out. Looks great.
Yeah, Mike
Really?
Mayer
I was-
goes, did anyone else read
No,
Hell
there you
Hunters
go.
1 this week?
There you go. That worked. What?
No, he's gone. Look what you did.
No, we both tried to add him because we were like, we don't want to leave him there. Or there.
All right.
There it is. Now I see you, Monty.
Yeah, now we
Okay.
see you.
Welcome to the Stink Factory, Monty.
Okay. Well, I already got one tree taken down, so.
Yeah,
No.
you can leave that up to like, after New Year's.
No,
I
I'm
actually
gonna
wanted that Hell Hunters one. That's the new Ghost Rider that debuted in Hulk.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a sucker for World War II stuff. I should have got that, bro.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
too, buddy.
It makes sense. There's a World War II era Ghost Rider because they had the Old West Ghost Rider, so he's been around for a while.
Hopefully my
Bobby
shop
would
still
like
has
the
that
link,
one.
please.
Babito. How about them Chiefs, huh?
No.
Too many Kansas Cityans.
Go
in
Lions.
this, we're
Yeah.
taking
Never
over.
enough. Never enough.
Kansas
Lions territory.
Cityans in the house.
Kansas City. Kansas City, here I come.
You guys doing another wrestling thing soon? I'm so tempted to
March?
go to
Yeah,
the two that are
There's no
coming
New
up
Year's
here.
show.
I saw there was one in St. Joseph last night, Beckham, and I couldn't tell what
Yeah,
company
I
it was.
almost called you, but I was like, I'm not driving to St. Joe's.
Luke Langley was up there.
I
And
know.
Right, Kelly. That's
Luke
right,
Langley,
Kelly.
Scott Hansen, Moonshine Mantell, like, dude, all our
Moonshine Mantell, I
faves.
like that.
No Premiere, so I'm good. If Premiere was there, we're definitely in.
I'm super huge into the AAA luchas right now, and they might be coming in a month. I want to go to that.
Until they all have visa problems again.
Yeah.
Oh, that was CMLL though, wasn't it?
Yeah, no. It's all just
It
kind of
turns out the guy they were paying to deal with their VC issues, like the guy whose job it was to make sure CMLL wrestlers could come work in the States, just pocketed the money and didn't file any paperwork. So like you had like 20 Mexican wrestlers that suddenly couldn't work the United States. Like all these shows
Yeah.
were affected by it. AEW was affected by it.
Dang. Yeah, there's supposed to be the holiday live tour. My bro was like, I don't want to go. I was like, you suck. So,
That's how he talks. I want to go.
No, that's how I say he talks. It's not how he talks.
How did he talk? He's like, hey man, I want to go to this show.
But yeah, Marcus, March is our next one.
Nice.
Let's go. I'll be on time this time, maybe.
There's a couple smaller ones too that I really want to go
Why
to.
would you break the streak at this point? You've never seen the
Dude,
first
come on. I haven't been late every time. I had a torn calf muscle last time. Cut me some slack. I was on crutches, but I was still there.
They have hover rounds. You can rent one of those and just scoot around on it, you know.
There you go.
All I know is I'll be able to see you come in late, Marcus. I'll be able to watch you come in late. And
Yeah, Bleak watched the last show.
Yeah, I heard.
was a good show. It was fun. Who do we got in the back? We got someone in the back. We got Mr.
That might be
Bobby
honest.
Delgado. Got a lot of love from KC on this show today.
Yeah. Do not put that prayer up there for them. I claimed
Another
it.
comics curing
I claimed
cancer.
the lion. I claimed the comics prayer for lions.
KC Crew, mount up. Yep.
Babito.
And
How's
our,
everybody doing?
our next show is March 14th. So
Hell yeah,
that's
get me.
St.
I got
Patrick's Day weekend, isn't it?
Yo, I got a suit ready to go, man.
Well, you got something
green?
just for Marcus's ass? Oh, isn't he lucky?
Papa, leave me out of this plan, Bob.
Hello.
Hey.
At least buy me a drink first, Papa. Jeez. I'm not that.
What
I'm
happens when
easy,
you
but
walk
I ain't
around in
that
undies
easy.
all the time and you got
Well,
riled up
that's
all
debatable.
the comic nerds? That's what happens.
All right, I am that easy. You're right.
You really held out there for your honor.
Becker, your white spot is getting strong there on the beard, you old man.
I know.
I told you what that comes from.
Holy smokes, really? You got a one white spot.
Yeah. Look at that.
Like my
That's
beard's
wisdom.
going gray, but just in one localized area.
Does it make
I
you feel like
I
you're
told y'all what
drawn?
causes that. You know,
Yeah,
they
we don't
believe
want to
me.
know, Splash.
Yeah, man.
I kind of know that.
That's funny. Bobby, how you doing today, my man?
Doing all right, bro. Doing all right, man. Happy I made it to church. Yeah, just got home. Yeah.
Amen, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm still recuperating from our battle, man. We had NWO, and yeah.
Oh, that was Friday night, wasn't it?
Yeah, I heard that
Yeah,
was a good show. Darth
It
was
was
telling
fun,
me he had a
man.
good time.
It was a fun
Yeah.
battle. It was a fun battle. I got to show Darth a side of myself that he doesn't see very often.
Hey.
What up,
Yeah.
Cliffy baby?
How'd you enjoy it, Bobby? Was it fun?
Oh yeah, man, it was fun. Yeah. After I looked back and thought about it, man, I was like, I should have done this, I should have done that. You know what I'm saying? I had my little regrets, but all in all, it was fun, man. Yeah, I didn't see those pedigrees coming. Yeah, that was cut me at my knees with the pedigrees. Yeah, I know it.
Yeah, that super carrot man, that's tough to beat, dude.
I'm too old, dude. One of these days, I'm gonna take a nap and I'll be awake, and we can do this. I'm not teaming up with Beckerman because I'm not setting myself up for
Well, you
failure.
can battle each other.
Wow. No, I don't want to battle him either because he'll destroy me.
Oh. You don't know. It's all about
You
showmanship.
won't let me be
Listen,
your tag team partner.
It's all about showmanship.
Hell no.
You're
Hell
up, baby.
Who would you battle then?
I don't know. I don't want nothing to do with Becker though. I know I can read the room, and I know I got no chance against that motherfucker.
I'll only
That's
have
like-
Warriors books to beat you.
Let me
with.
highlight this.
That's
comment
like
from
taking
Kelly.
on Biggie. Where that's
There
like
you
me
go.
taking on Biggie, where Becker's the only judge.
We
I
got
no
all
chance.
kinds of chicken things happening. There's a chicken dance happening from Kelly.
Oh shit.
That's pretty good. I'll only come on if Marcus will be my partner.
Aw.
This
come
way,
on.
I'm assuring I don't have to go on the.
Don't make me the bad guy. Come on.
It is on pretty late.
Oh, Pop's turn.
Yeah, for Beckerman, it's definitely on pretty late.
Me too, dude. Me too.
Yeah, I thought it was coming on at
They made it earlier, which
Good.
was nice.
Oh, there's Pop.
Be later.
Bob.
Excuses excuse for not making shows on time. I'm in a wheelchair and I still made shows on time.
Yeah.
Pop is streaming 24/7.
All
You're
right,
streaming
you got me
Fortnite.
there.
You're streaming Fortnite while you're on panels with people.
Yeah.
You put the
Cali
ultimate.
Comics. I did say that, didn't I?
Yeah, he
That
was
was
being.
flatter than
Every
a
now and then
face.
when you're not here, he's like super loving on the Marcus. It's lovely.
I did.
Yeah,
I
he
said
called-
very nice things.
Whoa, I need to rewind because I've never heard such things. He calls the FOC and Chill the drizzling shits, Callie. So.
I did.
You know, maybe if you change that title.
But hey, I'm going to be the host this week, so I
Whoa,
mean,
there you go. You can
people
call the
can
drizzling
change.
shits. There you
The
go.
host with the most. The host with the most.
That could be Becker's gimmick. He just does other people's shows by himself.
That
Yeah,
is definitely
That's
my
right.
gimmick.
He's not making any content on his channel. He's just going to take over other people's shows.
Yeah, sort of like what Jay Leno did. You could stand in
Excuse
for, you know.
Oh, what? What's happening?
I think Papa sneezed.
Who's saying about that?
That's why we lobe him. Ooh, that sounds hot.
Wow.
He could be the.
Can I lobe him too?
Well,
Lisa Loeb.
you can lobe each other all you want.
Yeah.
Ooh wee.
For the low
I like where this is going.
No one's going to stop you.
Stay away from my lobes, Callie.
Hey.
I don't know what sick fetish you're into.
He lobes you. He lobes you.
Yeah.
No, he will not.
Lisa
But you could be the stand-in for all these daggum people that can't make their shows, and you could, you know.
That's right.
Dadgum.
Yeah, I just want the keys to that show.
Dude, you can like take over everyone's shows that can't stream and just solid nap until they come back.
Yeah, what was the
Once
lady
I
that?
fix FOC and chill, we'll worry about others. Somebody needs to bring the FOC back.
What was the lady that did that for the late night shows? Not Phyllis Diller, the other lady.
Oh,
that stood in for
Joan
Rivers.
Joan
Joan
Rivers. Yeah,
Rivers.
you could be
Yeah,
the Joan
Joan
Ridgers of YouTube and stand in for everybody.
Joan Ridgers?
Rivers.
Yeah, I've
gummy.
often thought I bear a lot of similarities to Joan Rivers.
You both have glasses, you know.
Yeah,
all the
we're
plastic
both
surgery.
people.
Good old Joan Richards.
I mean, you don't have as much plastic surgery as she had, so you got to work on that. You know.
Yeah,
You could be the You could be the Joan Jett.
Oh yeah,
You're talking.
You
We
go
can't hear
1
you.
week without talking about Joan Jett.
Oh, Joan Jett. Oh.
Oh,
Joan Jett, if you're
That's some
listening
good
out
music.
there, if you're listening out there, I love you, baby.
Okay,
Hey.
Hannah Waddingham, if you're listening, call me.
Joan Jett, if you're listening, make sure your restraining order is up to date, please. Thank you.
Joe and Jed, if you're listening, hit that like button, please.
Joan Jett.
Like and subscribe, Joan.
We talk about you a lot, not willingly, but Monty.
All right,
Uh-oh.
let's see. Pop's got something spicy up his sleeve. What do you got, Pops?
Uh-oh.
Got all kinds of stuff happening to Bleak over there, too. What's happening? Whoa.
Beckerman's title of FOC will be FOC and Jizz.
No, it won't be.
You came up that one by yourself, Pop? Man, it's good.
Damn.
That's kind of gross.
That is
Bob.
an X-rated show.
I like it. I like grossing out. Beckerman. It's one of my favorite
Should be
things. to do.
napping, chill.
He really does. He
Yeah.
does enjoy that. I can confirm.
Exactly. It would be FOC and snore.
Uncle Willie always does this shit to me. He's always like, "Hey Biggie, I love you, but you kind of smell like shit." You know, it's like I was like, well, why even say you love me? Just tell me I smell like shit, you know, or something.
But, he's trying to, buffer.
All right. So whenever he really says something shitty about you, he starts with "I love you," but
Aw.
But yeah, you never want to hear that. But
With all due respect, yeah.
yeah, you don't want to hear
That's
that.
another one.
Or I don't mean to be racist, but
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever hear that, you're about to hear some really racist stuff.
Just stop.
I love you, but you're a real dumb bitch.
Listen, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but get ready because this is gonna hurt your feelings.
Yeah, with all due respect, yeah.
I said with all due respect.
I mean,
Right.
Yeah, I said no offense. What's your problem?
Your phone all right? I saw you drop that.
Yeah, it's fine. No, I'm just talking to a guy.
This
who
won't
wants
hurt a bit.
$80 worth of comics for $5.
Oh.
Fuck outta here.
No. That ain't
Oh,
happening.
$5.
Yeah, I know. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Oh, but I thought.
$5.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, the painstaking hours it took me to decorate all this, and it just comes down so fast.
Yeah, I mean, you could decorate it earlier and unveil it earlier so you have it during the whole time the holiday is.
You love me, but right? Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly.
You do all this work and you only show people one day. They're like, I did all this work, and you get to see it for 2 hours, people.
That's it.
So let's rephrase that. You all love me, but
All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Bobby. Hey, you had them hunt guys scrambling pretty hard that night, dude. I feel like their assholes puckered up when them boats came in so tight, dude.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I was a little worried.
Yeah. It was fun, man. Though, yeah, like I said, it was. Yeah, it's all for fun, man. Yeah. But I like showing off some books. Yeah.
On the teams, who were on the teams?
On our team, it was
Bobby, Darth, and D.
D, yeah, Runk.
And they had Hudat, Chris,
Biggie, Bobby.
Right. Yep. And
Go on,
it was Hudat, Tony, Bleeker, and Chris.
Yeah.
hey, I was fair. I voted for just about everyone, but I couldn't believe they voted down that Captain America.
Why?
Yeah, I know it. I know it, man.
I voted for
That
the
was,
books that I liked. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I know that. I'm not.
Nothing wrong with that. That's how you should vote.
Yeah, Dan says the same thing. Like in Dan's mind, even though what's it called? Man Cave has been beaten many times. Like in Dan's mind, it's like because he shows Golden Age stuff, it's like he's unbeatable. It's like no, he's not. It's like if you show a Golden Age book that nobody knows versus a book that everybody knows, the book that everybody knows 9 times out of 10 is gonna win. Because even though
Golden Age and I mean, there's a certain level of it's a popularity contest, and
It's a certain level of showmanship too on what you say and how you show it off. Yeah.
Exactly. That's a big.
Yeah.
From what I've been able to see of that show, when I can stay awake long enough and it doesn't put me asleep.
The show's now at 10:30 at night. It's not as late as it used to be. So it's a little easier to watch, but still.
Yeah, that's
still, I think, a
9:30
little
my
late.
time. I've been asleep for 45 minutes by that point.
It's been an hour and a half for me.
Well, apparently sleeping's no effort to you, so you get a lot of it.
No, I'm really good at it.
Yeah, it came on at 9. I thought it came on at 8, so I was ready. I was looking for the link, and I started drinking. And boy, when 9 o'clock hit, boy, I was already on one. Yeah.
But Kelly is right. I did call that show flatter than a plate full of piss.
What a nice guy.
Well,
I like Biggie's better, man. Where you get to show 5 books. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. That one, yeah. This one, you're just on one. You're riding on one. Yeah, you're putting it all on one.
Yep, I like both. Both are, the flavor, the different styles is fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, different format, different styles. It's all good. It's
Yeah,
fun
yeah.
battling with books, fun showing off your stuff for everyone to take a look at.
Yeah, man. Yup.
I'm sweating fantasy football here today.
Street channel, but that's
Nope.
We would have made a great tag team, Marcus. We could have been like the Midnight Express.
Could have been the new Doom.
Yeah, except for
been
the
like
part
the
that you
feuds,
told me,
man.
you assured me that you would betray me. You told me straight.
That was
up.
my initial thought. But then I thought I could be beautiful Bobby and you could be stunning Stan.
I don't believe
And Big
you.
Shaq and Bobby are probably the only ones who get
Wait a
that
minute.
reference.
Wait a
Wait,
minute.
Boston.
There was no stunning Stan. It was Sweet Stan Lane. That man was
Or
sweet
yeah,
as sugar.
Sweet. Sorry, yeah. My God, and I'm sitting next to him. Sweet Stan Lane right there, and I called him stunning.
Stunning Steve Austin and sweet. Actually,
picked him up.
Sweet Stan and beautiful Bobby.
Who scored?
No, you guys could have been the new Prestige, man. Shoot.
How about the premiere? Let's be the premiere,
Premiere.
dude.
Yeah, the premiere. That's what I meant. Yeah, the new
We
premiere.
could probably get the real premiere to cut a promo for us.
Premiere up, baby.
I think they do recognize you as their biggest fan.
Did I try?
Yeah.
I want them to know. Yeah, when I'm the only person standing up and clapping. Yeah, I think they recognize that I'm the fan.
Wearing their shirt. Yeah.
And like you can even hear them on the videos. Like I was watching some of those, and you can hear Marcus's voice like premiere up.
I gotta make sure they know I'm there for them, man. Like, they gotta know.
Yeah.
I'll always love the funny heels. Like Chris Jericho as a heel was one of my favorite of all time. He was so funny.
You know who was good? Sweet and Sour Larry Swing. He was hilarious. If you ever get
I'll
a
do
chance,
Midnight
look
Express,
him
but
up.
we would need a Jim Cornette then. Can you
You
have
guys-
managers on the hunt?
I think so.
I can do that.
We haven't
Walker's
yet,
back.
or we haven't a long time ago. We haven't in a while had managers.
Yeah.
We need Shaq Tunney as our manager. That's what we need. We couldn't lose to
Shaq
that.
Tunney's got better things to do than consort with the likes of you, Marcus.
Oh,
Shaq Tunney costs a lot of money too.
Yeah.
Oh,
we can't afford Shaq
Very
Tunney.
expensive.
See, Papa
Shaq
will
Tunney
tag partner.
Shaq Tunney doesn't get out of bed for peanuts, people. He's he's a paid man.
No.
Papa, I'd be careful. He will betray you.
I would never do that to Papa. I like Papa.
That's what he
I
says.
wouldn't have done it to you either.
That's what he says
I
to
don't
reel
know.
you in. It's a trap.
Pop, I thought you were gonna come get beat up by me in 2 weeks. I thought that was the plan, wasn't it?
The
You're a
great
test
legend.
for Thomas.
Send you home crying on your wheelchair.
He said he was taking your belt, if I remember right.
That's what I thought too. I thought I heard about some tough guy over there talking about taking someone's belt. You type away, Papa. We'll wait. We'll wait for you.
Ain't nothing like making fun of a crippled man. That's always the best.
I didn't make fun of him. I said I'd send him home in his wheelchair. I assumed that's how he's going to get home. Ooh, what's that?
You forgot to say I love you in the beginning part.
Thomas O'Donnell Comics. I've got a NWA Television Heavyweight Wrestling Champion. And it
Nice.
is signed by Arn Anderson.
Oh boy.
Oh shit.
That's pretty dope.
I
Yeah.
won that at
I
our
will
local
take our
wrestling
belt.
because Arn came.
Wow.
You just made
I gotta
Papa
get
really,
a-
really jealous.
I got to get a frame for my new Roscoe art
Yeah.
still.
Is that
Oh,
the
that's
Roscoe?
great.
Yeah.
Love it. I'm so excited. I got that from C3 as well. I got to get a frame for it. I got a perfect spot on my wall for it already. I'm excited about it. I was there when he won that Arn belt. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was pretty heavy to carry around the rest
Yeah.
of it. That was when we could still drink at local wrestling too. Those were fun.
Those
Really?
were fun, dude. Hell yeah.
They don't let
need
you
to bring
drink
that
on the
back.
show?
No, because they're in places that don't have the liquor license. So the original place we were going to was like this weird ballroom, like the Camelot Ballroom or something. But they had a liquor license, and you could get mixed drinks and stuff and beer, and it's pretty good.
But it's always a slippery slope. Yeah, you have to watch out because someone get too drunk. They'll be like, you know what? I've had enough of this shit. Let me go in there and give them a piece of my mind. You know.
Yeah, we didn't do that, but I did have a couple of whatever. I had a couple. I think I had 2 mixed drinks. One of the
Yeah, we were
shows.
drinking, I think, the rum and cokes.
Yeah.
Do it. I've won too many rum
Yeah,
and
and you
cokes
kept
and
buying
like,
hot dogs.
And you. That's what you gotta watch out for. You know, some of them people will be like, you know what? I challenge any one of you bums out there. I want you to come in the ring. Too many Roman coach will go in the ring. I'm like, all right, pal, I've had enough of this. Nobody talked to the TV champion like that.
Get me out of here. What are we doing here?
Yeah. Sorry, buddy.
I am.
We're looking at the Sade
Damn.
poster. And
You know what I'm saying? Black don't crack though. You feel me? Damn.
got a rubber,
Yeah, Becker only goes
rubber
gray
hose.
right here.
Yeah, no, not too bad.
Oh, come on, Papa. I'm beautiful.
Bleak, I will take your belt, and Beckerman, I love you, but fuck you, and hand over that belt.
Yeah, he's been trying to take this belt from me since like the day we met.
Way,
really
brother
wants
Joe
belt.
in the house. Kansas City in full effect. What up, brother Joe?
Send him the link, Bobby. Send him the link.
Brother Joe is cracking me up at the last show. He grabbed that broken chair. I'm like, what?
And ran with it. I was like, did he,
He
have
grabbed
permission?
some of
It
the-
turns out he did, but that was hilarious.
There was that one wrestler who was sticking the spikes in his head, and he grabbed a bunch of those spikes.
Meat skewers. They were barbecue skewers.
Yeah,
Man, he grabbed some of those bloody rags and had that dude sign them and shit. Yeah.
That's
Brother
crazy.
Brother
Brother
Joe was
Joe
on
will
him.
take trophies from your wrestling event. Like if you destroy stuff, but he'll pick up the thumbtacks. He'll pick and he keeps it all, right, Bobby?
Yep.
Those are like his
Yep,
wrestling trophies.
Yep. He's got a lot of autographs. He met a lot of wrestlers and stuff. Yeah, he used to be a big autograph hound. He used to chase everybody down. Yeah. Thanks to him, I got a Rey Mysterio, and I met John Cena, and I got a China autograph. Yeah, thanks to him. Yeah. You know?
Yeah, one of my favorite things to do at Planet Comic Con is watch Bobby and Brother Joe work the floor. They're magical out there.
They are, man, and they're go get. Like every time I'll walk across, which takes me a while, I'll walk across the con floor. I will see them like 3 times as I'm crossing the room. Like they're just hitting every booth.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Fua in a while, Bobby. I wonder if she's ever coming back.
Man, I'm still out there. Yeah, hoping. Yeah, she's one of my favorites.
Planet Comic Con in March. We got some great celebrities coming to it.
Yeah.
All about heroes. Terrific.
Jose Garcia Lopez. He's good. Yeah.
Yeah, the Saved by the Bell crew. Elizabeth Burke, was it Berkeley?
Yeah.
Jesse,
Yeah.
also known from the Showgirls movie.
I was just gonna say, who's gonna bring a Showgirl DVD to get signed? Like, hey, listen, I know you know this. We all know you from this. Go ahead and sign this, please.
Who else
you're
is
not the
going to be
valedictorian in that
Andy Serkis, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's another great one.
And Apes.
Luke Cage.
Pam Grier.
Pam Grier's a big one.
Wow.
Yeah.
I know. I was glad to see we started getting some more comic people. Like, was it Mankey or was it Mafu?
Doug Mankey and Maria Wolf.
Maria Wolf's coming back. Wow. Yeah, I love her.
The Scream guys are going to be there. Skeet and Matthew Lillard.
Oh boy.
I'm not too big on the celebrities, man. I can't afford all
The
that.
guy you get when you can't afford to have Johnny Depp in your movie. You get Skeet Ulrich.
It's like, you know what? We need to look just
Stephen
like
Platt.
that.
I'm pumped about Stephen Platt.
Yeah,
he's
that's pretty
he's
cool.
doing
I
a
wish
bunch
his
of
prices were cheaper.
Even
Jeff
Platt
DePaul.
he came up with Woodworks, I think, like last year, and now he's just been doing a ton of shows.
Yeah, I saw him at Heroes Con and got my Prophet #4 variant signed.
He was here from Motor City, and when him and Frank Cho were at their booth maybe 10 minutes the entire weekend.
That's what I've heard. Too.
Damn.
I heard he's very like elusive. Because who said that he was last year? He was
Slim,
and he did the same thing. He just kind of came in, sat down for a little bit, and then just disappeared.
Yeah. If
yeah.
Slim's working the counter from Comic Book Fan Club, he might be able to wrangle him for you.
I forgot about Brian Austin Green and Tori Spelling.
How could you forget about them?
Hey, maybe Megan Fox will be there. Brian Austin Green's there. Isn't she married to him?
No, they broke up a long time ago.
Ah,
Are they dating on 90210?
Oh, Katie Sackhoff, Bo-Katan.
Yeah, that was the one I was trying to remember.
I'll definitely go stare at her for a little while. And a not
Ed
at all.
McGuinness, I'd be happy to meet Ed McGuinness. Yeah, I never met him yet.
Ah, he's nice.
Jimmy Palmiotti.
I met him several times. Yeah.
Is that
Around the
Planet?
corner,
Yeah, Planet. Scotty
That's
Young's
one of the
coming
cons I
back to
wanna
us.
go to. Yeah.
Yeah, the long trip from Overland Park to.
Well, he didn't come last year, so it's nice to have him back.
Yeah.
He went to Europe last year.
He hasn't been the last 2 years.
There you go, the Grinch. You know, you could be stuck in that costume. Slash, I'm glad you got that.
That about killed me.
You could be wearing it right now, taking it down. The whole.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. I learned my lesson.
Hey, nah, man.
Now you have PTSD about the Grinch, like Jim Carrey did.
Yeah.
Hey, Marcus, who we getting our picture with this year?
Katie Sackhoff.
Besides me.
You want to do that one?
No, I don't. It's whatever you want to do.
All I did was jump
I
off the
remember
fucking
that.
car.
You know I love the
remember-
ladies though.
Hey.
I'm aware.
A couple of years ago, Haley Atwell was at Boston Fan Expo.
Okay.
I was mad at not getting that picture with her. I was like, oh my god, she is amazing looking. Who else is really
Elizabeth
pretty?
Berkley would work too.
Whoa.
Another.
You do like tall ladies, don't you?
I love a woman I can look up to. Facts.
I've noticed that. I think you once went on a rant about it too, about tall women.
Another
I love
person
them
that's
all.
like-
I've been girl crazy since third grade at least. So
Well, if they ever have the girl that was Mary Marvel come by, she's also very, very pretty.
Ooh, Joan Jett.
from Shazam, yeah, she is very pretty.
She's like up close, like she's like I mean, obviously in the movie she's hot, but like in person she's gorgeous. I was like, wow. I was like, I did not like. It's one of those things where it's like when you see someone that's that pretty, it's just like, whew, like I don't know how you do it. That is like perfection, just about.
Holy smoke, this is a pretty one.
TM, how you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you guys?
Good, man.
I'm
Is
great.
it just me or these squares ultra tiny right now?
Yeah.
They're not normally that tiny.
How you doing?
I had to make some tea. Had to make some tea, so hopefully I don't sound as much.
I just made a latte. Delicious.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna make some tea to hopefully help my throat out a little bit. So I'll be right back.
Oh, Naman's talking to you, Marcus.
Halfway there.
Yeah, I have a question, Marcus. Who do you got? Who's your go-to babe that you want to play Erica?
You know, that's a tough question because I don't know who anybody is. The obvious choice that everyone says is Anna Taylor-Joy because she has the eyes, the big eyes.
Nah,
It's
Joan
very-
Jett.
There's so much stuff. Though.
Joan Jett, yeah, but I think whoever it is, they have to have big eyes. It's very important that she has big eyes.
Well, yeah.
And so how old is Erica Slaughter in the comics?
They never really say her age, so.
Oh, what about Ella Purnell?
That is the chick that played Magic, the Anna Joyce Taylor chickie.
Yeah, she was in the Queen's Gambit, great movie.
She's been in a ton of stuff.
Queen's Gambit kicked off a whole chess craze that is still going to
I got
this day.
I got the perfect one for you. You could use one of the Olsen twins. They got big eyes.
Yeah, they're too.
They
old.
don't act anymore though.
Yeah, they're too old.
Got my eyeball with.
Did you just drop Smeagol?
Yeah.
I think like I said, Ella Purnell. She was the girl in Fallout.
I don't know.
She has big eyes.
You can just computer her eyes, man. CGI the eyes, make them real big.
No, that's
I
terrible.
did not like what they did in Battle Angel Alita with the eyes. I thought that was dumb. You can do expressive things with real people eyeballs.
Angelina is so she's gonna be coming out in a walker soon. She's getting so old, man.
Oh shit. We'll just CGI the walker out of there, man.
Yeah. And that fucking Aqua movie, man. She was really pushing the limits.
Dina Meyer. Let me see who that is.
Was she an Aquaman? I don't know what the fuck she was in. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
She's
she's
in something. Eternals. Yeah, there you go.
She might be a little old for it, but she's pretty.
Yeah, I was definitely thinking Kelly around 20s for her age.
I was thinking mid-20s. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a little younger than 27, but
Yeah, somewhere around there.
because she started in the game young.
Biggie Nicole Kidman was in Aquaman.
No, do you see the new movie
Oh,
she's in?
okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I did.
hey.
Yeah, I did.
I heard she's with like a younger man in that movie.
Yeah, she's great.
Marvel. 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 Yeah, baby.
Facts, Kelly.
If Papa names someone as a porn star, nice.
I don't think, to answer Naman's question, I don't think that Jenna Ortega would look good blonde.
No, she's got an interesting face, and she usually plays the same roles, like a lot the same. That droopy, pouty. You know what I mean?
Well, she's also got she's got like darker skin as well, right? Like she's not, she's not.
You would have to lighten the eyebrows, like you would have to.
Yeah.
Like, she's so like.
She's got
dark-haired,
she's got a dark complexion to begin with.
I know I've heard that like during Jenna Ortega's Disney days, she was like the bright, bubbly characters, and then it's just recently that she's taken the darker roles.
Where's she in Disney?
Naman, have you
I
shared
have no
that
idea.
Erica Slaughter? I want to see your Erica Slaughter, Naman. Yeah, I love Roscoe sent me one and I am in love with it. I'm so happy with it.
Joan Jett.
I like the one Aaron's drawing. Looks good.
Oh yeah, he's
again.
got a great one too. Rad, you talking about Rad?
Mhm.
Yeah, he posted it on Instagram. It looks great, especially after he colored it. It looks so
Yeah.
good.
He's improving so much. It's awesome.
Yeah, he really is.
Callie, same thing. I don't think you could dye her hair blonde and it not be noticeable.
The X23 chick?
Yeah.
No, get Megan Thee Stallion to be Erica Slaughter. Yeah.
There you go.
I'd watch that movie. Shoot.
Can you imagine the uproar? Oh my god.
Yeah, people would be upset. But I was gonna say, I thought Rad's art peaked when he did that speedball for me. It's all been downhill since then. Nothing I've seen is more beautiful to me than his speedball.
Aw, so majestic.
It was a pretty good speedball though.
Callie going dude on us.
I know, total dude.
It's like your opinion, man.
Yeah. I didn't even
quote
say
that
that.
movie all the time. Like my favorite line that I quote that no one ever gets, I was like, dude, that's not the preferred nomenclature. But no one ever gets that one though.
He wasn't building the railroad.
I'm doing my part.
I'm not the dude, you're the dude.
You want a toe? I'll get you a toe. With nail polish.
It's a shame we didn't get another movie, but it's also great that we didn't get another movie, because they probably would have ruined it. I'd like to see another one with an old Jeff Bridges, though. That would be fun.
I want to see the King Kong with Jeff Bridges.
I like Jeff Bridges. I thought he
In the
was.
70s, yeah.
Now he thinks he's a cowboy, though.
Well,
Black or brown hair, she's got to be blonde, Great Legend. Are we talking about Erica still?
Listen, I've been on panels of Pops for years, and he thought I had black hair up until the other day.
The fuck have you been looking at, Pop?
Maybe he thinks your hoodie is your hair. Who knows?
It's possibly.
Don't call me dude.
I think if we had an award for the horniest person in the community, Papa Willie would be that guy.
Oh, Marcus. Oh,
I'm up there, but honestly, Papa's got me beat. I am way up there, though.
There's like 4 people I could just pinpoint right now. Yeah.
I don't know. I've walked down hallways with Marcus.
I'm sorry.
What does that mean?
It means you're walking along talking about a movie or something with him, and then all of a sudden an attractive lady walks by.
Oh.
Where'd Marcus go? Just mumbling. He's like the dude that stops and rubbernecks.
Oh, okay. I thought y'all were like, you said hallways. I thought you was like having hall sex.
I'm totally appropriate.
Whoa.
Not creepy at all, guys. Don't let them lie to you.
My
I
goodness.
stare from a distance.
Did I go too
Turn your
far?
head,
I'm
though.
sorry.
Admit it.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
Hey,
I might have went too far. I'm sorry.
sometimes.
But unfortunately, I think most guys agree with you, Marcus. Biggie and I are the holdouts. We're the prudes.
I know I'm a prude.
Yeah, I am too,
I
buddy.
you are too, yeah.
Michael Baker, the answer is very carefully.
Honestly, like those Hollywood actresses and shit, they ain't got shit on like just a normal looking girl. Like normal women look way better than these Hollywood actors to me. That's just how I am.
Yeah, I like attainable women. They're my
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's way hotter than these fucking
Attainable, not taintable.
alien freaky.
I just caught that.
Taintable's kind of cool too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I know a girl, and when I first met her years ago, she looked like a model. She's tall, very model-esque, and she was beautiful. And I saw her years and years later, and her pictures. I see her pictures on Facebook and stuff. She's still very, very attractive, or at least I thought. I saw her years later, and she's got a bunch of work done to her face and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking about that yesterday.
Dude, it looks so weird, man. It looks.
They look
so
like
fucking
aliens.
weird. Yeah.
Dude, people need to do their research when they go to get stuff done. Do not just go to a doctor and be like, oh yeah, no. There's some people out there doing some amazing stuff where you just look refreshed. But man, you know, man.
This girl's
You know
got
who
other
does-
person's lips on her. Like it's weird, man. It's just so weird looking.
They look like aliens, dude.
Yeah, man.
You know who looks like the exact same and has had work done? DJ Qualls. He's had plastic surgery and like lifts and stuff on his face and stuff to make him look younger, and he looks the same.
I don't know. I guess I never even thought about it.
Because I only know this because he was on the Michael Rosenbaum podcast and he was talking about it.
I'm telling DJ Lynx that I'm like, what? No wonder you look so good, DJ Lynx.
No, DJ Qualls. DJ Qualls.
All right.
That must be that must be DJ's middle name. Thanks, TM. Got it. DJ Qualls Lynx.
DJ Qualls Lynx. Perfect. Photography is a lie. It can be. Not my photos. Trust me, I look perfectly shitty in all my photos, just like I do in real life. It's
Listen,
perfect.
what you see here is what you get. I usually don't brush my hair, and I'm usually not wearing makeup.
You've seen me at my worst and my best. It's always looks exactly the same.
That's right. No filters happening here.
No, definitely no filters.
Mm-mm.
You want to see plastic surgery that looks the same? Just watch The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
I've
They
heard
all
about
look the
that
same.
too. Yeah, people
Don't
like
watch
that.
it. Don't watch it.
Don't? Okay.
No, I won't
I thought you
watch
were a
it.
fan.
I'm definitely not
Don't
watching
worry.
it. Which is that the one that you keep sending stuff about in the chat, TM? Which show is that you're in love with right now?
Oh, Skeleton Crew.
No, it's some. You said these are just two of the reasons this show's amazing, and it has.
Oh, that's Shrinking.
That's Shrinking. Okay.
Yeah, that's a really good show. The last episode kind of got me because they, not to ruin anything, but like I was like, I don't know, it hit hard, and it was just about the guy almost committed something that you shouldn't do, and that too. I don't want to say the word. It starts with an S, and it was just going through the motions of like, you always need somebody to talk to, and he was sitting there, and then at the last moment, Jason Segel's character steps up, and I was like, oh, I don't know why, I just started bawling.
You know what? We should talk about that S word. Sauerkraut's a big deal. So
It is a big deal. I just bought some. I can't wait. I'm making all kinds of kielbasa's tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Especially at this time of the year, the holidays, yada yada yada. That is a big deal. I know we don't want to mention the word, but you know,
Yeah.
if anybody does happen to feel like they're losing hope, man, you can get a hold of me. Usually, you can always talk to me. I'm an asshole, but you can still talk to me. Oh,
Me too. I'm an asshole, but
yeah,
I will definitely
I am
be willing
equally
to
an asshole, and I've been going through some shit. But if you guys want to chat, that's fine with me.
absolutely, man.
I had a whole
Send
bunch of
Katie
other
love.
episodes
Everybody
coming
just
through
message
my
Katie and say I love you to Katie.
I think she
I'll
gets
say it
that. I
right
think she
now.
gets that enough.
Love you, Katie.
Aw, thank you.
Yes.
Yep, yo. I watched that What If, man. I like that a lot and shit. That cartoon, yeah, that new season.
Dude,
I recommend
I
it.
am torn between, because the last 2 episodes were decent. Well, actually, the 3 episodes, but like it's not as. I feel like it went downhill a little bit, but that's just because like I'm also watching like Creature Commandos, which is a little bit better, and
I like the
yeah,
What If
no.
stuff. I like the What If series. It is different. Like they don't. It doesn't seem like they have an overarching story this season so far, but we'll see. They're doing
It
more
doesn't
random.
toward the end, yeah.
They're sort
It's
of
got
doing more
that.
random episodes, which is cool. I don't mind that.
Yeah, you know, you don't need
Yeah.
to be overarching though. That's what made like that. That's what made the original comics awesome, just because it was
Yeah.
just like its own thing.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
that's what was
Renee?
that was my complaint in the first season, that it was too much like a season of television. It didn't have just random episodes.
you won't like the ending.
No, I won't. Oh, that's too bad. That sucks.
I did.
K-pop
It was on a
one.
cliffhanger.
K-pop is 1 away from 700, guys. Click that link from Christina. Click that link, guys. Let's go.
I assume that everybody that watches me is subbed up to K-pop, but if you're not,
just in case,
geez Louise.
Yeah.
Renee's
Double.
Renee Zellweger was another one that did too much to her face. It changed her appearance.
Yeah, she did. There's a couple of them over the years that just kind of
I mean, she was
There's a bunch.
beautiful until
Like
she
Little Kim
messed
was
up her
never
face.
gorgeous, but Little Kim definitely turned her. She went from looking like a regular
Alien.
woman, and then she like just made her face. Like at one point, her face was like just her cheeks were like out too far. Like, it was like something like where it's like you fix it till it's broke.
Oh, look at her now. It's alarming.
Yeah, well, that's
She
what I
looks
mean.
like an
She
alien.
looks like a cat almost. It's like it's just like the people that take it so far that they stop looking human. It's kind of sad. And
Yeah, dude.
they
I don't. I
it's
told
like
one of my wife's friends got that done, and I told my wife, "You're not allowed to do that. Dude, let's just age gracefully, please."
yeah.
But-
I was wondering what it was that made her. I mean, like Little Kim in particular, like go that far. It's just like, you know, you didn't need to do all that. And I really do think that it's one of those things where if you have the money, you know you can fix stuff, or at least you just start perceiving, oh, this doesn't look right. Fix this, do that, and then it just becomes kind of like an obsession. And it's sad.
Addiction.
I don't think you can get people out of it once they're into it.
You fix yourself according to what you think is beautiful. Like, oh, I don't like my lips. I want new lips. I want new eyes. I don't know. Women are beautiful without that stuff. So I don't know. That's just my
I
opinion.
agree. I 1,000% agree.
Every woman's a little different, and every woman has something to love. So whatever.
And I love
Would
all
you rather
the.
have a new nose or an Avenger #1? It's just
Yeah, man.
I'll take the Avengers.
Well,
You know me.
how bad is your sinus is blocked? Like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Congrats
The
on
only-
700 K-pop.
thank you, thank you.
The only work that women should get is breast reduction surgery if it's hurting them.
Hey, you shut your mouth.
Yeah.
I knew Marcus
what
was
I-
about
I'd
to
say is
say something.
just
I
let him
saw
know.
that coming.
You shut.
Like I know Ariel Winter got breast reduction surgery because like
Travis.
What's that?
You shut your whore mouth.
Anybody? What's the top reads of 2024, guys? I've been working on my list for the show with Lorenzo.
I'll be back.
Green Arrow's good.
Congrats to Katie. Yeah, I got a 700. I got a break on that one. Salute. Yep, yep. That doesn't happen every day.
I'll tell you one. It's old. It's definitely old. It's not new at all. But if you've never read the Rocket Raccoon miniseries, the one before, hilarious. You owe yourself to go and read that, whether it's in trade or whether you pick up the single issue. Read the Rocket Raccoon thing. It's the miniseries from the 80s. It's hilarious.
I think all mines have been just indies.
As far as reading goes, honestly, I don't really read anything except for indies. So I've been reading like the Savage Avengers, but it's been out for a long time. I just started reading it a while ago, and I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, I like Savage Avengers. Yeah, some good
It's
artwork.
Yeah, good artwork. It's fun to read. You know, it doesn't
Cool characters. Yeah.
doesn't mean anything, and I like Conan, so it's nice. It's nice that Conan's sort of in with the Avengers. I think that's cool.
Conan and Deadpool meet up. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I don't know what I like the most. Maybe I hate saying it, but fucking Savage Dragon's been the one I read first when I get my comics. Like if I have a stack of comics, I usually flip through that one and read it first, just because I want to see what's going on. And Wolverine and Deadpool, out of all the Deadpool comics, I'd say that's probably the best one.
Nice.
So,
Michael. Oh, sorry.
No, let Michael go.
Michael Baker says the Energon universe has been his highlight for 2024.
Nice.
For me, it's just been like I do like Pharaoh. That's like probably the only indie that I'm really reading. Been really enjoying that. Green Arrow has been fantastic with Joshua Williamson, but he's off of it now. I've also really liked Superman, Zatanna Bring the House Down, and Plastic Man No More.
Nice.
I like that Plastic Man No More a lot.
Yeah, it's really, really good.
Thomas O'Donnell likes Gunslinger by
Nice.
Palmwadi. Random Rip says Space Ghost has been this year's for him.
Yeah, I hear really good things about all this stuff. I've been starting to pick up the Violator series. I liked all the Wayshack stuff, like the art that he's been doing, but Violator is pretty cool. I'm actually digging
I
it.
forgot to mention, since you mentioned Violator, the other indie I'm reading is Sam and Twitch Case Files, which is really
nice.
good.
I love his art.
Later, Callie.
Becker, what's your answer?
Sorry, K-pop. What do you got there?
Just the Violator, the Wayshack one.
Oh, nice.
He's doing a couple of series. He's actually doing the interiors in a couple of these. But
Is that a plague mask he's wearing?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Go face, yeah.
Yeah. Really cool. I like it.
That's very cool.
Other than that, I really just been picking up indies and Kickstarter campaign stuff. Which I got some right here. Just got this in the mail.
We got something in the mail. Crux.
Oh, dude, it's dope. That's a daddy. He's awesome. He goes on a vengeance, kind of like John Wickish style, and destroys some people. It's pretty amazing.
Okay, first of all, I thought you said that's a daddy.
It is. That's daddy.
That's a daddy right there.
It is. That's daddy.
That is daddy.
The creators know it. Look at this is fun too. Oh, my name's on there.
Oh, K-pop with her name in a magazine. Good for you.
Oh.
Damn it.
There we go. I'm gonna show you. There he is.
Yeah.
There he is. Sexy guy going on a vengeance spree. Look at those muscles. That's right.
Gotta have a vengeance spree.
Gotta have that. Exactly.
Dill.
Exactly. That's right.
Got Dill.
But also really going through hordes of stuff that I have stuffed in my closet for like 15 years because I was moving at the time. I just boxed everything up. So I've been trying to go through a ton of cards.
Yeah, you have a lot of cards.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, oh, dude, 80s, 90s, early 2000s, I went gang on some cards. I'll tell you.
Man.
What kind of card? Show us.
Well,
I saw
was the-
baseball cards over there not too long ago.
baseball cards, basketball cards, football cards. I was really big into Marvel cards. These are all the DC Batman Batman and Robin cards. They're pretty sweet. I mean, they're pretty awesome. They're like chromium glass.
Yeah.
I bought these by the box back in the day. They're pretty
Jeez,
sweet.
those are really cool.
Yeah, they're all metal. Like they're all sick. So yeah, I have a whole
Those are
stack of
cool.
those. I've got
But they don't
tons
they
of
don't
wrestling cards.
they don't beat the Digimon cards that you have.
I have them. I have those.
Cards, not cards.
Yeah, nothing beats those cards.
Yeah, I have that. I have the Star Set. I have the Sailor Moon cards as well.
Cards.
Wrestling cards. Listen, I probably have
God.
4 sets of these. These are the Superstars era checklist. Look at that. I went really big on cards back in the day.
K-pop was actually going to give those away to anybody that knew her actual hair color.
I know her actual hair color.
So that,
Her
I was
hair color.
very excited because
Her actual hair color. If it's light like that, it had to have
I
been.
gotta find a
blonde.
box of these now. But I was very excited because I found freaking Howard the Duck with the movie trading cards the other day, and I
Yeah.
bought more packs of these. Now I gotta find a whole stupid ass box of these. So now I'm
That
just
Dick
addicted.
Tracy behind it.
Look at the back. The backs are
I just
amazing.
entered Callie's contest, by the way, so nobody else joined.
I don't even know where it
These are
is.
dope.
It's on IG. Go find it.
No,
Is it the same contest or a different
that's
contest?
not where it is.
I'm very confused.
He just said it.
What was that card in the back?
Well, I don't want anybody else in it, Marcus. I'm trying to win. Why can't you support me once?
Oh, here.
As soon as
figure
you
it out.
support
Like,
me, brother.
I have the whole rest of these. So my entire goal is to take everything out of the stupid sleeves that I have for my cards and then put them in these clear cases just so I can stack them better because I'm running out of room for stuff. I forgot I had these. I have the entire set. These are dope. Here, make me large again. Of the US Manga Core CPM Manga 90s card set.
Oh yeah.
They're amazing. They're amazing. I forgot I had these. But I have the whole rest of them in sleeves I gotta take out. But yeah, they're amazing. They're dope.
Apparently, Loke will be working on the new Star Wars set from Topps. That's pretty cool.
Yes. Nice.
I might have to go buy those cards just because Loke did it.
Yeah, Loke does them. I have a bunch of my friends that do the cards for Topps and Upper Deck. A bunch of them. Nice. But yeah, they're sweet. And I like the backs of them too. Look at it. It's got the old school VHS on there, and it tells you what episodes or whatever they were talking about. Because if you guys don't know, CPM Manga did US Manga course, but they did all of the US comic versions, not the mangas, the comic versions of the animes back in the 90s. You can still find them. Some are pricey.
Nice.
Yeah, well, here. Some good stuff.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yeah, that's some artwork, boy.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah.
So lovely.
Callie, I assume you're talking about about Loke's rendition series, I guess. That's cool. Didn't someone just lose the rights for Marvel cards too? Someone else is going to be doing Marvel cards soon, I think.
I think whoever got in first, Callie, should win that contest.
What do you think?
What is it? A penance book?
If I swear to God, if it is, I will go to Sacramento to fight Callie, and I'll lose.
In that contest right now and send him all the penance books. You already have his address. Just saying.
Yeah, that's right. Tops Upper Deck had the license, and now Tops has it. That's interesting.
If this was just a trick to send me more penance books.
That's right.
Don't worry about it, Pop. You don't need to be in it.
Got to be cool.
I mean, he only has like 30 posts, so it can't be that hard.
Be kind.
Just
I
saying.
love going through old stacks of books that I haven't like ever sorted or anything.
Yeah.
Stuff I bought like 10 years ago.
Ooh.
And you find like movie posters I got given. Like this was given out at the Jonah Hex premiere.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I got a ton of those too. I have like the OG Marvel stuff. I got a bunch of stuff because my LCS used to get them all the time, and they would just hand them out at Free Comic Book Day.
Yeah, they
What are
handed
these,
this out at
Bobby?
the
Hold on.
theater.
I'm gonna make you large since Bleak isn't paying attention. Hold on. Oh, solo layout. Why is the remove and solo layout like right next to each other? That's
These are a set of cards. Yeah, they're true crime cards. A friend of mine,
nice.
he collected all these and he gave me a set. Yeah, but it's got all the
Gacy.
Gacy
In
and
the clown outfit. Nice. Yeah. No, yeah. There was a encyclopedia of those a long time ago.
his rookie card. Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer and all of them. Yeah. Those are pretty wild. Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen those. Yeah, I want to show those off. Yeah.
Yeah, those are cool. They used to have way back in the day. They used to have way back in the day the encyclopedias of those. Those are pretty rare now.
That's what I won from the Princess and the Comic Gainers. Yeah, I won that on the Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. I won a raw copy that they autographed and a slabbed 9.8. Yeah, from the Princess herself, signed by the Princess herself. Yeah.
Yeah, she's nice. She used to hang around way back in the day. She's nice.
Yep. So that's what I've been. Yeah, and then I'm trying to get the rest of that Jason Aaron and Minky Batman Offworld because they're going to be here in March. So.
Very nice.
I got the other issue signed. I want to get, finish it out. So, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'd say Play Comic Con is one of the cons that I like the guests that are there. It's even not even that far to even go to. But because I know a bunch of people that go to that, which would be fun. Oh, that's cute.
Here's my cryptocurrency. Yeah.
Honestly, I hope all of you except for Callie come to play.
Damn, what did Callie ever do to you?
Come, and I tell you what, Callie, I'll even pick you up at the airport. I don't know where I'm dropping you.
I got your back, Callie. Don't you worry about it, bud.
Yeah, he'll show up about an hour late to have your back, but he's got it.
Even me? Even me?
Yes, Splash.
Wow. Personal invitation.
Come on up to Planet.
Entrance number 3.
Yeah, I know a lot of Upper Deck artists. They were having issues.
3 times
with
top.
stuff.
That's right. Now you're 1 of 3, Beckerman. 1 of 3 into the contest.
Oh snap!
You guys suck.
Listen, he's gonna give you pennant stuff, so you might want people to keep entering. You know what's gonna happen.
That damn Callie.
That's right. Oh, here. Let's also
Sorry, Beckerman, I did enter.
Oh,
You son of a bee.
Bad times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why is everybody entering my contest?
I'm really big into sketch covers, and I bought some sketch covers from somebody I've known for a long time. Super good deal at my one of my shops that I go to. So, this is Michael Woolley, aka Fully Woolley. He does a comic called Cromwell Green.
That's a fucking nice sketch. Jesus.
It is, yes.
Gorgeous.
He had a whole hunk of them there, and I grabbed 3.
That's a gorgeous.
Reminds me of Eon Flux.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
Okay. So his details and like the swirly woo hair is amazing.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Oh
yeah.
wow, no, I like it.
Yeah. And I like these. Okay, so these are like CD cases. They're weird. They're like clamshells. And
Can you
I don't
actually
know
take that out
where.
of there, K-pop, and
Yeah,
show us
dude.
the clamshell? I want to see that.
Dude, I
'cause-
want to buy these.
Yeah,
this would
me
be
too.
so easy to put stuff in. I don't know what these are. I'm gonna have to ask him next time I run into him.
Yeah.
But look, it's like a CD case.
Yeah, I'm so curious about them. I'm very interested in those.
I would easily buy these, and they're probably cheaper than anything else, and you could just easily just put them on the wall, which I'm gonna be doing.
Is there a tab? Is there a hang-up tab, like a hanger on there, or no? It's just a.
There's not, but there's like this shelf thingy here. It's literally like a CD case. It's literally like a CD case.
That's cool,
I
man.
wonder what that would be called.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him. I don't know. I've never seen these for this.
Let's see.
I've-
Let's see if Google can help us out.
Never seen those for that. And then I got that one.
Sorry, Miss Bouvier. What did you say, Miss Bouvier? Oh, that's wicked.
Yeah, very cool.
That's awesome.
Dude, yeah. He's one of my favorites. I have a bunch of stuff on my wall from him over there, but yeah. I like his art style. It's very much it's really woo-woo, kind of like this interesting style, but it's very unique when you see his stuff.
How you been?
Good. Yeah, he draws women really well. I like the way he
He
draws.
does. He draws dudes too. Oh, you like that one? Here. Let me show you. He had a Joker one that was really good, and then I noticed that these were behind there, and I was like, damn. But yeah, dude. See that price on that?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's awesome for that
Yeah.
for that amount of art. That's awesome.
I know,
Yeah.
fantastic. I've got a lot of like 9x12s over there because I like this LCS I've been shopping at. They're really not comic focused, which is interesting. I've been shopping there over 30 years. They're more coins and cards. So I went there to pick up card stuff, and since Free Comic Book Day 1, I've been going there since day 1. And he used to work at the shop, so he has been selling stuff there. But they do a really cool whole section where they normally do card tournaments, where they have a bunch of local artists come and you just spend all day with them. So there's a whole bunch of dudes that go there.
I like when LCSs support local comic art. We were at a place called Nerdstalgia, and Marcus bought some art from a local guy and then reached out to him on Instagram. It's pretty cool.
I was really excited because I found
still
these.
here?
I don't know.
I think so.
Very,
Yes,
very
sir.
intrigued.
I am still
Oh,
here.
that sucks.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Casey Crew for life.
Well, you can kind of tell in my face I've lost weight, huh?
Let me
No,
see.
you look
Photo
great.
to mine.
Look at that guy. Look at how thin you are.
Look at this stud muffin. Look at this.
Well, less muffin, more stud these days. Good for you, buddy.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Let's
Hey,
see
go
that
to
shirt, man. It's hanging
Marcus's
on
now.
you,
Go
man.
to Marcus's real quick. Yeah, you can tell.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
can tell, man.
big time. Yeah.
Yeah.
You must have
Listen, you
lost
can
50,
really
must have
see
lost
your
50
eyes.
pounds.
They look lovely. No, they look fantastic.
Would you lose like 50 pounds or something? You've lost a lot of weight.
80.
80 fucking
80,
pounds.
good job.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, super impressive, man.
That's a small human being, brother. Good for you.
Very cool.
Good build. I need to lose, man, but yeah.
Pork chop in a can there.
Yeah, no. Bread in a can.
Yeah, that beer will get you every time, brother. You're not losing nothing with that when drinking those beers. Even though it says light on it, it's not. It's not light.
I think
Man, I bet-
a six pack of beer is like a loaf of bread.
Dang.
I went through a couple of loaves last
Rough.
night then, yeah.
Couple loaves.
But
Oh,
I'm
wait,
built
hold
like a
on.
little baby silverback gorilla though. Yeah, I got that big pop belly, man. Yeah, that I sported around, yeah.
I'm retired, Michael. I'm a dog on a tight leash, brother.
Oh.
That's good though.
You a dog. You a dog.
My wife has me on a very tight leash.
She's a saint.
Does she at least chain you in the front yard during the weekend so you
Yes.
can get out?
Yes, feeds me regularly. She takes good care of me.
That's what I told CJ. I told him I would feed him and water him, but he wouldn't ever show up.
K-pop. That
Yes.
case, like from what I'm seeing, from what I found, if this is the same thing, is very expensive.
Oh, really?
So if these people, yeah, like it's something like I saw things called like a mill case, and someone has a thing that is like 50 of them on eBay for like $400. So
Holy shit!
I can't. I don't think this. I mean, I hope it's not the same thing. But if
It
is,
can't be
yeah,
the same. It can't be the same one because he's
It looks
hustling
the
these
same.
for $30 with the case.
No. I know that's what I'm saying.
Dude, I'll
like,
message him right now. I gotta
so
ask.
definitely find out like what those are. Just because the only one I can find online is the mill case one, and it seems ridiculously expensive.
I want all of my comics in one
And
of
I'll
those
tell you right
cases.
now,
I
like,
think
Dude,
they're
they're
awesome.
amazing. No, but
They're
look at
awesome.
too how they stack. They stack amazing.
They
They
stack
fit inside a
perfect.
comic
Oh.
box. They fit inside a comic box. This is where I had them, but they stack just absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
And if
Look
you
at-
took the
look.
board and if you took the board and bag
How
off
thick,
it,
yeah.
you could see both sides of it. It seems like it's a good deal, man. That's a
Yeah,
good
there's
thing.
no bags and boards in here either. So he
Mm.
just straight up put these in here. But I mean, if you just want to stick something in here,
That's cool, man.
yeah. And there's like a little section too around it, so that you could probably put it in a bag and board and it'd be fine.
I'm very I want some of those. I think they're really
Dude,
cool.
yeah, they'd be very easier to store, and they're like
Yeah,
better than
no.
a CD case. You know what I
I
mean?
dig them, man. I dig them.
Let's see.
I've seen a few, I've seen a few of the comic protectors, and I think that's the nicest one that I've seen that I like anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, everywhere I look, that's what it seems to be called, and I don't know if they just don't make them anymore. What the deal?
I'm sorry, Beckerman. I entered your contest. I apologize.
Son of a.
I know, and that's a true statement. You're right. My mother, absolute bitch.
Oh.
I have to go see the carnage that has happened to this contest.
It's okay. She knows she's a
He
bitch.
responds.
It is of no surprise to her.
Yes, yeah, exactly. She knows. She's well aware.
We have 7 entries now. You all suck.
How do you
The funny thing is, it's everybody that's on the panel.
It's not for
How do
you.
you-
It's
I
not for
have
you,
not,
Splash Page. It's not for you. Don't worry about it.
Check out Cali Comics' IG splash page.
Yeah, no, you could tell him he'll never find it.
Yeah,
Like,
he'll
it's
never
fine.
find it. He's
Splash-
fine. We're fine.
Mm.
You throw technology at it, Splash gets kind of.
Oh,
No, he'll go next door, get his Instagram guy, and
That is true.
he'll get.
Oh, figure. Don't worry. I already messaged him.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It sounds like it could be a cat or a child.
The cat, yeah, my cat's over here.
Yeah.
Bobby always surrounded by animals. You got dogs over there too, don't you, Bobby?
Sure.
Yeah, a couple of dogs and a cat, yeah.
What you got? Oh, I thought you were asking you were going to show something. Sorry, K-pop.
No, ew, don't.
Ew.
No.
Oh.
Flash got a bird dog.
Here, I'll drop the artist. You guys just want to follow him, so.
Oh.
Yeah. Go follow that dude.
Michael Woolley?
Yeah. Goes by Fully Wooly.
I would. And yeah, you need to get the scoop on those cases. 'Cause if he's using those specific ones, 'cause I can't find any other kind. But if he is, he's losing so much money giving those out to these
Dude,
cases.
he used to work at this comic store, so he's there all the time. He was there on Friday when I was picking some stuff up. I should have asked about the time, but I had a bounce. He might have bought them years ago. If that's the case, if they discontinued.
Yeah, because you can't find them. But I look. That's why they like $500, $400 on eBay. But if that's the case, it's like, dude, I mean, maybe he has a ton of them. I don't know. But if he doesn't, just like, dude, you gotta build that into the price.
Are you undressing that TV on live YouTube? Jesus, Monty, come on, man.
Whoa.
That's
Whoa.
sex.
Do it slower. Do it slower.
Do it slowly.
Interact Christmas tree.
Yeah, Kelly says nice rack.
Thank you. I love my rack.
Terrible rack.
Listen, sometimes you just need to play with your rack. It's fine.
That's an awesome Christmas tree. A spinner rack makes an awesome Christmas tree.
I think there was one time when I was younger, I was watching Howard Stern.
How's it going, my man?
How are ya?
Nah, not too bad.
I was watching Howard Stern, and it was like, evaluating these women on his show. And so this girl, takes her top off, whatever, and he just goes, "Oh, those are a mess." And like every time I hear that, every time I think of like something like that, something like, "Oh, nice rack," like, I was like, "Those are a mess." They're like just for fun. But Howard used to be very mean to people. Now he's like celebrity's best friend. But 90s Howard was a mean man. But he was funny though.
Monty, Christina Payne says she appreciates all the hard work you put into your display. So thank you.
Well, I appreciate everybody that appreciated it because it was a lot of work.
You guys are starting to sound like Canadians over there. I appreciate you. I appreciate you appreciating me.
Also, Monty, I am Canadian, by the way.
No,
You're
thank
rubbing
you.
off on us.
I thought you were Slovenian.
Stop rubbing off on people.
You're a Canadian.
Yeah, I don't. I think it's funny that you never know that I'm a Canadian.
I know.
Well, I think I never asked.
It's really hard
I mean,
to tell with
but
that giant
maple leaf in
maple
his
leaf.
name doesn't give it away at all.
Well, I never really paid attention to it.
Evil Mike is back in the chat.
Didn't you think it was like a pot leaf or something? You're like, I thought it was a.
Oh,
Those little
well,
red pot,
I never really looked at it like a bunch. But
Go. Oh.
Okay.
I think Evil Mike and Treb will be having their show tonight. I think they're back on the regular time zone.
Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna attempt to make it to my live stream.
Well, Wellbore says he knew you were from the Maritimes, Travis, just from listening.
Oh.
Yeah, we have a
Awesome.
different accent than everybody else in Canada. Like as soon as you hit like Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, PEI, it's all different language. Then you hit Newfoundland, and it's a real big language barrier.
Yeah, that's where you get the boots from.
Yeah.
I know somebody from Newfoundland. So does Boston.
By thunder in Jesus.
Yep. Gene
How did
Pauly.
this all come undone?
Gene used to be a mainstay on YouTube, and then he kind of went away for a while. Now he'll randomly pop up in random streams. Haven't seen Gene in probably about 7 months. But
It's been a
Gene
while.
has-
He got him a girlfriend now.
He's got a girlfriend? Oh, that'll do it.
Yep.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Yeah. My Canadian doesn't pop out too often, but every now and again you'll get a good old fashioned A from me.
Sorry.
Oh, what are
Every
you
now
doing?
and then.
What are you
Every
doing,
now and
A?
I'm glad your little Canadian don't pop out.
Oh, hey.
That's my big Canadian, Monty.
Yeah, what are you calling a little for?
Yeah. That's what they all say.
Dang.
We have the trees in the U.S. too. That's right.
You do, but I don't think U.S. person would use a maple leaf as their avatar for some reason.
Okay, I never paid attention to it.
Well, I'm
I
talking,
never really paid attention to it.
Monty. I'm talking to Susie. I'm not yelling at you.
Oh.
I think when it comes to the maple leaf, the only states that could would be Vermont and New Hampshire, because that's where you get the most fresh maple syrup. At least I think Vermont is the biggest one that we have here. I'm almost positive for fresh maple, Vermont is the capital, and then New Hampshire is like 1 and 1A type thing.
I would imagine. Yeah, like Vermont is your like winter playground, apparently, right? That's
Sort of.
That's what I learned from White Christmas. That's all.
Yeah.
That's what I know.
Don't attempt to steal hockey from the Canadians and Bailey.
Who would want to steal that?
I got news for you.
What?
You know, we were right there. Everywhere got cold.
No.
Like, what's it called? Boston.
Yeah. Sounding
Right.
so like a mafia thug. It's amazing.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, you know, yeah, I sound like I've been smoking a lot of cigars. One of the ones that's on the way, I was like, look, I want you to take them all out, Jimmy.
I'll-
Don't even know.
I feel like I got to kiss Chris's ring all of a sudden. Yes,
Oh.
yes. Has anyone tried the Wizard of Oz with the Dark Side of the Moon combination? I have not. I've heard about it my whole life because I used to be a bit of a drug addict, but I haven't actually tried it. I don't know if it's an urban legend. I hear that it's true, but I haven't tried it personally.
Oh, there's his ring. Kiss it.
Ah, kiss the ring. There you go, buddy.
Oh, smooches. Look at that.
Or watch it. The little Canadian is kissing rings.
He's gonna fight you. You call him the little Canadian.
No, I mean, you
That's
can
a nice
there's a thing on YouTube where they put them both together, but like, it doesn't really make much sense to me. I don't know if like it's a requirement that you have to be high to do it or not.
So Evil did back in the 90s, and it works super cool. Little scary. Okay. All right.
I mean,
If anyone was going to try it, I actually think that Evil probably would have. He's a guy that I would think tried that. Same with Bobby, actually. I would have pegged Bobby for tried that one back in the day.
Oh yeah, I tried it once or twice. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
All right.
Wizard of Oz and Kansas and all that goes together. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Ad Astra per Aspera.
We got TN Comedy in the chat. How you doing, TN?
Hey, what up, homie?
It cracks me up in that movie too. When the Wicked Witch, before she's out in Kansas, when she's like, that dog said this and that to me, and she's in that house and shit, and they're like, give me that dog and come here. I'm like, why not her like aunt and uncle like, get the fuck out of my house? Like, what are you doing attacking people? First of all, attacking people, get the fuck out. And they didn't. They were just like, Dorothy, stand over here. They didn't even stop or reprimand her for trying to beat up their youth. I'd be like, you put your hands on any of us, you're getting fucked up, plain and simple, bitch.
No, yeah, I'm gonna get you and that little dog too. She said, "Yeah."
I know Katie's watched it, but like if you guys have not watched Return to Oz, that was a perfect one.
I watched when I was little and it was weird. I was like, but it was not the same. There's a lot more. There's a lot more
darkness. There's beheading. There's a witch that collects heads. That's my kind of stuff. Let's go.
And shit. Weird. And then
And the characters were more drawn like they're more taken from the books than anything else. Like the images of them, like the scarecrow and that.
Best.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, I honestly don't think that they were trying to make a horror movie out of it. They were like, "Oh, this is going to be great for kids," and they showed the kids. They all start crying. I was like, "Oh, we made a mistake."
No, I really wanted to be a witch and behead people. It was amazing.
Yeah, the Wheelers scared me as a kid.
Yeah, they were hot. TikTok was cool.
Oh, TikTok was awesome.
Yeah, I like the pumpkin guy, the little couch.
I can remember.
I think
my brother Joe. My brother Joe, he used to babysit me. Sometimes we go to the movie, take me to the movies. We went and seen this one. It was called Wizard of Oz 2000 or something like that. It was a long time ago, but it was like the Tin Man was a greaser and stuff, and the Scarecrow, he was a surfer, and the Cowardly Lion, he was a biker. You know what I mean? He was like a tough biker, but he was scared and shit. Yeah. And the Dorothy wanted to go, and she wanted to meet the Oz. He was like a rock star, like a big rock star, you know. And then behind the curtain, he was just a normal guy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a weird movie. You know what I mean? Yeah, when I was a young kid, I think they showed some breastises in the movie, so I was all, wow, this is. But I barely remember. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah. But I still remember it somewhere.
I think you had to go to a special kind of to see that movie. I don't think that's
Oh shit! Yeah. Good times. Yeah.
Yeah, was a surfer. I was like, yeah, no, this is not your regular average Wizard of Oz. Like,
yeah.
Freaked was good.
They made a memory,
Freaked was
though.
good. Callie wants me to bring up Freaked. Freaked was like it was done by the same creator as like Bill and Ted, and it starred Alex from, I forget his last name. The guy, Alex Winters. It stars him in that, and it's just everybody gets like deformed in that. Like you have Keanu Reeves as a Wolfman type of dog, type of dude. It's really fun. It's an underrated movie. Like nobody really remembers it at all.
I watched the Abominable Dr. Phibes this morning.
Vibes.
Vincent Price.
Yeah. Those are wild.
Yeah.
I say,
a lot of people don't know about those.
Yep.
Then there's the return of Dr. Phibes.
At the end, he plays Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Yeah, he's singing Somewhere Over the Rainbow.
It's a weird, like if you like weird movies, like horror, I would almost say, would you call it comedy too, Bobby?
Like dark comedy, yeah. He would put people in certain predicaments and shit. They were like little traps and everything. It was crazy. Yeah.
There was I learned about that. Those movies from our homie Sven Gulli.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
My childhood was filled with very scary stuff for children. What is it? The Last Unicorn. You watch some of the scenes in that movie. That was freaky.
It was.
Even
the art style was
Hobbit,
phenomenal.
Like the cartoon Hobbit was freaky, and the art style was phenomenal.
All the Bakshi stuff was amazing. Yeah, it was all
Really was
adult
great.
cartoons that nobody should have been watching at our age, but we did.
Oh, hell, Mickey Mouse's Fantasia. Mickey Mouse's Fantasia. That's freaky, man.
There's
Like if
some
you watch it as a
horrific things
really
happening
young kid.
There was a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie that like had, and I know they wanted it to be a serious thing, and they were just like, "This is gonna be like, I mean, this is some scary shit you're gonna see," but it has Renee Zellweger and Matthew McConaughey, and Matthew McConaughey has
The
this,
worst
like,
one. What are you talking about? That's the
he's got this
worst
remote-
one.
He's got like this. That's his leg is controlled by like universal remote. It's like the weirdest movie you'll ever see, and I don't know how they expect it to be scary because it's just unintentional comedy. It's so bad.
McConaughey
like,
looks hot in
everybody
it
has to-
though, but
Matthew McConaughey act as
Yeah,
that?
Yeah,
he's totally
McConaughey,
it's total trash.
Renee
Yeah, it's
Zellweger.
pretty bad.
It's a terrible movie, but it's like it's funny but weird. Like you come out very confused. Like, I think she escapes by like pressing all the different buttons on his like he has like 3 remotes and she like starts pressing buttons randomly. He's like, ah, like it's the funniest shit in the world.
Hey,
I
Donnie.
enjoyed Rob Zombie. I think redid them. I thought they were all right. Not
Rob Zombie.
They weren't as good as the originals.
Rob Zombie's Halloween was kind of the weird one, like where he's sitting there. Like I think it was like either the first or the second one. It had to be. I think it was the second one, right? Where I've never seen so many people that just like are so bold. Like because Michael Myers in that movie is huge. He's like 7 feet tall and he's jacked. And like these people walking up like, "What the fuck's your problem, asshole?" It's like, and like everybody walks up to him wanting to fight him, and it's just like, have you not figured out this is a terrible idea? Like, don't do this. And they all get torn to pieces. It's like they volunteer to get killed. Every single one of them. They walk right up to him like he's nobody. And I was just like, I'm kind of curious why Rob Zombie thinks that like everybody would want to challenge this man that's just standing towering over. It's like you have no chance to win. I'll get this guy. Watch this. He might have kicked you around.
Can we talk about Watership? Can we talk about Watership Down? Are you kidding me with that shit? That shit was the most horrifying cartoon of all time. rabbits, bunch of rabbits being all rabbity, and then all of a sudden it's just horror. just horror. And what the hell am I watching? And why is this movie for children?
I'll give you one. So, my friend, I have a good story. If I can get it out, my wonderful voice. Hold on. my friend Mark, his aunt Nettie decided to rent them a movie, and so they saw this movie called Meet the Feebles. And Meet the Feebles is basically like this puppet show thing. And so they were like, oh, like it's kind of like a Sesame Street. So he sat there. Oh, she rented it for them, and like as she's going through it, it's just like, you know, watching it, and like he's just like, Aunt Nettie, something's wrong with this movie, and like she's like, no, this puppet, what could possibly be wrong, whatever, like that. So they're sitting there watching it, and like these puppets are psychotic, like the shit they're doing.
Like an X-rated, yeah.
Yeah, and then so there's one scene where like this guy's like, you have to audition for me. He's like, come on in, and then so like they go in and like there's like a gangbang room or some shit like that, and they come on in, girls, it's gotta be a gotcha. And like I guess that's when his aunt like walks in, she's like, oh my god, she like turned her off. She's like, I'm gonna take back. She went back. Why the fuck would you let me rent this for kids? Like if you've never seen it, and the funny thing, Peter Jackson directed it. So Lord of the Rings, Peter Jackson directed this movie. If you've never seen it, Meet the Feebles.
Not familiar with it, yeah.
But it is kind of funny, but it's nuts.
I didn't know Watership Down had a sequel. So Shardik is the sequel to Watership Down? I'm gonna have to check that out, man.
Docked early today. Yes, Meet the Feebles. Check it out.
Yeah, I seen that. They had it at my local library. I remember I watched it. I was like, damn, this is wild and shit. Yeah.
Callie, I did not read this properly. I don't know. I saw this real quick, and I was like, chugging a dong as always, brother. I'm like, whoa, Callie, come on, bro. Calm down. Calm down.
Yeah, if you have somebody who's working at either the library or a video so it doesn't pay attention, they would easily give that to a kid because there's no indication of anything bad on the front of it. It's just like, you know, it looks like Fraggle Rock or something. Like, oh, whatever. And all of a sudden you put it in, oh my god, what is this?
No. Yeah, it's not for kids. Yeah.
Only with the ref shirt on, Callie. Only with the referee shirt on, buddy.
Oh god, yeah. Never ending
That's
story.
the worst scene in history of television.
That and then when you have the whole part where he gets to where the Lex Dragon takes him for the Southern Oracle, it's like that scene alone, as an adult, you watch it now, it's like that scene is fucking scary because you have to wonder what the hell they did to him while he was out. Like,
Dude, that whole movie makes me sad and cry when the whole place is falling apart. She's all like, you just gotta believe. I'm fucking bawling. You just gotta believe. Just believe, Atreyu. Come on, man.
Somebody name this damn princess.
Yeah.
Right.
Like,
Somebody
why are
say
you
her damn
taking
name.
so long?
The
Alan, like, damn it.
No, the best at the very end. Even the kid that's reading the book is like, "What the fuck? What? This whole time, all she needs is a name." And she's like, "But only you can give it to her." Why the fuck do I gotta give her a name? Someone call her something. And even Atreyu's like, "I can give her any name she wants. You want to be called the Sunglasses? Yeah, your Sunglasses now. What do you want from me?"
I feel like
What
this
is
Callie
happening
right here is Papa like just rooting as every time his voice breaks. I feel like Pop's like, come on.
It's never going away. It's never going away. It's always getting better. It was worse yesterday. So it's getting stronger. It's the opposite of Artex. It's getting stronger. It believes in itself. The Swamps of Sadness will never take this voice down. And never.
I hear they're gonna make that. They're redoing Neverending Story. I hope they don't mess it up. But
there's no point to do that. Why are we?
I bet you it's gonna be different because they're probably gonna use more source from the book. Because I feel like
they're not gonna have the Artax scene. They're not gonna have the dying horse. That's traumatized an entire generation of people.
I mean, I think well, the thing is, I guess it's like multiple books in that series too. And so what they did was they combined books together, and they did the same thing in the second one. Like they combined stuff from the first book and the second book. So that's why it's all confusing sometimes. Like when you watch 1 and 2, it's like I don't understand what's going on.
That Arnold Schwarzenegger movie, Total Recall. They redid it. That the second one's actually a lot closer to the book version than Arnold's version.
Wasn't it the third one that Jack Black was in?
Yeah. Yeah, but that was like
Yeah, like a really, really young Jack Black.
yeah. I mean, and he was just like, there's a tree, there's a tree, there's a tree. Like he didn't sing or anything like that. Which I would have laughed if he started singing. But he like I never read that Never Ending Story books. Like I guess they're like legitimate books. I just was like, oh.
I didn't know that they were even a thing when I was a kid. I just saw the movie.
I
And
found that out later on. Like there's books. I'm like, and I never read
and of
those.
course, the wolf was scary as all heck. That bloody puppet wolf. Just
That
fucking
wolf.
following him.
That wolf is like, it's funny now because you listen to that wolf and it's like the wolf was basically, I mean, he was a negative son of a bitch, but like he made a lot of sense in a lot of ways. It's like, oh wow, this wolf is not just like saying nonsense to you. As a kid, you're like, he's lying to us. It's like, I don't know, this wolf, and you get to be older, it's like, the wolf's making some good points. Just just but it's like one of those things where it's like, you can avoid some of the badness that came in your life, wolf. You just gotta make better decisions. But he's just
What you're saying is the wolf is the adult in the whole movie. The wolf's the actual adult in the whole movie, and everyone else is just a child. Is that what you're telling me?
No, because I think that the rock biter was an adult too, because he also gave up. He was like, look, I've had too much heartache, and I watched all my people get swept around by this thing. I watched my best friends die from this thing. Like I thought I was strong. I thought I was something. I was somebody. But I'm not.
I thought I had strong hands. Oh my god, that was like one of the saddest scenes. I thought my hands were strong, but they're not strong.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then it's like, you have a Trey who's just sitting there. He's like, well, you can come with me, like we can go together. He's like, no, look, I'm just gonna sit here and wait for this thing to take me away because there's nothing left. I mean, and he goes right back to it. It's like, they look like strong hands, don't they? And then even a Trey was like, shit, all right. I'm gonna go now. It's like, even he knew, it was like, oh, there's no saving this guy.
There's your comic book, yeah. Never Ending Story versus the Land of Oz, yeah. Two warring factions, yeah.
See, a remake that I'm excited for is the Harry Potter series is going to happen.
That hurts my heart a little bit, but didn't it just happen? I feel like it just happened. I feel like we're still in the Harry Potter movie age. I know it was a minute ago.
It ended in like 2013. 10 years ago.
Maybe it's because of the Fantastic Beasts franchise. Maybe the one that
maybe, yeah, maybe.
That,
It just feels
I like the first one, but after that, I didn't like the series. But like one thing, like they're gonna go buy the books as much as possible. Like the movies, Ginny, the whole Ginny Weasley, they didn't do that character justice at all because she's nothing like the books.
You mean Ginny Weasley? We're not trying to offend our Italian friends here.
What did I say?
You call her Ginny Weasley. Yeah,
Oh,
Ginny
no.
Weasley. Yeah,
Did I didn't mean to.
Yeah, now that's a classic you need to remake.
Hey.
Heathrow would be a good one.
First and
Behind the
foremost.
Green Door. Yeah, something good.
First and foremost, my name is
How you doing, man?
Berta Weasley. First and foremost, don't you never call me Noel.
You know what, Papa? You know what they should remake? They should remake. You know where I'm going with this, right?
You're going with remakes.
No, I was going to go with Back to the Future. Just to tick them off, just because of what he said with the Never-Ending Story.
No way.
Just to go back and undo everything they did in the first three movies.
I'll tell you right now, if they ever remade that like that, nobody would go watch it because you would be breaking.
Not really. I mean, not if they could just have a number 4 and where they put from the train tracks.
No,
just put the car back together.
That movie is a complete story. You don't mess with that. Just leave it alone.
Yeah, and you can't really do it without Fox.
Yeah, they're like cool.
Sure you can. Fox has a son.
No, because you need Christopher Lloyd too, and this is like You're not getting no.
Christopher Lloyd he's still alive, but if you couldn't get him, he has a son too.
Yeah, but
And of course
do
he
they
has
look?
two. He
Do
has
they
two
look
sons.
like them?
Well, he has two sons because remember the train when they come back, he had two sons.
No, they're not gonna put the stupid sons Orville and Wilbur or whatever the name was, or Jules and Vern with their names. We're not gonna do their sons. No one cares about them.
Oh, I did see that pop up. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. They're gonna be doing that. There's a lot of casting. It's funny too because all of the casting is the people from Cobra Kai, which I'm not mad about.
That makes sense.
They're remaking that movie Warriors right now.
Yeah, they just announced too that the guy that made the Eggers guy that made Nosferatu is going to be doing Labyrinth. Don't touch that movie, people. You don't touch
Oh
that
yes,
movie.
I did hear that too. Yeah,
Yeah.
Labyrinth was going to be remade.
Yeah.
I don't know how
I
you
can't
can
stand the remakes. I don't like
without
it.
David Bowie. Who's gonna be?
But I would rather much have a secondary movie within the universe that has nothing to do with the other characters. Just make
Yeah.
it something else in that universe. You
But
could
that's what's
still
gonna
easily
bug me.
do
Is
that.
like, who's gonna be Jared? Are you gonna have like Ed Sheeran be Jared? Like, and I'm
Listen,
going to, because it's gonna have to be a singer. You can't just
do not
have
put that out there in this universe. Do not make this happen.
That's all I'm saying is just that, like, you know, like David Bowie, like, was perfect for that role. You can't replace him with somebody else. Like, I don't want to see.
There was
something
a
like, oh,
there was a
Harry
couple.
Styles is now Jared.
There were a couple things before where somebody was trying to do that and they wanted to gender bend Jareth into a lady.
No, you know what's going to happen is it's going to be the guy from Maroon 5. The lead singer is going to play Jared.
Ew.
Adam Levine.
Yeah,
it's gonna be Elon Musk that plays Jared and shit.
No, but like you have to have a good Bowie though, because who's gonna talk like this and say hello, how are you? Like you need his voice, and Adam Levine is not gonna have his voice. He's not gonna have the same like wonderful accent the way he talks. So,
Oh god,
I think
it would probably be that like
Jared Leto. Ugh.
I listen. Skeletor is one of my favorite things of all time. I hope he.
Oh man, yeah, since that's on the topic, man, I was pumped for that Masters of the Universe, but until they said portions of the movie is going to take place on Earth, I was like,
Yeah.
Listen, I
That's
didn't
how they-
mind the '80s movie. It wasn't that bad.
The movie was terrible.
That's how
The
they
80s
buggered.
movie-
That's how they buggered up the '80s movie. They're like, let's not do
Yeah, it was
Eternia.
dumb.
Let's use no
Okay.
characters from He-Man. Let's
Yeah.
just.
And let's put Courtney
I need my
Cox in them.
sexy
I was in
villains.
the
Let's go.
I was in the kitchen making some tea,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
and I could hear everything. And I just want to say the gall of you, Boston Chris. The gall of you
Wow.
to ever come at anybody on this panel for them mispronouncing words. the set of cojones on you, sir.
Hey, look,
You call her Guinea Weasley. Listen, I've listened to you massacre every name, every word that has the letter R in the middle.
Hold on for a minute.
And you came at TM?
Yeah, because
The
we're gonna get called the
gall of
ACLU because of what he called her. That ain't no normal
The
thing.
gall of you.
Or the gall.
Damn.
When all of a sudden, when all the Italians are protesting church now, he has to then get all mad at me. I did nothing. I tried to
to
help.
be fair, I don't remember saying Guinea, but I said Ginny.
I didn't hear you say it either, TM. But just the fact, even if you did, that this would be the guy, that this would be the person who's like, you said that wrong. Like, what? Are you fucking with me?
I actually, in a conversation with him, I don't know, it's been a while back, actually was talking about guineas, and he thought I was saying something wrong, and I said, no, my dad has a whole bunch of guineas over there. They're actual birds.
Okay.
Remember that?
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
That sounds like a foul conversation.
Yeah, it sounds like a very foul conversation.
They were outside my window.
Would you say three little birds?
Yeah, 3 little birds. In fact, they're still running around. Those 3 guineas. I feed them every once in a while.
Here we go. We just lost he's our sponsor. You want to keep going?
No, I was actually talking about birds.
I just
You
had
know
to
that.
defend my boy TM.
Look, just because I don't pronounce my Oz doesn't mean I just destroy and kill names.
I love his yard sale.
Tell me a name I destroyed.
Well, say Patrick.
Patrick? What's
All right.
the difference?
So he can turn it off if he needs to.
No, what are you talking about?
Good to know.
No, what are you talking? Like we don't pronounce Oz at the end of things.
Say yard sale.
Yard sale.
Yard sale.
Yard sale.
All right.
Or
I
what
love
is
you,
it?
Boston Chris?
Or
But
is it?
I had to. I was like in the kitchen, just shaking my head, like I'm ready. When I get in there, I'm coming in swinging.
Monty, you can't step into this conversation.
Yes, I can, because y'all make fun of me all the time. And he says, dadgummit, yeah, he says coffee all the time. Coffee. It's my turn to get in and terrorize somebody too. Coffee, yard sale, and
Who does coffee that way? I'm not from New York.
Dag nabbit, I tell you what.
So to change the subject, I'm curious to know what remake would you want to be redone, that like from a movie that had a good premise but ended up being terrible?
Showgirls.
Fantastic Four.
Oh, we're getting Fantastic Four. That doesn't count.
No. Showgirls.
Well, you said a terrible movie need to be redone.
Well, it's getting redone. I'm talking about a movie that's not getting redone that should get redone.
Showgirls had an amazing premise, and you can sit there and think about the stop power you could have in there now. Showgirls, make it.
I would
Right
have
now,
said,
we're
whatchamacallit, that they're making, so I don't really have one off the top of my head. I'd have to think about that too.
Get Sydney Sweeney in there to be the showgirl, and then someone else. Can be
Oh,
her rival.
unpopular opinion. I don't I get the attraction for Sydney Sweeney, but I don't get the whole she's beautiful, the most beautiful thing ever. I don't get that. Like I don't.
I know she's popular right now. You put her in there, and go from there.
You know who I think is drop dead gorgeous is Anna de Armas.
I don't know who that is.
How could you not know who that is?
I don't. What movie?
Cuban?
Watch Knock Knock.
She's starring in. She's a star of the new like ballerina movie, like the whole John Wick universe type thing.
Who's there?
No idea.
I don't either. Somebody knocking?
Mr. Beckerman, what do you got going on this week for your YouTube?
Are we wrapping it up?
We're wrapping it up, buddy.
All right. This week you can see me on the Hucklebuck on Tuesdays. That's a Oops All Beckerman. And
Tuesday night.
FOC.
Yeah.
And Beckerman.
Tuesday night you can find me on FOC and Chill, a show that everyone knows is dear to my heart. And I hear it's going to be a lot better than normal.
Oh, excellent. That's really good to hear.
Whoa.
I like it normally.
Then
If it's going to be better, I'm crazy.
Thursday, I'll be on Papa Wheelie's channel, and
that's right.
Sunday you can catch me here. And I'm always a fan of anything Biggie Shack does. Check him out every night, and then also because he's pretty much live every damn day.
He is.
And then on Fridays you can catch him on the club.
And if you ever can't make your show, let Beckerman know. He'll fill it for you.
Yeah, and if you require a competent host to your show,
He's the Joan Collins of YouTube.
God, I hope not. I can't sleep with that many people.
Well, you will never make it to the top, Beckerman.
Michael Baker. We have not picked a date yet, but it's usually going to be the end of the month.
That was hot tea.
Let me see.
What do you got going on this week, Mr. Marcus?
Check out FOC and Chill on Tuesday night with Beckerman, a very special episode. I will definitely be back next week. And then on the Friday, we're going to be...
Yeah, we're... Oh, sorry.
What? Oh, sorry. On Friday, I'll be doing my best reads of 2024 with my comic book dad, Lorenzo, over at Indie Comics and Reviews a week from this past Friday. So next Friday, we'll be doing that. And then, of course, I'll be back with your regularly scheduled Tuesday night shows, FOC and Chill. Of course, I have Monday nights with JP's Budget Collecting, where we do the Cash or Trash. And then not next week, but the week after, we'll be back with my comic book dad for our new comic book day show. So look for that. Thank you very much. And my wife could buy all of you. My wife could buy all of you.
Not a weird thing to say at all.
Not at all.
Yeah,
especially
half
you.
price right now.
My wife could definitely buy Beckerman, though.
My wife.
My wife.
My wife.
That's it.
Yo.
Who's next?
I
K-pop?
don't know.
Is it whoever he highlight? Oh, me. Okay. So minus his wonderful voice because not feeling my best today, but looking just about as usual. Always look rough, never look good. Anyway, so Tuesday, hopefully I'll be over this nonsense and I'll be able to talk normally. If not, even if I have to use AI or if I have to do hold up signs like Wile E. Coyote, I'm doing New Year's Eve Fantastic Forum just because why not? It's the day before my birthday, so I might as well. Also I'll be looking for a financier for Showgirls 2, The Show Must Go On. That's what we're gonna call it. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that me and Hudet are not doing graphic content this week just because of basically everything New Year's Day and all that type of stuff. So I won't be around to do it. The second, I'm be back to work again, so I don't know if he's gonna have time or I'll have time. But so I probably won't be a graphic content this week, but next week most likely there will be. So you can check me out on that. But Tuesday night I will be doing a New Year's Eve stream. So come hang out and talk with me about New Year's Eve and whatever else comes up. Yes, Frog Throat. That's me. And then there was silence. That mannequin is just sitting there.
Monty.
Oh, is it me? Oh,
yeah, it's a you.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Oh. How did you do that?
That was perfect. That was perfect.
Oh,
that's everything. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Let
me get up.
Did you actually fall? I thought you just were doing a little.
Oh, that wasn't a joke. That really happened.
No,
that really happened.
Whenever you see Splash
You might have to clip that one, Splash Page. I'm sorry, brother. That's gonna have to happen.
Monty?
Sorry, Splash.
Monty, are you there?
I'm here.
You
Did you blow
okay
your knee
there?
out or something? Can
You good, Monty?
How's your back?
Tune into my show whenever it happens.
Are you okay?
And I should have my set cleaned up and probably get something from the hospital later.
Oh no.
Do you need someone? Do we need to call your LCS to come and rescue?
We need to call your neighbor.
I'm fine. I tripped over
Sure
an
about
extension
that?
cord. I tripped over an extension cord.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Monty.
we don't
Sit
need
down,
to
buddy.
end it
Sit
that
down.
bad. You could slow down.
God dang it all, the heck fire. How about yourself,
This is
Mr. Bobby Delegato? What are you up to this week?
Oh man, just doing KC Crew for life, man. Yeah, but I was going back on that one we was talking about remakes, and we living in a remake right now because the KC Chiefs is like the Warriors. You know what I'm saying? The NFL, they threw everything at us they could, man. The Moon Runners, the Rifts, the AC Turnballs, all of them trying to stop us, gave us their best shot. We're headed to the playoffs, baby. Yeah. So Splash, get better, man. And thoughts and prayers, everybody. Happy New Year. Yeah.
Amen, brother.
Yep,
Amen.
dude. KC Crew.
Mr. TM Nerdy, what are you up to, buddy?
I'm gonna go live sometime next month. I'm not sure when, but I got a bunch of unboxings to do. I got a box coming from Rob's Fat Stacks. I got a box coming from John's Comics with Kids. I got a box coming from Cali.
Is this the return of TM, or are you just doing a couple of live shows?
Just a live unboxing and that, just because like I'll have like a bunch of them, so I just figured I'd do like a live stream. I'm not sure how long it'll go, or if I'll invite anybody on, because like anybody's more than welcome to jump on. It's just I will only have like 5 spots because I'm not paying for StreamYard for one stream.
No, I can't blame you, man. Can't blame you. Who else we got? We got this man here, Mr. Papa Wheelie. He will be doing his wrestling Sweet Chin music show on Thursday, I believe. And of
Thursday
course,
nights.
you can always catch him playing Fortnite. The road to the Masters. He's doing a lot of gaming stuff on his channel as well. Check that out. And you know, he's always throwing up a late night once in a while, so you can find him on late nights as well, and here at church. And the Band of Brothers auction, which will be at the end of January. We'll wait for you to type what you're typing, my man. We'll get you out of the solo layout for a second here.
Damn.
Can you do my promo, Katie? Shh, bleak.
Sorry, it's already been done. Sorry, Papa. Guess it was me, buddy. Apologize, my man.
Oh, type faster.
Type faster. We got K-pop in the house. What you got going? What you got going on this week, K-pop?
I have no idea. I have a show at 7.
Okay.
We'll see. Probably doing some late night art hangs coming up soon, since I have a buttload of free time on my hands coming up. So
I dig it. I dig it. And here you can find me here at church. Band of Brothers auction will be at the end of January, probably the last Saturday of January, I'm thinking.
it's like the 25th or something.
The 25th.
Michael Baker was asking about that.
Yeah, and I know that I'm not sure how the doors of the physical shop for Bleecker Street Comics is going to continue. We might just go to an online store and do it that way, be a Whatnot store. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's about it. Anybody else have anything they want to promote before we get out of here?
I forgot to mention I have a 2024 Comic Community Rewind that I posted on my channel. It was actually edited by Perry Comics, but many of the people on the panel are in it. Many in the chat are in it. So if you have not checked that out, check it out. I enjoyed it.
Nice. I will check that out.
You're in there, Bleak.
All right. I'll check her out.
I made it.
Bob Babito made it. Yes.
Bobby.
Mom, I made it. Yeah.
Let's get out of here. It's been awesome, guys. You guys are all awesome. Cheers, man.
Love you guys.
I want to see you. You want to see me.